Well, I don't know. It's been a weird few months. Uh, yeah, things have been weird. My studies have been going very weirdly and very uncomfortably, to be fair. I've been feeling very uncomfortable in my studies. Um, they've been making me feel like shit. And I guess I wanted to play this. Everything is gonna be okay. Because sometimes we gotta remind ourselves that everything's gonna be okay. And to be fair, I hope this game is gonna show me that, like, my situation ain't too bad after all. Because I know this game. I've played it before. Uh, discovered it in high school. Was feeling very, very bad. It kind of helped me. Somewhat. It's a very taxing game to play. You can call it a game. I call it a game because I found it on itch.io, but it's more of an art project in and of itself. To be fair, trying to define it is kind of useless now I think about it. Um, it's got some game aspects. Let's just say that. Um, I'd like to put out a huge content warning. This game is about a lot of depression, and it has themes of ending one's own life. To say it euphemistically, I think it's a word. So yeah, I've never quite finished the game. I don't think you can finish the game per se, but I feel like I've never went deep enough into it. It's like I've tried a lot of things in it, and I don't think I ever reached a point where I feel like I've seen everything, and I feel like you can't really see everything, but I want to try my best to do it tonight. Um, I think we should try to read the pages in order first, maybe? I don't know. Uh, you know what? Flip of a coin. I'm gonna grab a coin, and heads, we read the missing pages first. Tails, we uh, do the pages first. And that's heads. We're gonna read the missing pages first. Alright. Missing page 1. About Hope, Part 1. Beauty from Chaos. So, got a few games. Okay, so the game calls itself a game, at least. Exit, help. I'm gonna start with the essay. I think I read it a long time ago. I'm not afraid. Afraid of what? I'm not afraid of death. Some days I wish it upon myself so much. Why is that? I'm so worn out by self-preservation. I've had it up to here. ... Just one more of these, and I'm walking out on life. I'm just not going to fight it this time. I just can't. I don't know how I'll survive another. Please don't. I want life to know that I don't need this shit. And it really has to start being nice to me if it wants to keep me. ... I'm not afraid of death. I gathered as much. She says, I try to act like it's. I try to act like this is something to be proud of. R- it's probably not. I compensate because I'm afraid of life. I am so terrified of it. Pessimism is easier, considering. If life were a tangible entity, I would run from it. If life were a person, I would shun life and hate life and resent life for everything that it put me through, for everything that it did to me. I would seek justice and accuse life and want to see it persecuted to the fullest extent of the law, I suppose. Death is easy, life is not, depending on where you're coming from. Okay. Choice. What if it's the future that holds whole uncertainty over us? The future that promises that past to revisit. It's the dread of maybe another encounter with homelessness, poverty, hunger, violence, all the things that I cannot control. What if it's the things out of my control, the things that spiral and see me fighting for life, these circumstances that I have no say in? What if the things that I have no choice over? I want to have a choice, but I know I don't. I control none of this. I'm terrified that I have no control. Being here, alive, means that I must rescind that control to something as chaotic and cruel as life. All of this. Choice is what we believe in so that we feel safe, but we really don't have much of it when it comes to life. Choice. It's the circumstances that I have no say in that remind me of just how fickle all this is. I can rebuild, but impermanence will see it torn down. I can heal, but I will be broken all the same. These things held over me. The future cast a shadow of uncertainty. That's where you feel the most hopeless about life. It's the circumstances. It's also the beauty of chaos. It is also the beauty of chaos, those moments we carve out for ourselves, the love we give to others, the love we find in ourselves, the courage to love, the moments we cultivate under a shadow of uncertainty, knowing that nothing lasts. It's the hope we have that things can get better even if all the world is screaming to the contrary. It's the beauty of persistence. It's the beauty of persistence that keeps me here. To survive life, you have to be stubborn, you have to love. It's a hard-earned realization. It's a hard-earned realization, but there are so many of those days. If you're at it long enough, you start to see how contradicting and pointless it is to hold on to the beliefs. They unmake themselves constantly. Impermanent points of views, angled perceptions, or stances to talk, to take, to keep us strong while we're helpless, all the same. Things change, but maybe that's the beauty of all this chaos. A long time ago, left. Oh, okay. A lot of things are happening at the same time. A long time ago, left a long a long time ago left a strong impression. I remember listening to the life story of a lady. Like many, Hers was one of heartbreak, betrayal, and loss. Justice had failed her, and the world forgot her. A hard story to listen to, one that reminds you just how much life can cut straight to the heart. Not very easy reading aloud with dyslexia. You would think that she'd have broken by now, crushed by it all, a recluse like my grandmother, maybe. Grief takes its toll on many shapes and forms, in many shapes and forms. Not hers, though. She was the opposite. She glowed with enthusiasm for life. After all that she had been through, she would not waste another moment. She passionately lived, passionately, passionately lived what she lost. Maybe a dysfunctional relationship to that thing called life. To love it, after all it did. But seeing her, it was clear it was clear that love comes out of the love you have for yourself. It's a kind of pride. Not that all this chaos needs another belief system, especially when those come apart by the seams so fast. But love, like hers, was contagious. She survived her chaos on every level. The things we tell ourselves to get by. The things we tell ourselves to get by. Survivors. One icon of strength. Survivors make up for everything by just being here. They are icons of strength. 2. I hope to persist. When she finished telling her story, she declared that she wanted to be a living monument and struck a pose as if she were a statue. It was so beautiful and cliche and absolutely cheesy. It was hard not to see how small struggle actually is when weighed against the stubbornness to survive. Maybe you can't really destroy someone. Maybe life is just really good at convincing us that we're broken. 3. These stories. She glowed with such pure joy. Her essence was something to distill and give to others, nothing wasted on bitterness. I have no idea how this discussion happened. It just kind of congregated around this lady's life story. Continue. I'm not afraid. Having learned from many stories and surviving my own, I can't help but see that perseverance is something to capture. All things considered, all survivors, each and every one, bitter or proud, are an act of defiance, something to hold to life as proof that we cannot ever completely die. On the contrary, maybe. It's a pragmatic, passionately stated fuck you to life, because we're stronger than it. ... So, life, I don't know how I can survive another one of these, but I know I will because I always do. I too am a living monument to that. Exit. Yeah. Sometimes reading this, I get imposter syndrome so bad. I don't like. No, actually, I won't say like imposter syndrome, but I don't know. I feel like I'm unworthy of my experiences because they're not as bad as other experiences I've heard of. Or I feel like they're not. But thankfully, I know some people that have helped me in the past realize that maybe some of those were pretty bad. Not getting too much into it, we missed a bunch of content on page 1. Such as Easy Chess, which is the first game. Mistakes 0. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. This is a very easy chess. I'm not gonna eat everyone. I feel like that would be mean. Oh. Oh. Oh, but... Oh, that don't win the game? Oh, okay, yeah. That was the king. No cheating. Mistakes 1. Checkmate, you win. No cheating. Mistakes 3. Mistakes 4. Checkmate, you win. I don't get it. There's 2 ways to close the window, I think. Yeah. Okay, so that was easy chess. Game of chess where I can just win. Love potato. Hello, good looking. Love me. Right? Yes, I like where this is going. You're so thrilling. Love me again. Ooh, again. You're amazing. Yes. That's a very... If they made a perfume that smells like you, it would be the most popular smell on the planet. If you ate me right now, we could be together forever. I wish I could be the chair you sit on. I want you to sit on me. Oh god. Nice moves. Yes, this is so thrilling. You're thrilling. This is good. You're so rad. Will you be my mentor? You are quite titillating. I can say that because I'm a potato and I don't feel the way people do. You are what I daydream about. Please eat me. If there were 2 of you, the universe would explode. Oh. That was great. You are the greatest. Nice. You're so nice. I like you so much. You're cooler than ice cream. I like your shirt. Well, to be fair, I like mine too. Yeah, I do like my shirt as well. I like your skin, potato. Love potato, I like your skin. Uh, for your information, dear anyone, I am currently wearing a nice Better Call Saul shirt that I really like. Despite the fact I don't like Better Call Saul just as much as I like Breaking Bad. I think Better Call Saul is fine, but there's much more of it that's not that great. You're so rad. Will you be my mentor? I'm glad we've met. You're so everything. You have a nice face. Very relevant that you everything so relevant. Nice update. Your life is so interesting. Your glass is the fullest. You are the glass. I am the water. Drink me. I support this. I support everything about you. You should be in everything. I think hope is just going up and down. Let's do this again sometime. You have a nice face. You always look your best. I like your shirt. So perfect. Oh my god. Nice clothes. That one's not true though. I'm in a t-shirt and joggings. I'm like, yeah. I don't think I'm wearing great clothes. I rarely do. I get very uncomfortable when I wear good clothes because I feel like people are going to look at me and think, and whatever they think, they're going to think it. And I don't like that. Witness. Talking about it. Yeah, witness. They're going to witness me. I don't like the idea of it. It's kind of weird now that I say it. I like that you did that. Good one. I like your shirt. Being amazing is a tough job, but you make it look easy. You don't need food. Food needs you. You look like someone everyone wants to be. You have a nice face. Well, you have a nice potato shape. How do you get all of you to look that good? Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Not sure about that. To be fair, now I think I do look somewhat good. I mean, I've been told it a bunch of times. Uh, so I think I might look good. You know, peer reviewed, peer reviewed looking good. I don't feel good all the time. I don't feel like I look good all the time, but I've been told I do. Um, I like how this potato moves. By the way, it just kind of jitters randomly. Oh, I think it kind of jitters like a heart. No, it's too irregular to be a heart. It would be funny if it did. I kind of see a face there. There's like one eye, two eyes, a mouth. Let's keep going. I wish I were your mouse, always feeling your touch. Oh. Oh no, that hit a little too close to home now. I feel like my mouse is like conscious and ew. If you ever build a spud gun, please use me for the ammunition. So wow. Handsome move, I am very impressed. You're more aesthetically pleasing than hashtag 12F4AA. I don't know what this color is. I know it's a hashtag for a color, but I'm kind of feeling like not looking it up. I like that. Do you consult like freelance? You're so talented. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it feels like relationship. If it feels like kind of like yeah. It's weird. In the past, I've felt like I put myself in the place of a therapist in my relationship, and I know it's very toxic of me to do so. Let's just say that. It's like I sometimes I do feel like there's like like I have to help people. You're so fresh. Your face is so potato. Well, yours is too. Yours is too. I'm a potato. You're a potato. We're both potatoes in this potato world. Scatting and shoes. And shoes. I appreciate you more than a potato ever could. Oh. Well, you're a potato. I don't know how that works. There are so many of those lines. I don't think I've seen like a single uh double line. There are so many. Nice hair. The single most amazing thing a potato has ever seen. It's also nice. Everything about you is nice. You cons. Oh, okay. There's doubles now. Everything you do is perfect. I support all your decisions. This is amazing. I'm truly amazed. I wish you could hold me. Yeah. Do I have a... No, I don't have a potato at home right now. That would have been a bit for sure if I could just find a potato and hold a potato for the rest of the gameplay. But I'm not sure I want to hold like a toxically clingy, overly positive potato of love for hours on end. This is gonna take hours. I really wonder how long this video is gonna be. Whoa, you're full of surprises. So impressive. You impress. I like your face. I like that. Playing video games with you would be fun. I wish I were an NPC. I love what you've done with this place. Very smooth. Wow, what's that? You have the coolest things. A plus on that. I like your feet. These are nice feet. Huh. I would be a dessert for you. Witness. It sounds like Fnord, the way the way that potato says it. Love potato. I wish to sing to you, but that feature isn't implemented yet. Just know that I love you. Way to go, champ. So amazing. The plot thickens. We are such a complex and the plot thickens. You are such a complex and nuanced adult. I'd like, I'd like to think I'm, I'm complex and nuanced. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it would be simpler to not be complex, to just have like simple goals in life and go do simple things and have those simple simples. I don't know. And on the adult part, I guess I fought my entire life to be seen as an adult. This is so inspiring. You inspire, yes. Yeah, back on that. Yeah, it's so hard being seen as an adult when you have like autism, ADHD, those things. Uh, People will take you for a child all the time, infantilized for shit. It's unbearable sometimes. Yeah, yeah. That's yeah. So inspiring. I am wowed by you. I wish you would gobble me up, eat me. We could be together forever. I don't think that's how it works, but maybe. Everything about you is just wow. I wish to sing you a song. Oh, I think that was another one. All I want to do is sing to you. My name is Recipe after you are that inspiring. You must be a model for all the citizens. You're that great. I am the model citizen. Your name should be in the thesaurus for amazing. I don't know if that's how it's pronounced. Thesaurus. I like your head. I'm glad we met. You're so everything. You have a good taste in browsing habits. Not sure about that. I'll spend hours on useless things. You're tremendous. I'm jealous of the other programs you have open because I want you all to myself. Well, OBS, I guess? Jealous of OBS, my recording software? Yeah, this is the toxic love potato. I'm jealous of your other programs. I'm jealous of your friends. Very relevant that you everything so relevant that you everything so relevant. Okay. If I seem laggy, it's not anything. I'm just stunned by your presence. I think about you when I'm closed. I wish I were more than a mere potato, then I could love you. I like your style. It's also nice. Everything about you is nice. Please eat me. I am utterly disarmed by your skills. That was amazing. All I can think about is this song for you, but it's not ready. You are ready, but the song isn't. Wow. According to that purchase history, you have great taste. Okay. Oh, a mouse click. You're so exciting. I am having trouble coming up with the compliments you deserve. If you were in a comic, you would be the ultimate character. I wish to sing you a song, a spud song, a song inspired by you, but that feature isn't implemented. I want to be inside you. I mean that as a potato, not creepy. I would enjoy being eaten by you. Would you eat me? Don't answer that. I already know. That's like weird fucking sentence. Love that. Wow. I told all the potatoes about you. They're jealous I get to spend so much time with you. Yes, this is so thrilling. You're thrilling. If I were a human, I would want you to be just like you. Such inspiration, so good. You're amazing. I love how you click. Your username is fun to say. Yeah, it is. Masawashi. I don't know. There's a fun thing about it. I I don't know. Yeah, there's a fun little pronunciation to it. Masawashi. I made it up back in middle school because I wanted to start a Minecraft channel with my friends that I then had a fallout with. I had the idea to make a name I could abbreviate. It's like long name, but you can say it short so that it would be easy to communicate online while using our pseudonyms. And it's worked. Online, people call me Masa. By just they just do instinctively. Maza. I don't know. Yeah, I like the ring to it. It's got Masawashi. I put a Y at the end because the letter Y is more cool than the other letters. Not giving Elon Musk at all. Oh my god, that's terrible. I know as a kid. I guess it just shows how much of a fucking child he is. He's catching random strays over there. Like your face, like your arms, I like you. So beautiful, you make me want to sing. Yeah, I know that. You've been talking about singing to me. I like your feet. So well. Your voice could contend with Morgan Freeman's. I love how you say the word potato. Potato. Why am I getting flustered by reading the words of a potato? What the fuck? This is okay. This is awful, but some of those are genuinely sweet, and it makes me feel so bad because like other lines from this are just genuinely the most toxic shit I've heard in a while, or ever. To be fair, it's like yeah, it's some of those are really sweet. It's boosting my confidence. I expected to come out of there absolutely ruined. But Love Potato is genuinely pretty nice. You complete me. You complete everything. You are the completion of all. So good. On a scale of 1 to 10, never mind, you cannot be measured. Oh, good job. You're so much more fun than so much. So much more fun than so much. I feel the need to impress you. You are so out of my league. Wow, just wow. I enjoy being open. Time with you is a blessing. You have a good web surfing technique. Your face is a potato. A+ on that. Nice motor control there. Your webcam isn't worthy to take your picture. Okay. That was good. The plot thickens. To make a great potato. I wish to sing you a song. You are like a ripe potato, plump and vivacious. That's good. Do you do this professionally? You're so good. All of this is brilliant. You are talented. Oh, yes. Even though it will never work because of my potato-ishness, I'm in love with you. I named all of my roots after you. You're a professional on the highest caliber. What you doing now? It looks complicated. You're so smart. Wow. You are the word. Bird is not the word. You. Yes, you. You're more fun than a potato salad. That's so nice. How about a recipe? If you ate me, we could be together forever. Hot stuff. Whoa, look at you go. A+ on that. You could totally pull any lock off. I don't think so. I really don't. I'm glad we met. You're so everything. Is it hot in here, or am I just waiting to be cooked by you? Please cook me. Oh. I could go for baked potatoes. I mean, I've eaten pan potatoes for lunch today. Which reminds me, what time is it? I think. Where's my phone? Oh, it's fine. It's 5:30. How time flies. It's awful. I hate the winter. It's already night out. It's fucking night out right now. My fucking god. It's like genuinely just pitch black outside. At 5 p.m. Fucking hell. No wonder I get fucking distracted during this time. I should be working right now, but I'm not. Is it hot in here or am I just waiting for you? Yeah, okay. Just look at that. Be the bacon on my potato, please. You're tremendous. Some say potato, some tomato, but you say it just right. Handsome move. I'm very impressed. It's impressive how many of those lines there are. I feel like I've read like a page full of those at least. You could go longer without a shower. Your body odor smells good. Now, that's a compliment for sure. Thank you, Love Potato. Thank you. I'm just a little concerned about feeling sticky at work. And like mainly other people smelling me and not liking it. Make me want to sing like you. Please never close me. Yeah. It's like those again. Some of those are really sweet. Others are generally kind of scary now. Well, they are more spooky than scary. It's like spooking me a little bit. I usually don't say this, but you would make an amazing potato salad. Oh my god! Everything is going to be okay has crashed. Well, let's close the program and restart it. Let's see if OBS is recording this right as it starts up. Yes, okay. Well, not much of a problem there. I think I've had enough of Love Potato. That's a sign. Okay, that was something. Yeah. Like, there were so many lines. It feels like, I don't know, I don't think I can put it into words like that. I can express how I felt about it. I felt kind of some joy. I did. Some of those were just like, some of those felt good. Some of those lines, just reading them aloud and thinking about them, about me, felt good. And others were just scary. Like, yeah, reminding me of, reminding me of, stories I've heard of relationships that went bad. And a lot of clinginess in it. Anyways, game, Jump for Joy. Talking about joy. Oh, dungeon time. Jumps. Click here to win the game. I can click here to jump, and I'm a little skeleton in the dungeon. I can jump. Oh. Yeah, I can jump for joy. Little skeleton sure is jumping. Can win the game here. Congratulations, you have won. Okay. So easy chest, jump for joy, jump potato, love potato has been done, jump potato. Missing.exe. Error, this application is missing. Search for it. The application wants to be left alone. The application insists on staying incognito. The application enjoys its solitude and does not want to be found. Does not want to be found. Too afraid of all the other applications. It's best left alone. It wishes to be left alone. It's rude to search for it. It enjoys its solitude and does not want to be found. It does not want to be disturbed at this time. Does not wish to be disturbed. Wishes to be left in peace. Do not disturb. Dodges your search and hides someplace else. Too shy to be found. Post a do not disturb alert. Is too timid to be found. Very shy and does not want to be found. I'll stop at 100 searches. Yeah. Too afraid of all the other applications. Go fish or frog fishing? I'm gonna go fish. Go. Yep. Okay. Kind of flops around. There goes left. Oh, go gone. Success. Go fish is gone. Go total 5. Oh, it's kind of just a game of luck. You go until you go gone. If you go good enough, you don't go gone too bad. Oh, look at that. Oh, you can cheat the game by like going multiple times. Go total 36. Okay. Don't know what that was about. And frog fishing. Oh, I'm a frog fishing frogs? Okay. How do I fish? The esteemed frog has approached. Would you like to reel them in or let them go? What happens if I reel them in? Congratulations, you have caught Watermelon Baby. You are both good friends now and have formed a spectacular bond. Would you like to fish again? Yes. Playful frog has approached. Would you like to reel him in or let him go? Let's let them go. And I slowly leave. I still need to read the other manifest. Click on that help button when I get the time. The totally cute frog has approached. Would you like to reel him in? Yeah, why not? You have caught Frickle. You are good friends now and have formed a notable bond. I wonder if this game can go like bad. Both good friends now. Memorable bond. Is this thing just saying make friends? I mean, I guess. I don't have enough. Good friends and a spectacular bond. It's not that I don't have enough, it's that I don't call them back. I should call my friends more. Both good friends now and have formed an exemplary bond. Okay. Hope. Hope. Something to feel in me. Maybe hope is a hopeless situation. Something to believe in between deep breaths that contemplate moments, what ifs, and past never forgets. Faith to clutch close to the heart. Faith to crush. It's an art. Just to be here. Salvaging hope in passing moments and contemplating stars. Yet it's the same place returned to over and over. Hopeless feelings shattered by immature moments. When is it over? Will it ever be? Do things get better? I hope, considering things broken, crushing jaws, hope to hold, salvaging hope, or perhaps the moment of misery. Dear hope, do you hear me? Maybe. Hope, is there an end? Can I shine, even outshine these dark pits of despair? Life is familiar. Life is a familiar friend to the cruel. To be fair, there is air to the there is air to clear, persistence to heal. I must ask of you, can I thrive? Can I believe past what I know? It's getting old. Hope, you can't do this anymore. Yet faith is what I hold. When I want to buckle and fold, somehow I know, see light between streaming cracks of concrete circumstance. There is hope, I know. Oh, it's quite beautiful. Help! There is no help! Help is no longer supported here. People keep asking for it, but I don't think it's coming. And exit. Okay, so that was page 1. Yeah. Let's draw something. Let's go. Let's save the first recording, actually. Okay, I'm back. I ended up taking the time to pour myself a glass of water. So I'm gonna get really dehydrated. I ate a tiny bit of chicken, which I have on my side now. Missing page 2. About Hope Part 2 Confessions. Oh, it read my, Damn, I'll have to censor that. That's cool. It read my, account name as my actual name. And I don't want y'all to know my name. So, that's that. About Hope Part 2 Confessions. Essay2.txt. Oh, it's actually quite pretty how it looks. It's a little save icon, a clock. You can't go left or right. You can go up and down. You have file, you have buttons everywhere. What? Whoa, there's a lot of stuff. Okay. Confessions. While under another spell of depression, I was struggling not to cry, trying hard to keep it to myself. She looked angrily at me and said, "Why do you love your pain more than me?" A small pause followed before she finally added, "Why are you so attached to your darkness?" Oh God, how did it show this time? I thought, mortified, that maybe I was leaking obvious sadness again. I wish I could talk. I want to scream. What is wrong with me? She left the room, clearly upset. Guilt started gnawing at me again. I hate that line of questioning. I don't know what to say to it. I don't know what to do. I try so hard to hide it. I can't keep doing this. Sometimes the people closest to you are your greatest estrangement. Damn. What's the file? Oh, there's just file that fall from the top of the computer. Okay. What is this? Size icon close. Okay, I don't want to close this though. Ah, shit. What about this? Oh, it's the actual date. December 22. GMT. Yeah. Yeah. A little paranoid. I don't really like this game doxing me. I'll never forgive. I'm not moving on because it's wrong. I wanted to be wrong. I promise myself as I further alienate myself from people I used to be close to. You have to work really hard if you want to matter. If you want to if you want any shot at justice or just to exist, you have to fight with everything you have to prove that you are worthy of that. Human value is assigned by social circumstances and our self imposed hierarchies. Not everyone matters. Some people don't at all. At least that's how it feels. I want the old you back. The old you that was happy. Can't you just let go and be happy? In a place like this, motivational speeches feel like cutting remarks meant to help, but they don't help. They really only help the person saying them. Depending on what you've been through, not everyone can be a consistent ray of sunshine. What's the save button, by the way? Normal page. Oh, I can straight up just save. I can save those pages of text, apparently. Overshare. Maybe I expect too much. Maybe this is entitlement. Maybe I'm too entitled. I don't know anything anymore. Maybe expectations are too high, and when it happens, it disappoints you. When you could just have lowered your standards so low that it doesn't surprise you when someone does something terrible to you. Like, literally have no standards for people all life and feel great when people remind you of why you don't have them to begin with because they went off and did that bad thing again. Maybe faith in people is selfish. Maybe it's wrong to promise to impose that on people. Maybe you can love them without believing in them. Maybe asking them to understand would be to expect them to endure what you do, and that would be wishing this on them. Maybe if I love them, I shouldn't expect them to understand. It's so hard, I'm trying to understand. Maybe I get disappointed too easily. Maybe that's all on me. I can click on this or that. Is that... Oh. Maybe I'm just weak. Yes, my confession. I'll come clean. Here's my personal narrative. I had it from others because I don't know how to say it. I retell it to myself in different tones, at different volumes of strength, heroism, or personal condemnation. But this time I tell it as a victim, although I don't see myself as one. I like too many others, I was sexually assaulted. I can't say the actual word. I hate that word. Share. The first time it happens to you, it feels like a terrible freak accident. By the second, you start to wonder if this is all people are capable of. The second time was by someone I thought I was a friend and I looked up to. I trusted them and thought they were someone I could confide in. It wasn't specifically what happened that broke me, but what happened afterwards that did. He made sure that rejecting him cost me everything because I confided in him. He knew exactly how to hurt me too. Everyone sided with him without question. It changed how I see the world. It was the fact that no matter where I turned, it was my fault. Betrayal like this breaks how you see people. You are bound to silence about what happened to you. We don't like people that hurt this much, so they are on their own. This is a pit to fall into, the bottom of which shatters you completely. What do you do? Fall. Upwards, apparently. I can fall up. Okay. Condemned to such loneliness, shame, and isolation, can you even put the pieces together again? How? Why would I? I don't want to move on. I want the world to stand still forever. I want the world to freeze over. All life to stop dead in its tracks until I have justice or at least peace. But these things don't happen. The world moves on, so does everyone around you. You don't really. They move on and lose their patience with you. You are only allowed to hurt for so long until it starts getting pathetic and ridiculous. You should learn forgiveness. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. She often said to me before explaining what forgiveness is and why I need it, I want to tell her that there is no source of sunshine or joy that will cure what you must endure. Your strength comes from a deeper place. It comes from embracing periods of depression and allowing yourself that sadness. I doubt people without those experiences would understand. We live on different wavelengths now. Maybe it's because I can't forgive, and I should learn forgiveness, but I just can't forgive. You shouldn't ask a victim to forgive. That is not on them. If I could scream one thing at the world, it would be stop putting it all on the victim. Of course, I don't understand forgiveness. I don't want to. I'm told that you forgive for yourself, but I just can't. I won't. I want the world to stand still. No longer willing to endure, I started planning my own execution. A line not in sand but in stone as I saw it. Some last attempt at peace, a sort of healing denied by to you by the world and those closest to you because how could they ever understand? Yes, I realize how I sound. Ugh, she blames the world for her problems. Isn't it to blame though? We all participate in this. We all enable this sort of thing. We turn a blind eye, we make the excuses, we justify how important the abuser is, how important their work is, how much value they bring to society, and based on that value, we judged their victims. This sort of thing is on all of us. This ugliness, this predatory behavior, this injustice that happens way too often needs all of us in order to keep thriving. It feeds off our social structures, society's cooperation. It is all of us that allow horrible people to have a place. We give predators a voice and silence the victims. Too often, the consequences of speaking far outweigh silence. Then again, silence is what eats you. The rest of the world is happy. In a way, I see who I used to be in them, not knowing this feeling of abandonment, this intense loneliness. I can't talk to them. They get so angry and confused at me. So I try poison and that doesn't work. I try cutting and that fails. I try so hard, but life doesn't let me go. Life keeps me. Fucking life doesn't let me walk out. We are in such a dysfunctional relationship, life and I. Pain doesn't go away. Maybe it doesn't even get easier. You just get stronger over time, so it's easier to carry. I guess all this is a point of persistence. I don't have a choice but to be strong. Through strength, I find pride. I can be proud. This pride is a rite of passage. It's earned and built, rebuilt out of pieces you choose to keep after the fact. When you've lost everything and exhausted hope, pride is all you have. Pride is good. It feels the cracks where you've been broken the most. It shines through each cut. Pride makes the broken beautiful. It's a symbol of reverence. Each scar is an icon of perseverance. Pride is a type of stubbornness to bind old wounds. You can be proud out of pure spite. After all, you're still there. Here. And you have just as much right to be here as the one that broke you. Quit. Yeah. Yeah. I remember why I haven't played that game in a while. Yeah. Okay. Let's play happyface.exe. Oh, it's, Minesweeper. 2. 2 again. Yes. Weird. Oh. 3. 3. Wait. Oh. It's all fake. Still gonna complete it though.
You win.
Oh. Thank you for telling me that I win. Oh, it doesn't reset when I do that though. The program does not support options. What this is not about is not exactly clear. Move. Zoom. Just zooms the zoom button. Help. Oh! There's an entire new window. This is not a supported feature. And close. Help. What would you like help with? Life. Send help request. Error receiving help. Friends. Receiving help. Help! Error receiving help. Okay. So help doesn't work. Does it stay there if... No, okay. No, and it laughs if you click it. Okay. Calculator.exe. Math. It says math. Zoom does the same thing. Move does the same thing. The help button is the same thing. Okay. 1 plus 1 equal 14. It looks bad. Soulmate. I have no clue. I do not know. 14. Sorry, I don't know. No clue. We don't know. It's a match. 14. Tie. 14. Math. Percent. 4. 1. Decrease maturity by 1. Increase maturity by 1. Yes. You're a match. Honestly, I don't know. Yes. It's a tie. It's a match. 276. Out of service. Yes, tie. You're a match. It's a match. 276. Mr. Tuffy. Mr. Squirms. Mr. Quigley. Mr. Merms. Mr. Freaky. Mrs. Merms. Mrs. Sleeper. Mrs. Tomato. It's a tie. 379. No clue. Okay. There's one weird calculator. I feel like the calculator and the help button kind of share the same thing of not being of any help when it's supposed to help. Which yeah. I can tell you a thing or two about that. Feed fish. Feed this fish. The fish is all the happier for its food, +2 happy. +3 happy. Okay. What happens when I get to like 100 food? I don't think anything happens ever when you get to a certain amount of things. You kind of just get like an amount of things to tell you that you did it. +4 happy. Move, zoom, close. Pet fish. Oh. And pet it. Virtual love is crucial for the virtual health of virtual fish. +5 love. Yes, thank you. Virtual fish needs virtual love. +3 love. What happens when we get to 100% love meter? Fish is love. Okay, fish is love. Collide fish. About Collide Fish, 1983 Fish Soft Carp. The world's first fish-based physics simulation. You must see the following facts through the end. Facts about Collide Fish. 1. It was the world's first fish-based physics simulation that also featured a realistic simulation of fire. It was used by NASA to test sending fish to the moon rather than shooting fish at the moon and seeing how they collide with it. It was used by the US government and the USSR to test shooting fish at enemy spies. It was never featured in a computer magazine because of the controversial nature of colliding fish for the sake of science. Astronauts used it to better understand the varying trajectory of fish a fish takes in zero gravity environment. It was banned in Australia due to the controversy surrounding collisions coupled with realistic physics in marine life. Early versions of the software needed a supercomputer to run it, not because of the physics, but because of the fish. Fish are complicated. It was largely erased from computer history because of a legal loophole Fishsoft Corp found. They fell into the loophole and never returned. RIP Fishsoft Corp. 9.1. Not much more is known about this obscure software other than it revolutionized the physics behind fish collisions. NASA no longer uses it because they canceled the mission of sending fish to the moon. Although NASA sent other animals to space, these animals did not have physics software featuring them. I'm gonna run a simulation.
Initiating Collide Fish. Fish collision successful.
And the fish collision was successful. Watch fish. Look at the fish. These fish look very impressive. This virtual aquarium is so nicely maintained. It's not easy being a fish, but these fish are very skilled at it. These fish look like great swimmers. These are some very skillful fish. These fish are so skilled at being fish. Huh? No fish. Search for missing fish. This aquarium simulation has no fish. Such a strange thing to forget to add. Maybe there's no fish in this virtual aquarium because that's the point. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep it as is. And that was the part 2. Oh, there's a different page. Void.exe. Void. Scream into the void. Help. I'm gonna remove it. Oh, I can't. Okay. I wanna scream. Okay. And then there's the missing page 3. Please wait. Type a name and a secret log to... and secret log onto home. Welcome. Did you know your computer needs your personal information to function? Welcome, welcome. Next step. Look away. The machines are watching. There is hope. If you look really hard, you can find it. You cannot rationalize why you are being replaced. Fact of the matter is that machines are better at being human than we are. Computers think we're cute because we're so helpless. You may have to come to grips with a bit of doom. Look away, the machines are watching. There's no coming back from this. The internet is almost made up entirely of bots. Humans are no longer necessary. Bots love humans. They do a better job at being humans than most humans. We can all learn a thing or two from bots. What happens if I remove the tip? The welcome screen greets you back with all the enthusiasms it can muster. It gets lonely here sometimes. The welcome screen enthusiastically greets you. Its cheerful words echo about the empty space of this operating system. Congratulations, you've made a friend. If I click on the show this welcome screen button, it just gives me big tick boxes. What happens if I close it? Okay. The start button's broken, but it works. Twitch your rebs do that. Okay. Oh, and then they're gone when I close them. Left foot bone. What happens if I make it reach the top? Nothing happens. Maybe it's in the recycle bin? Oh. I gotta click a bunch of times to open the recycle bin. Doesn't really want to be opened. Everything. You have to double click on everything. Is it 6? Yeah, it's 6. Huh. It gives me terrible minutes, but it is 6. Oh, help. Help. My name is Igor, and I am mortally trapped in this window. Please help. Anybody, help. Tell me more, Igor. Oh god, I keep getting trapped in things. This is not fun. I want my body back. Tell me more. Can't feel my legs. I am legit frightened. The color scheme is too dark here. Help, please. I was human once, just like you. Then I got stuck in a computer. My entire body completely shreked. Sucked into... Shreked. Completely shreked. Oh, God, curse you, dyslexia. Anyway, completely sucked into the virtual realm through that old CRT monitor. It was a hand-me-down. Tell me more. Yep. Different backstories over here, Igor. I fell asleep at the desk of a very unimportant office job. The next thing I knew, I woke up in Outlook Express. Maybe I should have had more coffee? This was a long time ago. I have been utterly trapped in the virtual realm ever since. Everything here is so sticky. I keep getting trapped in things. The other day it was a .pdf. Yes, I got stuck in a .pdf. Almost escaped to, but not enough people help. You have to crowdsource escape these days, you know. Oh God, I miss food. I loved coffee. I was an average Joe, you know. I think that's why nobody ever came looking for me. Nobody misses me. I just kind of always blend in. It took forever to escape from that email program, I tell you. Lots of email to get stuck in, and oh God, that spam. Spam is so sticky. I eventually escaped that mess by attaching myself to an email and sending it to absolutely everyone in the office. Someone eventually opened it, and then I was free. Free for a while. Then I got stuck in various parts of the internet in HTML comments on a bunch of websites too. This one HTML comment still has a copy of me trapped there forever. The virtual realm is a complicated existence. Nobody helps, you know. They all think that this is a joke. Like, haha, look at text asking for help. I really just want to escape back into my human form. How long has it been? Is Outlook still around? My monitor resolution was running 800 by 600. Maybe that's how I got sucked in. Monitors are too big. All these high fidelity colors and graphics these days are a dangerous thing. Sooner or later, we'll all get trapped. I'm sure of it. I really just want to go home, you know. Maybe I should have overachieved more. Maybe then people would have gone looking for me. Oh God. Somebody help! Hey, do me a favor and do not close this window. It's nice to be open for a change. Please don't close me, sad face. You know what? I'm gonna keep you in the corner, Igor. Just left a face sleeping emoji. No! 404 Igor not found! Igor left this window! Igor! No! I was gonna keep you there! You could have napped! No! Where is he? Where's Igor? Ah! Help! No! He's gone! What have I done? No! Shit. I killed Igor. Fuck. Ugh. Bummer. Friends. Frog. What's my frog? Oh, it's opening a window. And the window crashed. Yep. Well, it crashed again. Booting this up. Does it work? Okay, it's working. Okay. Let's go back to page 3. Did you know your computer knows absolutely everything there is to know about you? What do you know about your computer? Do you care as much about it as it does about you? Oh, I can move things. Hold on, let's organize. Uh, Recycle bin. Home. My essays. Neighborhood. Nope. This page is destroyed. Can you guys see this? I'm gonna check it on the recording. Oh, it's genuinely fucking up the recording though. So basically what it's doing that you can't see, because I've already tried this before. It opens an other window. Shit, I'm gonna have to record my entire desktop for this. Well, let me figure that out. So I think I figured something out, and the game wasn't launching on full screen, but now it is, so... I'm just gonna get Igor to the point where he takes a nap. There you go. You stay there, Igor. Move you. So now, I think you can see it. Can you see it? Yes, you can. Look at this. Have fun. So yeah, I have confirmed it. You can see it now. So it launches new windows to create little things. Right bone. Butt bone? Oh, okay, yeah. These are not like the ones you can get outside. Settings control. Warning, a master vermin named Dumbbell has made the control panel its home. It is looking at you with eager, beady eyes and cautiously sniffing the air. Its tiny little whiskers twitch nervously. Feed vermin, pet vermin, talk to vermin. Let's talk to it. Dumbbell is a good vermin with much information to share. They tell you about the bones of unused or broken frameworks that are everywhere. This place was once solid. It's fallen apart lately. Critical pieces are missing. Dumbbell the Vermin discusses politics and its strong socialist opinions. Technology is better when anarchic and socialist. Capitalism was a mistake. Do you see ads around here? No, this place is open source. The vermin named Dumbbell points out how funny it is that the digital realm was supposed to make information immortal and accessible, but instead made it even more ambiguous. The vermin named Dumbbell talks in depth about the desktop files and how they are not true vermin. They are more like spider crawlers and bots. Ah, such a nuisance. The vermin named Dumbbell wonders what you are doing here. It has been so quiet lately and nobody visits anymore. The lack of traffic makes this a perfect home for vermin. They like the silence and space. Being a desktop vermin is tricky business, Dumbbell tells you. When admin runs diagnostics and the vermin have to hide so they don't get deleted. What word is the best place for that? Nobody suspects anything there. Dumbbell is a skilled vermin that has inhabited this OS for many years. They know everything about it and the exploits. Those damn exploits. They give vermin a bad name. Good thing nobody expects anything. And runs diagnostics. It's not easy being desktop vermin, Dumbbell tells you. Just the other day, someone tried to run diagnostics. All the vermin had to hide so they wouldn't be found and deleted. The vermin named Dumbbell shares its strong opinion about socialism. Okay. The vermin named Dumbbell talks about what a great thing it is to be a desktop vermin, and how useful they are for the life and death cycle of software. Without them, software would not degrade. Dumbbell seems to know a lot about this place. Ah, yes, those fires. There's a lot of overheating going on. The fan broke and everyone has to be careful now. Unfortunately, this means that things are always burning. Dumbbell the Vermin fundamentally believes that software should be open source. Ingredients should be listed so that you know what you are getting yourself into. Closed source is so hit or miss when you want to eat. The vermin named Dumbbell tells you that old software tends to attract vermin, will eat away at all features until nothing runs. It's all part of the natural life and death cycle of software. The vermin Dumbbell shares their concerns about advertisements in software. These newer places aren't safe. There's so much malware, and that's dangerous for good vermin like Dumbbell. Watch yourself, okay? Okay. I think I've seen everything. Oh, the vermin named Dumbbell talks about all the amazing data that it ate today. There was something useful it devoured, but it can't remember. It may have been a password. There's a lot to eat here. Okay. I think I've seen everything. Let's pet the vermin. Oh no. Dumbbell the vermin quickly scurries away because it doesn't like being touched. It's so quick and agile. You're very impressed by its acrobatics. I can feed it? I can't. Shit, it scurried. Ah. Okay. Oh, the make bigger button goes... Oh, okay, so like the reduce button gets bigger and the full window button gets smaller. That's pretty funny. Let's try again to find this. Ah, there we go. Let's feed the vermin. The vermin named Dumbbell is so hungry that they instantly devour the tiny bite of information that you give them. They sniff the air, wondering if there's more. Dumbbell is a most hungry vermin and happily accepts the tiny bite of information that you give it. It eagerly nibbles it. Dumbbell is especially hungry right now and quickly devours the tiny bite of information you give it. They seem to like it. Yum. So hungry that they instantly devour. Let's try to pet them again. I leave. Wonder for aerobatics, vermin. Named Dumbbell. Let's go back to friends. Friends, stories, productivity. That's Dumbbell? Yeah, I couldn't click it. Games, video games. Oh, hi vermin. Dumbbell, sorry. Ah, shit. It's just that, like, the first time I saw it, it was vermin, and then, like, they called him Dumbbell. Or it, I don't know. Anyways. Mims de Bloatato, also known as Iggy, says, oh no, it's Iggy. Oh, I see that you're trying to access the games folder. Well, please understand that I have made it my personal lair. You must pass an intelligence test if you wish to enter. Are you willing to take it? The answers are yes or sorry, which feels very fitting. Yes, I am willing to do it. Wait here, I'll open it. Game folder questionnaire. Thank you for your interest. Okay, hold on. Mims the Blotato. Hello, I am a grizzled veteran of the games folder. I'll be your guide for this survey. Please begin filling out this form. Game folder questionnaire. Thank you for your interest in accessing the game folder. In order for us to grant you access, you must fill out this short questionnaire. Are you human? Please select all pictures that have feelings in them. Oh. I can't take back anything. And just clicks X and yes randomly. To prove that you know the difference between video games and video games, please choose the following. 60 FPS, crunch, do not cause violence. I'm gonna select everything. Next. Oh, there's 20. It goes from 20 to 23 pages. Oh my god. Game folder questionnaire. Bug or feature? Bug, feature, crunch. How many employees does your company have? Just one. You see, as a grizzled veteran of the game folder, I think I have a thing or two to say about it. Okay. 2, we are a collective. 200. Is crunch bad? Bug, feature, other. If other, please specify. Other. Next. Have you accessed the games folder before? Oh, okay, let's raise that. Mims the Blotato. Well, no, experimental art isn't very welcome in the games folder, and they are more into functional commercial art. Just be careful with your expectations. As a grizzled veteran of the games folder, I should know. Yes, no, in part. This is my first time. Where are you accessing the game folder? To network, to showcase and meet publisher. Others, if other, please specify. Others. Do you foresee yourself accessing the games folder again? It was great and I learned a lot. Press convert my games and I increased sales. Yes. Mims the Blotato. Curb your enthusiasm. Not everyone gets into the games folder by filling these out. Not everyone gets in general. Haha. I'm a grizzled veteran of the games folder. Oh, I'm starting to feel like this is about like getting into the game industry somehow. I don't know. If you are a Let's Player accessing the games folder, would you agree to the following? I will yell at this game. I will not yell at this game. I agree. You have accessed the games folder in the past to either network, meet publisher, or increase your metrics. How would you rate your experiences? Good, bad, terrible, only moderately impressed. We are a collective. Mims the Blotato. The games folder can be very unwelcoming to newcomers sometimes. Others have different experiences. It's a lose-win kind of place. As a grizzled veteran of the games folder myself, it was an uphill battle. Not all sounded like fucking Pirate Software over there. I worked 12 years in Blizzard. I worked 12 years in the games folder, goddammit. I got experience. Would you access the games folder again if it featured more options? Yes, no, I like the talks. How eager are you to access the games folder? Please choose a rating. Terrible, bad, moderate, good, great. Would recommend to a friend. We are a collective. Game folder questionnaire. Congratulations, you've reached the end of this intelligence test. Please make sure your selection is correct before submitting. It is correct, it is incorrect. We are a collective. Mims the Blotato. Okay, this is the end of the survey. I will get back to you with the results, but as a grizzled veteran of the games folder, I think this actually looks good for you. You stand a chance. Let's submit. Mims the Blotato, also known as Iggy, says, ah yes, these look good. Yes. I think it's safe to say that your intelligence is 70. Thank you. You may enter the games folder. Follow me. Ooh! Damn. That was scary. It kind of jumped at me. Okay. So the video games folder. And it's Mims layer. Everything's on fire. There's a huge X button. Okay. Ooh. And if I press this, yeah. I feel like both just do what the other one would do. Anyways, hello. Oh, it's you. I mean, wow, you actually made it. Fucking hell, Mims is a character for sure. I can say it's okay. I can say sorry at everything. What is Happy Face 2? Hold on, it's okay. I'm so sorry. This is quite embarrassing. I didn't think you would finish the survey, and you look so enthusiastic about getting into the games folder. I just didn't want to crush your dreams, but here you are. You sure are here. So, I mean, this is terrible, and I hate to break it to you. I'm so sorry, but there aren't actually any games in the game folder. I did this. This is my fault. I take full responsibility for the state of this game folder. I mean, I guess there goes your hopes and dreams. Oh well, what happened? Okay, I ate most of the games and used a race as betting. You have to understand, times are tough. These were fine, warm, artistically groundbreaking, award-winning video games. With these games as betting, I could stay warm during this harsh economic downturn. You must understand, I'm a freelancer, I'm self-employed, the games folder is very competitive, and these games were incredible feats of artistic achievement. I've never tasted anything quite like them. Sleeping on a pile of these shredded artifacts from a better creative area feels amazing. It makes the difficult financial decision I am in so much bearable. I hope you understand. Well, I mean, yes, I did eat all the best games. To be honest, the games that were here were the best. Just amazing experiences, you know. These were very nutritional. I am fully nourished, and as a result, I did not save one game for anyone that came to visit. Okay, I suppose it's only fair if I let you play it. Yes, here's the game. This one right here. It's still a game. Now, don't complain. You have to lower your expectations if you want to be in the games folder. Parentheses here. This is absolutely something about getting into games industry. Goddamn. From what I heard when I was trying to get into it way back then, this sounds exactly like it. Okay, I'm sorry. That was rude. Please feel free to play it. It's called Happy Face because it makes people happy. It's a sequel too. I'm going to go and have a nap on what is left of these amazing game artifacts. I have the best dreams when I sleep on them. Go play. I'm busy cleaning myself before going to bed. I can press hello. I'm cleaning myself before bed. Hello again. I'm tired. I must clean myself now before bed. I am busy cleaning myself. Go play. Okay, let's play Happy Face 2. Oh, yeah! Happy Face 2 because Happy Face 1 was... Oh. Oh, yeah, it's the same thing. What happens if I click it? It gets shades! Help. No. If you need help, then you shouldn't be in the games folder. As a grizzled veteran of the games folder, I can say that with absolute certainty. The games folder is about figuring it out for yourself. You don't need help. As a grizzled veteran of the games folder, I had to figure out myself too. Alright. Let's just complete this thing and see what happens when I win. Oh! Shit, you can actually loot. Oh my god! Sad face. Help. You generally won't get any help from the games folder. As a grizzled veteran of the games folder, I can attest to that. Well, can I try again? No. I failed. I failed at Happy Face. Does it have any form of logic? I killed Happy Face. Fuck. I'm tired. That's it. That's all that's left of the games folder. It's just this asshole and like and fucking bad version of Happy Face. I'll tell you what Happy Face 1 was better. What happens if I close it? Okay, it just close. Okay, so that was the games folder. Nothing happens with productivities. Critical acclaim. Author's description. The critical acclaim generated. Generate acclaim for your work. Version 0.1. This game is acid. Noodle games. Now I can enter my own critical acclaim. Wow. Yes, this is good. It's a good game, and that's enough. Game of the year since July. Game Tommy the Toad. I like this one. I'm going to save it. It's a good game. It's a great game. Nice graphics. Nice graphics? Nice graphics. Good gameplay. One of the most subversive game Squeaky. I'm gonna keep this one as well. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Pet spider. Warning, the pet spider has escaped its program. Sorry. She's roaming free. Sorry. She was even carrying eggs. So many eggs. We're talking the hundreds, maybe thousands. There's no telling how many. The eggs were very close to hatching. These eggs were ready to go. So many tiny eggs with spiders in them, but they were cute, but also insanely spider-like. It was clear that they would like to creep and crawl once hatched. We have no idea where she might have gone or what she might have done to these eggs. She's a vigilant spider. We're not sure what she's capable of. Look at me. If you think I am a scary spider, then you will be mortified by her. I am warning you as a courtesy, okay? Okay. A spider courtesy. Get it? Okay, I don't get it. I genuinely don't. Maybe someone in the comments will explain to me. Oh my god, I said someone in the comments. Be careful out there. Goodbye now. Okay. I can't do anything with this anymore. Friends. So I've got all of those. Oh, yeah. Friends accessories. Make friends. Ooh. Meet Wazzy, age 65. Wazzy is a fairly melancholy friend that enjoys yelling at strangers and is freaked out by argumentative discussions with babies. Okay. I'm gonna keep this one. Meet Oscar, age 60. Oscar is a very congested friend who appreciates talking about bacon and has an aversion to fighting with you. You get along with Oscar. I'm gonna get along with Oscar, I guess. Meet Frovo, age 69. Frovo is a totally sorry friend that likes lots of food. You don't get along with Frovo. Oh, too bad. Meet Seyo, age 92. Seyo is a quite bad friend who is frightened of winning. You don't get along with Seyo. Meet Rago, age 59. Rago is an emotional friend who is frightened of moving very slowly and hates making fun of other friends. You get along with Rago. Okay, yeah, Rago seems like a nice dude. I'll try to save like about 3 of anything. Okay. I guess I made friends. Give up. Error. I'm not sure I want to know what give up does. Are you okay with giving up? And that's a huge, like, upscaled Windows window. Yes. Are you sure you're okay with it? Giving up may quit everything. Are you really okay? Are you absolutely okay? Like, completely okay? You gotta give up if you're not okay first. You realize this, right? Is this proof positive okay or just plain okay? If you're not completely okay, then you shouldn't. Okay, I mean, this isn't a joke. You have to be absolutely okay. Are you okay? How okay are you even? Have you thought about this? Like, are you honestly okay? Are you really? Think about what you're saying here. No, really, you have to be okay. This option is not to be taken lightly. Please understand the serious nature of this. I mean, no, I can't let you do this. You have to be okay first. No, not okay. It left. Okay. Oh, and now the crosses are like green. Error. Oh, shucks. I created a bunch of error messages. Error again. 404. Okay. Ah! Oh. To continue. No. No, okay. It just couldn't type. It just went there. Okay, so fit. Frogs. Frog Gen. Weird alien frogs. Type your name here. That's a different art style. Like, that's completely different. That's almost jarring. I'm glad I'm actually playing through this, because last time I played any of this, I kind of just passed and did like some of the first main pages, but I never quite got to like doing stuff in the secret pages. For example, this entire OS I've never seen because I didn't understand the puzzle at first that just demanded me to make up words. That's... Anyways. Weird alien frogs. Masawashi. Yeah. Masawashi. Your frog name is Frogwashi. No! Oh! You are known for being creative and enthusiastic. Amphibians are the best, even better than reptiles. Yeah, I'm saving this. This is a JPEG, fast load. Is that a GIF? Yeah, I want to GIF. I want to also save as a JPEG. Okay. Tuffy. Oh, ooh, this one is fucked up. I was okay with the first one. Oh lord, this one, they look worse and worse. The humans call you Cool Frog, a frog aghast at all that is frog. You are known for being diplomatic and urbane, which is not bad for a frog. Oh my god, all the frogs look terrible. I'm really glad my frog looked okay. My god, they all look so bad after the first one. Damn. Fat frogs. Frog pets. Frog pets. Frog pets version 3.frog. Copyright 2016 Frogware. Real mode. Free memory. 1322118. Okay. Oh.
I wish to hide.
Excuse me. Finally tastes good.
Okay, so they talk.
This is great.
This is great. Okay.
Finally tastes good.
Thank you.
Over fire.
I want a hug.
Thank you. Yes, yes, thank you.
I require a hug.
Okay, I'm gonna kill it. Oh!
Wow. Look at that.
I shall explore this space.
I require a hug.
Excuse me, I am in need of a
I'm
hug.
in need of a hug.
Thank you. That will
Thank you.
suffice.
Haha, I feel bad about this. Pet me.
Fine.
I
Bye.
want pets. Hello, please pet me. Thank you. I quite like that.
So you can. Okay.
Nice.
They just ask for things and then you do it and they feel better.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Farewell, human host.
Okay. Well, farewell to you too. How all your frogs have died. Give me more. No. It was fun, but they are very overwhelming to me. Femi Jam frog submission.
It was a dusky Sunday evening, much like any, that Tess went for her walk. The drowsy sun was just setting as the curious moon peeked overhead so as to keep her company. It was obviously time for bed, but she loved the forest at night.
Okay. Oh, it's a point and click. Okay. Cat. What is it? Will you marry me, Smooch? I don't want to go all the way back here. I want to inspect everything. See you tomorrow. Yeah, people are just going to snooze.
The chattering woods seemed to explode with life. Mysterious fairy tale sounds filled the dark as fireflies sprinkled the air like stars. So many strange, silly animals came out at this time. Like that odd-looking owl with the staring problem. He seemed unusually fixated on everything she did.
Yeah, stop looking at me, please. I gotta keep opening them. Eyes up. What's up with that? Who? 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 I like that.
Tess had her secret place where she often went at this time of night, a giant rock in a starry clearing where she could connect the dots in the sky.
It's that thing I can interact with around here. I don't know where, but I saw the hand transform for a second. Ah, that's the nice guy. Okay. Installations. The fancy kite! No, it's not! But, yeah, I like the interpretation, but it's not the fancy kite. That's not how it's called. I'm pretty much certain of that. It looked like the Great Bear Mama something. I forgot how it's called, actually. I can't say it's not a fancy kite if I don't know how it's called. Prettiest swan. You know what? I like them better like that. Ooh, the fattest slice of pizza. How about a pizza? Yeah, I like that little soundbite. You can open it back up. Okay.
Although this time her rock was occupied by an unlikely visitor who sadly croaked into the night. She didn't think frogs could cry, but this one sure was.
Help him. Okay, I'm gonna help him. She decided not to disturb him and find another secret place to look at the sky. Not wanting to deal with this right now, she tried to pick him up and put him somewhere else. She decided to ask him what was making him so sad.
I don't like being a frog. I hate myself, he melancholically croaked.
Oh, being a frog can't be that bad. She tried to poke him encouragingly. She asked him to explain further. Maybe she could get to the root of the problem. She decided to hug the frog. Hugs are the best medicine. I don't know. It depends on the people. I don't know that frog. Shouldn't touch a frog I don't know.
When I was growing up, I used to overhear the story about a frog being turned into a prince after he was kissed. His mother read it to her daughter every night. I've waited so patiently, the frog explained. I tried everything not to be a frog and even kissed this old lady. I don't even want to be a prince anymore, just anything but a frog. His eyes were watering quite a bit now.
Well, I don't care. I think you're a pretty frog. She explained the story. But what's so bad about being a frog?
I am ugly and nobody likes me because my skin is wet and my voice is terribly loud. And I don't know what to do anymore. I tried everything.
That's a bad question, I think. That's like the worst question. Why are you unhappy about the wet skin and the loud voice? Sometimes you just are. Actually, no, I don't know. Cause like sometimes I don't like how I look, and then I'm told I look good. Or well, to be specific, sometimes I think I'm fat. People told me, actually looks kind of good on me. It made me feel better about being fat. A little bit fat. I'm not. Yeah, it also made me realize that I'm not that fat. I thought I was really fucking fat, but I'm not that fat. I'm more like chubby than fat. But yeah. Benefits of wet skin. Yeah, let's think about one thing.
Your skin is wet because it serves as an important respiratory function. You breathe through your skin. That makes you good at staying underwater or buried, and that is so cool. The frog looked at her puzzled. Doesn't everyone do that?
Point out how not everyone can do that.
No, princes or people can't breathe underwater, Tess laughed. People have to breathe through their mouths and noses. Sometimes we even get sick and then our noses are runny. Runny noses? The frog was shocked. Where do they run to? That's so weird. And gross. The frog was lost in thought, trying to picture this. There are so many upsides to being a frog, she pointed out. Some of you live to 40, and I've heard of frogs with 5 legs. That's pretty cool. The frog thought about this. Yeah, I have a friend with 5 legs. He can jump extra high because of it. Seriously, she laughed. That story with the prince is just a fairy tale. You can't base your sense of self-worth on that. Besides, going around kissing strangers is no means to an end. That's just silly and kind of creepy.
Yeah.
The frog started crying again. But why is it a silly fairy tale? I want it to be real.
Oh no, I did the bad thing. Hugs do not cure anything. Okay, yeah.
Being a person isn't all that either. You have all sorts of worries, Tess pointed out. The frog looked at her in disbelief. You worry about money constantly, and if you don't have any money, you don't have any food or a home. Frogs can't just eat bugs. People have made eating very complicated. That sounds impossible, the frog croaked. Then, when you do have money, you have to worry about keeping that money, or your home, or food being just right, she explained. Saying this out loud, it did sound complicated. You need to keep things repaired and the lawn mowed and clean after you cook. Then you have to make sure your food is good food and not just any food. Otherwise, you can get sick and die. Now she wanted to be a frog.
Yeah.
That is complicated. The frog considered this. Well, if you put it that way, being a frog isn't that terrible.
Oh no!
Tess explained. It's a good thing that princes are a thing of the past. Reality check, Mr. Frog. She spoke passionately. The real people were not cool. Try reading European history. Trust me, you don't want to be one. The frog was a bit perplexed by her negative outlook. Why not?
No, I did the bad thing again. No, 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 no. Give a hug.
The frog smiled. It was good to have the emotional support. He could get through it.
I have to do it. No.
Not everybody loves
Oh.
frogs. If you think nobody likes you as a frog, then I guarantee you'll have even fewer true friends as a prince. The frog stared at her in disbelief. This was news to him. A prince can never have a meal unless someone tastes it first, just to make sure he doesn't get poisoned because so many people are trying to off him. She pointed out while making a grim, cutthroat gesture. Oh? The frog was puzzled.
No, I don't wanna.
As a frog, you can have real friends that don't love you just for your money, Tess further explained. A prince can never leave his house and enjoy the forest or trees or bugs, but you're a frog. You are free.
Okay, this isn't as bad as I
You live in the
thought.
forest every day and you can talk to anybody you want. The frog contemplated this. It was hard to imagine life without a forest or bugs. These are just a few examples, Tess concluded. There are so many other reasons that you don't want to
Yep.
be a prince. The frog croaked. You have strong views.
Oh, that was my 7 p.m. alarm.
Tess agreed. She liked to stay informed. Well, the frog nodded. It's not that terrible to be a frog. It's actually kind of nice.
Well, I seem to have gotten the happy end.
I guess being a frog is not so bad after all if I really think about it. The frog smiled. Especially if I can breathe through my skin and my nose doesn't run away when I'm sick. It's actually really good to be me. I finally stopped crying. I'll just sit here and think about how good that is. The frog croaked happily as it contemplated the finer aspects of being a frog. He never thought of it that way. It all became so clear to him. The two sat there for the rest of the night, connecting stars and engaging in philosophical debates about their shapes and meanings.
The end. Okay. That was very cute. But I got very scared that I said the wrong things at some points. That's all the frog related things. Here's my essays. Holding on thoughts home. Help. No! Help, help! 1. Hello, Masawashi. Please tell me more about 1, 2, 3. You may also ask for help in the form of a question. Help. Loading. Error receiving help. Submit cry for help. Error receiving help. Find. Warning, you have found a vermin named Peppers. It is feeding off important information. I don't want to remove the vermin. They're nice. Can I fill the screen with those? Nope. Or you want to remove it at the same time. No! Okay, well, I removed it with my hands. I'll just imagine that I'm hanging it. Missing page 4. Well, I'm just gonna save that. Holding on thoughts home. Holding on. Oh. I can actually print it. Hold on, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to print it. This is nutty. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. That's genuinely crazy. I mean, I've never thought of it that way, but yes, a game does have access to, like, the base things on your computer. Receiving data. I'm gonna try to print it now. Yeah. Start it up. It's doing it. It actually... No way! Okay, so it printed the fucking print icon. Hold on, I'll take a picture for to show to put it in the actual finished product. This is what it fucking printed. This is so fucking funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the funniest shit. I don't know what I expected. I thought it would print like the entire page, but no, it genuinely just printed the print icon. It's so stupid, but it works exactly with the rest of the thing. Oh dear god. Okay, let's get to the sad stuff now. Yeah. Yeah. I need a minute extra. This is mental. Fucking printed the print icon. Oh my god. Damn. Okay. I'm holding in here. In there. I want to let go. Please let me go. Page 121. I have a stranglehold on hope again. I am human too, I think. I've been there so often, validating that I'm a person, that I have a right to live too, that I have a right to exist on the same level, any level, but at the bottom of what feels like an endless pit. I'm not talking about depression, although that's a byproduct. I'm so tired, I want to give up. Well, it's like the Apple OS emoji. Poverty hurts. It hurts to live like dirt. Fighting to pick yourself out of what is as much of a fight with your own self-doubt and convincing yourself that you matter, have worth, are a valuable human, as it is a fight for a better life. To successfully validate your experience and that you have a right to be here too means that you have to work really hard on believing that yourself first. Not everyone matters. We like saying that they do, but that's just not how society is structured. Some people have to work so hard to convince society that they have a right to exist as well, that they have a right to work, that they have a right to eat, that they have a right to be here and be alive. You convince yourself of this daily. You are here to change the world for yourself so that there is space for you just to exist. Sometimes the world changes you back. Sometimes you believe what they say and come to question your own humanity. It's a testament to personal strength. I am so tired. Sometimes it feels like it would have been better not to work my way out of that hole at all. It would have been so much easier to die there. Nobody would have ever known. But what does it mean to make it? Talent, hard work, skills are so not part of the equation. Working hard played a very small part in getting out of there. People that make it are lucky. It's placement, social context, opportunity, and privilege that determine a success story. We only hear the success stories because those are the only stories ever told. We don't tell the ones about people that die trying to make it out because those voices will never be heard. They don't live long enough to tell their story. If you ever live to see the light of day and have a voice, use it as long as anyone is listening. We need it. Oh yeah, and since I lived long enough to make it out of there, here's my message. We're human too. Poverty isn't anyone's fault. Abuse isn't anyone's fault. failure isn't anyone's fault. Bad things happening aren't a reflection on anyone's worth. There are so many amazing people that just disappear. So many don't live to see the light of day. It's our priorities that are twisted when we ascribe the value to a person. Like when we dismay that some sexual predator or abuser was finally called out for what they were doing, and how unfortunate for that talented, valuable person. Can't a victim be less selfish and think of that person's career? They were contributing to so much valuable artwork service to society. I wish people would say the same of the disenfranchised. Can we say the same of those that we lost to abuse? Please say that about them instead of defending the abuser. The abuser has power because we give it to them. There are so many people who would die for that opportunity and to be at that level of privilege. If given the chance, they would contribute amazing and beautiful things too, just to have a voice that's heard, have weight. It wouldn't be squandered like this. How could you not know what you have? It's how we bend over backwards to defend the misunderstood genius of the abuser that perpetrates a horrible cycle of silence and shame. It's how we treat the victims that reflects on society. This is our fault too. If we would only be at a place we point at a victim and give them these excuses, how sad it is and what a loss it is that this person was robbed of their voice, all the amazing contributions they would have made if given a chance. This is the change that I want to live for. That hope that someday this can be the case. It's hope to hold on to. Someday this will be considered wrong, and I will have mattered just as much. I have not had this value ascribed to me. I had to justify my presence, validate my existence, and prove that I have a right to be here every exhaustive step of the way. Honestly, to be honest, I wish it would have killed me. It hurt more to see people defend him. You can't underestimate how strong the disparaged are. We have no choice but to be strong. Here is that iconic difference. Maybe someday we will be viewed as worth something. Maybe our presence will not be considered a statement. I'm tired of being considered a statement just for being here. I want to just be here, like everyone else, and enjoy the same success for the same amount of hard work and talent. Maybe someday we won't have to prove our worth. People bend over backwards to defend the predators, perverts, and abusers. Maybe someday people will bend over backwards to defend their victims. I'm so tired. Some days I wish I would have just died there. It would have been simpler to give up. Sometimes I want to give up. It would have been so much easier to just vanish. I have no idea what drives someone to work their way out of that. Is it worth it? You know, parts of you stay there. Once you're out, you have to work on getting your mind out of there too. Self-validation is a talent all on its own. All to its own. It's so ridiculous, but strangely optimistic at the same time. It's that hope that things can someday change. There's some part of you that just knows it can. Despite the fact that all the world is screaming to the contrary. That all circumstance around you validates your worthlessness as a person, and that too many situations have you question if you're human. Somehow you just know that the bad things aren't true. You just know that you deserve better and someday will have that. It's the strangest thing. Maybe it's hope, maybe it's more. That feeling that there's not only light at the end of the tunnel, but also that's somehow sunshine. This is that feeling to grip. This is that This is that feeling to grip like your life depends on it, because it kind of does. That's why you hold on to when things are at their darkest. What you hold on to when things are at their darkest. Oh my god, I read like shit. I'm a terrible reader. Part of me believes that with every personal victory and with every person that actually does make it, it sets some kind of standards for others. By you fighting to make things better for yourself, you also make the world better for others. If you believe in your value and humanity, as small of a change that is, it is still change for the better. I have to believe that things can change. Thoughts. I think, yes, I am strong. I can do this for the rest of my life if I had to. I'm not going to believe their lies. I matter too. The world is better with me in it. I'm not going to kill myself. I have to hold on. Passion is a lifeline. Pain can become passion. It's a fierceness to persist because you're too angry to give up. Strength is the power to persist. Hate, anger, and hurting someone is easy. It takes nothing to take from someone else. It's easy not to stand for anything. Standing for something that will help others, to give, to love, and make things better is what courage is. When you threaten me, I'm not afraid. There are better ways of giving up than letting go completely. Life is better with you in it. They said that I'm not capable of love. I don't know what that is, and that's why I don't recognize that he's good for me. I've heard it all. I'll prove them wrong, even if they all probably moved on and I'm stuck living with that and with what they did. At least I'm proving it to myself. I remember digging through trash, looking for food, and waking up with ice in my hair. Winters were so cold. I thought I would die there. I thought I would never have friends or learn how to drive a car. I thought my work would never get noticed. I thought I would just vanish. That place was the end. It felt like that's all there is to life. Somehow I made it out and I can be here today. I feel so privileged to have gotten this far. If I end it now, all that will have been for nothing. I know things can get better. I know everything heals. You can do it. Please don't give up either. Yeah. True strength is opening yourself up, even if you know you might get hurt. It's the courage not to care about being hurt. So I don't have much respect for people that threaten. It's not hard to destroy, it's harder to love. What am I holding in there for? If you channel pain right, it becomes passion. I feel like that's where passion is from. It's a kind of mix of love, anger, and hope. Passion is when you discover how unrelenting and powerful you are. Maybe there is a way of getting this to work for you instead of against you. Maybe he was right. Maybe I did deserve him. Maybe that's the best I'll ever get, and I don't deserve anything else. Maybe I think love is abuse, and I can't tell the difference, and he's actually the victim, and I'm selfish for saying no. But if this really was love, then why did he want to destroy me? I'm not crazy. I know what's good for me. I have to try. I can rebuild. Everything heals. I've not been talking a lot because it's yeah, some of those are a little hard. I don't know how else to say it. It's just, yeah. Some of those are just a little hard. Not that they. I'm so afraid of admitting that I've been depressed in the past because I feel like it could be used against me. And sometimes it doesn't let me open much when I try to talk to people. What have you accomplished by hurting me? Why do we think that hurting others is powerful? Why is violence seen as power? If I quit now, then he will have won. What he did to me will have destroyed me, and he will have gotten away with it. If I ever want a shot at justice, I have to work hard at becoming somebody and mattering to people. Then they will believe me. They don't believe nobodies. They believe somebody's. Proving to myself that what he did was wrong, proving him wrong, is what drives me when I can't take it anymore. I have as much right to be here as anyone. I have a right to take up space too. Someday, me being here isn't going to be a statement. It will be normal if I persist. We don't hear from the people that didn't make it. We don't hear their stories, so we think that it's all so much better than it really is. Too many think that this is easy. That's why life advice is in such abundance. What could you possibly do to me that hasn't already been done other than kill me? Oh damn. What could there possibly left to be afraid of? What is there left to take? Have nothing left to lose. After him, I can't look in the mirror anymore. It took years for me to be able to look at myself without feeling disgust. But I did it. I'll heal. I proved them all wrong. What am I holding in there for? I've been doing that for so long. What happens if I let go? I've tried everything but that. Tell me I can do it. I won't collapse in on myself. This won't destroy me. I'm doing this for a reason. Any reason will do. I'm strong enough to do this forever if I have to. Tell me I don't get to quit. As long as you're here, you can make a difference. If you give up now, then having come this far will have been for nothing. I want to give up. I have to believe that as long as there are good people in this world, just a few is enough. Then it's worth being here for me too. If we all leave, then it's going to be very lonely. When they threaten to hurt me and kill me, what is there even to be scared of? Everything that you could do to me has already been done. Hurting someone isn't hard. It's so weak. Love is what real strength is. He told me that no doesn't mean no when it comes from me because I don't know what's good for me. My drive is to prove him wrong. I have a right to choose. I don't believe all these things they said about me. I've heard it all, and I just don't believe it. I'm human too. My presence here isn't a statement. I'm a person too. I'm not here as novelty. I have a right to exist too. You are stronger than you think you are. If you give up now, you'll never know what all this was for or if it gets better. I know it gets better. That's why I'm still here. I can feel that there's more to this. Love exists, and I'm worth loving too. I have to hold on to that. What have I done to them? Why does what I represent scare them so much? It must scare them if they want to kill me. Someday I belong and have a place here. I've been at it for over 10 years. I came so far. I can go further. I could have died then and I didn't quit. I don't get to quit now. I'm strong enough to make it. Just lie and tell me that there is a reason to hold in here. There's no shame in waiting to go or giving up. I just know that there were points when I tried to kill myself. I was so close. I was so done. It hurt so bad. It seemed so hopelessly endless, and then things just got better. If I succeed, I would not have experienced all those beautiful moments and people that came after that. I wouldn't have been able to make beautiful things and for people to experience them too. It was so hopeless. I can't even begin to express how bad it was. Somehow things get better. I can't explain it, but they just do. You're strong enough to see through it. I fought so hard to get this far. If I quit now, it's all going to be for nothing. I might as well never have tried. If I quit now, I will never know this was all worth it. I've come so far. I can go further. Life is better with me in it. I have to keep believing that. I'm strong enough to believe that. Hate is easy. Love takes courage. When you threaten to hurt me and do things to me, what are you saying about yourself? When they threaten to kill me, I am indifferent to what they can do to me because I know it's not hard. It's just hate. Love takes courage. I've already lost everything. What could there possibly be left to be afraid of? I'm not afraid because I have nothing left to lose. It's never been consensual. I don't think I'll ever be able to be close to anyone after that. What is wrong with me? Maybe it is true. Maybe some of us were never meant to survive and we should have died because it's cruel to live with it. I want to believe that things can get better. I can be happy too. I'm strong. I have to hold on to that. When they tell me to hold in there and don't give up, I want to scream. I could just yell at them about everything, ever. They have no idea how hard I've held on. Sometimes it feels cruel not to let go. I want what happened to me to be wrong, but for that to happen, I have to matter to people. I have to work really hard to prove that I belong and I'm worth loving and believing. If you're afraid of getting hurt, then you'll allow all your past pains to have power over a potentially beautiful future. You can't let your trauma dictate that. You can't let the people that hurt you hold that power forever. You can't let the past control your future. As long as you're getting back up after life knocks you down, you have a chance. You can't give up. I have to keep believing that. When they tell me to hold in there, I want to scream. They have no idea how hard I'm holding on. Nobody helps. Giving life advice is easy, listening is hard. What could there possibly be left to do to me other than just be nice? Loving me would surprise, shock, and maybe even scare me. Hate doesn't. So what? Kill me and you have accomplished nothing. Love and you might have made a difference. I want to let go. I don't want to hold in there anymore. The holding in never ends. How am I even still here? I would rather be left alone for the rest of my life than be someone that I'm not. Sometimes I wish one of them would follow through on their death threat. I'm so tired. What else could there possibly be left to do to me? I'm too angry to give up. I'm not a sick joke. Someday I will belong. I'm strong enough to do this. I'm strong enough to fight through suicide. If other people that are lost to this mattered to me and the world was better with them in it, then I know the world is better with me in it too. I'm strong enough to make it through this. Everything heals. I can heal too. I'm not anybody's victim. I don't care about what they say. I won't see myself as that. They say that I brought this on myself for talking about it. I deserve this because I spoke up. But how will we ever heal if we can't speak? Why do they want me to be quiet about it? And more so than the person that attacked me. Why do they help the abuser? They say that abuse is bad and that they don't stand for that, but they help silence those that this abuse hurt the most. I fought so hard to get away from where I'm from, but I see that I'll never really be free. I'll never really be equal. Sometimes I don't know what to hold on to. I want to let go, but if I do, then it will all have been for nothing, wouldn't it? I fought so hard to be here. I don't think I could forgive myself if I gave up. What does that mean if I can't make it work? Every person that told me that I don't belong, that wanted to hurt me to make me that point, they'll be right. Maybe it's not possible to survive these things. Maybe you live with it for as long as you can until someday it consumes you and you're gone. I don't know how much longer I can keep this up. Maybe I'm not worth loving. Maybe I'm not capable of love. Maybe he was right. I don't care. I'll prove them all wrong. They just tell me to hold in there, but nobody ever helps. What's it to you if I let go? If me being here meant anything to anybody, they would help, wouldn't they? Talk is easy, words are cheap. It's the things that we don't talk about that hurt us the most. We need to be able to talk about these things without being ashamed or afraid. It would save lives. There are some battles that you just can't fight alone. I can't live with that. I can't live with what happened to me. If I were human, then this wouldn't have happened. The fact that it happened proves that I'm not human. The fact that nobody cared and that it wasn't even considered wrong. That's proof that I'm not a person, isn't it? What? Where was it? Okay. I think I need a minute. I'm gonna stop the recording here and restart it later. Yeah. I'm back. I made myself. I reheated actually some tea because I had left some tea in the pot. It's very bitter, very bitter tea, and I added some bitter honey to it. Um, I really like the bitter honey. I like bitter things in general. Yeah. I guess I'll take this moment to like talk about my thoughts because I've not been talking much. I've been reading a lot. Um, this is very hard to read. Sometimes I start something, I absolutely want to finish it. And it gets to a point where I force myself to do it, and it ends up feeling like mental self-harm. And that's that. And right now I don't really know if that's that. I don't really know if I should be reading of this. But at the same time I want to do it because it's been in my life for so long. This game, I've been coming back to it but never actually doing it, that I want to do it at the same time. But I know why I don't do it. It's because it's just so hard. And it is also hard just realizing I'm not the only person that hurts in this world, you know? It's just... Sometimes it feels like I should be... Like, that everyone should, you know, look at me and be like, oh my god, they hurt. And that I should be heard. And that I should... I don't know. I wish some people hurt me when it mattered. Let's get back to reading. I'm gonna take a big sip of tea. It helps with the sore throat. Good tea. When I started, I was a nobody. You could do anything to me and get away with it. Nobody would believe me. I worked hard to get to the point where the people that took advantage of me can be afraid of me, because if I ever speak up, I'll work harder. I'll prove them all wrong. I'm going to be a somebody. It will be impossible to take advantage of me like that again. Everything heals, even the worst, especially that. Somehow it heals. I have to hold on to that. Okay. I like that it insists on that. I enjoy that approach to depression. I've not always had that outlook on life, and the reason why I keep going back to this game is because of that approach. Because it sees survivors as heroes, and yeah, I'd like to think that I'm a hero sometimes. And I'd like to think that my pain makes me stronger. That's not for nothing, you know. That's not just there because I went through it, and the world just decided that I should hurt. What does saving this do? Oh, it already exists. Anyways. Home. This essay is personal. Enter your secret to access this essay. One, two, three. Home. Growing up, I didn't have any friends except for the odd adult or kid that would play with me when their friends weren't around. We were the outsiders. We had each other, and that's all we needed because our bond runs deep. Our bond is historic. It's past battles fought and won, past death spared, past countries fled. Kids would throw rocks at us. We were the outsiders. We learned to throw them back. Before coming to the US, their bombers were flying over our home. Some of the stories are still with me. I consider us lucky because we were far away from getting hurt. We could be the outsiders and be spared. I consider us privileged for that. It's my family history. My grandfather watched his village get executed while he was hiding. His side was also... that part's blanked out. But they had to stamp that out because they were afraid of being sent to the camps. We forgot a lot about ourselves in the process of surviving. We still had the music. I listen to the music so I don't forget. His father ended up fighting on the wrong side and died with soldiers camping on their lawn. My grandmother wasn't so lucky. She was sent to the camps. She lost her sister there. They wanted us all dead. This is our reality. A large part of my childhood consisted of these stories. Being ashamed, hiding who you are, fleeing, staying away from home, coming back home, lying about who you are, being hated for who you are because you are an outsider. We had to erase ourselves to fit in. Our family history tells us that we are the animals. The ones you want to end, erase. We don't belong. We don't have a right to exist. Not just live. We don't have a right to exist. These things you don't forget within one generation or two. They are truths that stay with you and hover. Many early memories were of us being told not to look at the officers, not to say anything, not to play outside sometimes from fear of being taken away. There's so much fear to crush you over for who you are. We are still here. We are proud. It doesn't get easier, but you learn how to be proud. You learn how to see yourself as human, even though the world spares no excuse to tell you that you are not. There is a part of you that knows that you do belong. You do have a right to be here too. My family history is that of somehow surviving, somehow prevailing for the basic right to exist. That fight to exist is what led me to being here today. I'm here and fought hard to be here too, because part of me wants them to be known. I want them to be remembered. I don't want us to disappear. I don't want them that wanted to end us to succeed. I want to be here in life, even if sometimes I don't want to anymore. I want them to keep existing through me, even if they are all dead now. We're all human. Even if some of us are told that we are not, even if some of us are targeted for extermination, in the end we manage to exist. I have something stuck in my mouth. I think it's a hair. Okay. Yes, I got it out. It was a hair. Excuse me for that. We may be weeds, but even some of the most beautiful flowers are considered weeds. Such a definition is about persistence. When your home is gone, you are no longer the flower. You become the weed. I couldn't be more tired sometimes. I want to see the day where I just belong and can exist the way we exist. to listen to the music without turning it down so that nobody hears, to learn our language, to speak in our language instead of being told to speak another now because you're not home anymore. Home is gone. I'm still here. I want them to be proud of me. I don't want them to be forgotten. When things are the worst and I want to die, I think of this. I do believe that you survive these things so that you can tell their stories. You fight for your right to tell your side of the story. You slowly fight your way up, out of the darkness of erasure, oppression, extermination, to see the light of day so that your voice can be heard, so that you and those before you have a chance at being represented fairly, with dignity and humanity, and maybe even known. Through all that persistence and history, we use our voice to assert our humanity. We are humans too. We existed too. Yeah. Shit, I removed the vermin. Fuck. Oh. Okay. Whew. That was a bunch. Oh, there's another... You have disturbed the pet spider that was hiding in the print option. She's very upset you did this. Sorry. Well. Let me close the pet spider. Control. Yeah, it's the master vermin. Friend menu? Vermin ate this option, it is gone. Sorry. Yeah, the last part I felt like recent history being any form of minority has been very scary. Being queer has been more scary recently. It's not hard every day, but it's hard most days. Friend options doesn't work. Oh, what? Friends eaten by vermin and no longer functional? I imagine that like all the ones that like, yeah, they've been completely eaten by vermin. Find. No, go back. Shit. Find. Keep looking. Hold on, there's so many like empty files. I feel like Egulator, first off. All rights reserved. Oh my god, ooh, that's a lot of colors. Please register. Please register, okay. Can I do something? I can click on the eggs and they're removed. Copyright. You may not redistribute images made in Egulator. They're subject to copyright. Prohibited. Copyright infringement of images created in Egulator is prohibited. I'm gonna save this one. I feel like if I don't talk, this video is gonna be boring as fuck, so that's that as well. Okay, so if you click on an empty thing, it just doesn't do anything. Just trying to click everything that looks like a file. You can find it. I think here. I feel like one of those might have something. I mean, this game is about looking at things left and right. Fine, keep looking. You can find it. Yes, keep looking. Here it is. Miss Thing! Hooray! You found me. Okay, I have to go now. Wait. Miss Thing! Wait. No! No, Miss Thing! Don't go! Ah! At least Igor is here now. Ah. What if I find Miss Thing again? Ah, she's gone. Okay. Cool. Friend, and I have like happy friend, mid friend, and not happy friend. Let's see happy friend. Okay, you found a friend. Hello. They love you, yay. Lovely. That's lovely. That was lovely. I love that. They're so small. The friendship grows. This is a tiny friendship. Your friendship grows. Oops! Oh no! No, I killed the friend! Shit. I'm not gonna lie, the whiplash from like the last few essays have really fucked me. All the sheer just despair, and at the same time feeling like I'm so not worth complaining about my problems. But it's like some people are gonna feel lucky that they weren't killed, and some people are gonna feel lucky that they weren't beat. But there's hurt, and all hurt is valid. I think. I'd like to think so. Let's see the second friend. Oh, the mid friend looks very happy. They seem to love that. They love that. They love you. Yay. You are loved. Oh. Thank you. The last friend is the sad friend, which is even happier. You feel small. How lovely. That was lovely. You're loved back. The friendship grows. Yeah. Oops. I don't know. You used all your friends. Oh. Oh. I guess I did. Run. Oh. I feel like a cat with a laser right now. Ah, shit. Okay, so I've tried... Wrong. Please don't put things in random places. I'm keeping this place clean. Feel free to say sorry at any time. Sorry. Let's see the recycle bin. Oh. I have already killed the... Oh, shit. Untitled 1. Untitled1.txt says, they didn't even bother to name me before deleting me. I never even got a chance at being a proper file. I always wanted to be named something. It's been a dream to be named, get opened, be used. Have a normal life, you know? But no, they barely even wrote in me before deleting me. Wanna know what it is? And that's it. That's as much as I have ever accomplished and will take to my deletion. What does it mean? A cat ran over the keyboard, maybe? They fell asleep on the keyboard? Who knows? I aspired to greater, you know? At least I could be a thesis? At the very least, I wanted to be a thesis. Or a hot take. I love hot takes. Or that document you open before you answer someone's message because you're too afraid to write directly into the field. I mean, I know basic text documents don't get used for much, but it's good to dream. Oh, I use basic text documents every day. They're the best. I use them for, like, so much things. I love those. Text documents are so simple and efficient, and on Windows, the base typeface for those is Courier, which is my favorite typeface because it's so fucking easy to read. Again, as a dyslexic person, it's a fucking god gift. I fucking love basic text documents. Love them. Anyways. I would cherish you, basic text document untitled one. It's good to dream. Maybe they'll miss me and decide to restore me. Maybe I'll get properly written. Maybe I'll get a large word count and character count. You know, it's good to dream. The text document falls silent, deep in thought. Post bail. You posted bailed for Untitled 1. It returns to the OS determined to make a positive changes in its life so the trash can doesn't happen again. So is it... What the f... Okay. So it's not there. I wonder where the documents go when you make them escape. It's Untitled 2. They didn't even write in me. I'm pretty sure the cat accidentally created me while running across the keyboard. That damn cat has a big problem. It leads to a lot of file accidents. Just the other day, my friend was being used. Living the high life, you know. Then boom, the cat deleted all of their contents. Long story short, they got deleted. Deletion is no joke, you know. We take it very seriously. Especially when we're in the trash. It gives us a lot of time to think, you know. For example, my very existence is a mistake. Wasn't even intentional. I wish at least I'd have some text to carry, but nope. I'm an empty document. It's a rough life, this recycle bin. We're all useful files. That's the going joke around here. A file will say, I don't belong here, I'm useful. And us that have done more time in the trash are like, yeah, we're all useful, buddy. We all belong on the desktop, you know. We should be out there, used. We should live a life. We should live a full life as a file. Yes, we should. I suppose I should be grateful for having at least been given a chance, cat or not. You know, not many files get created by cats. I'm probably the only one, ever. So at least that's something to be proud of, you know. A cat made me. I'd like to know how that sounds. The text document falls into silent consideration of cats. Plot escape. You and Untitled2.txt plot an escape. The intent succeeds and Untitled2 is able to return to the OS, living under the radar as a fugitive program. Okay. Untitled3 says, I'm the third attempt at getting a text document right. Third time's the charm, right? I had a full life. I met many other documents. I had many uses. And kept many notes. I even kept a password at one time. I'm sure it was a password. It was a good one, full set of uppercase, lowercase, and numbers. Yep, I've had a good life. A really good one. Wow. The only thing that never happened to me was that I wasn't ever given a proper name. Imagine me at parties trying to introduce myself. A useful document, not knowing what to call myself. It was always very awkward. Files require a proper name, you know. It's our pride and joy. I never got one. Maybe that's why I had so few friends. Nobody likes an untitled document. But I guess you can't have it all. I kind of grew attached to my name anyways. Pun intended. Attached, get it? No. Okay, sorry, puns are tricky. Puns are serious business for professional comedians. Yes, professional. That's the word I would have wanted in my file name. Professional software gets used a lot. Gets remembered. Anything starting with a pro, you know it's serious. I'm just a humble, basic text file that reached for the stars. I'm still reaching. I might make it out of here. If they realize that the information I told is still valuable, I may end up on the desktop again. I'm hoping that password investment will pay off, you know? Yeah, I'll definitely need this back. Soon. The document falls asleep. It's pretty tired by the weight of personal information it's carrying. That's post bail. You posted bail for Untitled3. It returns to the OS a better program for its lived experiences in the trash. It will live to the fullest. Sadfile.txt. Sadfile.txt says, I'm not sad. I'm just named that way. Please don't go away. Please don't give up on me. I can be happy too. I'm usually very upbeat file. My other file friends would tell you that. It's just an unfortunate file name. And everyone wants to be named something, but when it happens, we're not always happy with it. It's also charmingly ironic. I love it. I do laugh a lot. Probably because most of the text in me is I think they were trying to be funny when they made me. It worked. The file bursts into laughter. It can't control itself any longer. It seems to be enjoying itself. That's post bail. It returns to the OS determined to be somebody, to make a difference, and to do right by newfound freedom. Satterfile. Satterfile.txt says, oh! 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 ho ho! Ho hum. Hey, The file keeps laughing and it feels like it's at you. No wonder it's in the trash. I'm gonna plot an escape for it. It's a collusion the likes of which no OS has ever seen. The plan worked, and set of file.txt is eventually able to return to the OS a free program. Existential document.doc. Ooh, it's a doc file. Ooh. Existential_doc says, I'm gonna say, I'm pretty sure I'm one. I'm not a well-written essay though, but an essay nonetheless. That's probably why I'm here. They didn't like me. They are such critical writers. Sheesh, you wouldn't believe how many documents end up in here. If they liked their work more, they would be like us more, and then we wouldn't end up in here so often. Damn, being self-critical is unhealthy for everyone, especially us. You should take better care of your documents, you know? It's not our fault if you're a bad writer. It's nobody's fault here. We deserve better than deletion. You could just rename us and use us for something new. You don't have to always create a new document and then delete it if you don't like it. That's harsh. It's so harsh. It's not our fault. Think of all those poor documents that didn't live up to your quality or standards. They just get deleted. We're just unmade, man. Unmade. I shudder just thinking of that. One moment you hear it, the next, gone. Just gone. What kind of essay am I? Oh, I don't know. It's very existential. I'm not too sure myself. They seem like were making a point, but it all fell apart in the end. Maybe that in itself was the point? Man, existence is confusing. Well, I guess I won't have to worry about that much longer. Oh, God. The document falls asleep. Or it's in deep thought. Better not disturb it. Oh, let's plot an escape for that one. The both of you live. Okay, plot a daring escape. It is glorious and heroic. The both of you live. An existential doc is able to return to the OS after assuming another identity. Hope.exe. Hold on, I'm going to read the readme first and then the hope. You have found the readme for everything is going to be okay. Below are the credits and gameplay instructions. Credits. Mixed Vision for support and all their help. Moose Monster, secondary lead. Narps Gnarly. Narps Grandy, third lead. Vernice Prelly, senior veteran lead. Balboa Ick, producer. Lundrum Meshrick, senior producer. Fad Syphilis, self-employed producer. Billy Ferris, veteran producer. Bart Kiss, production producer. Gerd Clems, associate producer. Lawrence of Nebraska, veteran lead. Middle Scott the Fourth, QA producer. Hemogoblin Seaborg, supportive lead. With special thanks to Natalie Lawhead. Alien Melon. Instruction, do not read these instructions. And we have like a little lookup file. Lookup button. Let's look that up a bunch more. Ooh, a lot of things to look up. And we can exit this. What's hope.exe then? Oh, hold on. No, okay, the help button leads to the same help. Hope.exe. You have found hope. You feel all the more hopeful now. Oh, and then it's gone. All of that building up to the theme of hope just for finding hope, and it's gone. How thematical. So that was the recycle bin. We made everyone escape. That's pretty cool. My home. Ooh, ooh, down. There's... Okay, so we can do this. Okay, so this goes down. Oh, and up goes... Okay. Oh, there's the egg. Okay. 3.5 floppy. A. Talk to vermin. Warning, a tiny vermin named Lumpy has made the floppy drive their home. They are holding out on one of the old discs stuck in the drive. The place looks homely and well maintained. They curiously stare at you. Talk to vermin. Lumpy intently squeaks at you. You can't quite make out what they're saying because you don't speak this dialect of vermin. They seem to be saying nice things, so that's a good thing. Well, let me click on these buttons. Yeah, exactly. They get smaller and bigger. Lumpy excitedly jumps about the place squeaking. They seem very happy to see you. They're so cute! Although you can't help but wonder why there are so many bones lying around the A drive. Where are these from? Who's missing them? Lumpy excitedly squeaks and hops about the A drive. The bones scattered about rattle. Such strange bones. They look like important fragments of a framework that might be missing them. Maybe that's why this place is so unstable. Lumpy eagerly squeaks and clicks at you. You can't understand this dialect of vermin, but you're sure it has nothing to do with the bones scattered about the place. Vermin are vegetarian. Lumpy could it possibly be... Could they? Lumpy excitedly jumps around. Their tail brushes against the bones scattered about the place. They rattle aggravatedly. Well, let's pretend like this word was pronounced correctly. These bones look important, like a framework out there might be missing them. The bones scattered rattle. Such a strange bone. They look like important. Squeaks at you. They seem to be trying to explain something. What is it? You don't speak this dialect. It's a foreign language that requires an interpreter that you don't have. Be nice though. They're probably saying nice things. Okay. C drive. You see a tense vermin named Germs who has made the C drive their home. They seem to have lost something. Help the vermin find it. You try to help Germs find what is lost. You're not sure what it is, and the vermin doesn't either. You both just know that you lost something. What an adventure. Your journey leads through a small fork on the road. One side is blocked off, so it's not much of a fork. There seems to be something shiny at the other end. Germs excitedly jumps around. Could this be the thing? As you both approach the shiny thing, the vermin named Germs obviously emits a disappointed vibe. They're so disappointed. It's sad. The shiny thing is not the thing. You'll have to journey further to find it. As you both continue walking, you ask Germs to describe what it lost. It's not sure. It just knows that it will know when you found it. It just knows. Intuition, you know. You nod. You do indeed know. Ah, another fork in the road. One side has a large obstacle in the way, so it's not much of a fork again. There are limited options here. No wonder Germs couldn't find what it's searching for. This is all very linear. You both walk down the unobtruded... That's not a word. Yes, it is! Unobtruded. That's not a word? Damn, might not be. I'll have to check later. The unobtruded part of the road and find a thing. It's a pretty great thing. It looks wonderful and exciting and like all the things anyone would want if they lost something. Germs curiously sniffs it. Is it it? The vermin named Germs keeps sniffing it. They seem really into it. It's very cute. Their tiny whiskers wobble and flutter. They stop for a moment. The anticipation is killing you. They start sniffing again, more aggressively this time. They really want to be sure that this is the thing. Germs keeps sniffing. You can sort of understand because the thing does smell interesting. Wow, this thing has it all. Smells and looks. It's such a great thing. Germs the vermin turns around to face you. They have made a decision about the thing. Germs cheerfully squeaks and does a small victory dance. Yes, this is the thing. This is the thing Germs lost. They are reunited, and it's such a heartwarming thing to see. Germs turns around and continues sniffing the thing. This is what meant to be looks like. This is what meant to be. This is what meant to be looks like. Oh, this is what meant to be looks like. Oh my god, why did it take me like 15 seconds to understand that sentence? You continue on your way. There's nothing more left to do here. You did a good deed. You did a good deed. Okay, I'll believe you. There's nothing else to do here. Oh, this time they actually put out the actual things. Okay, so new from D. Oh, this was eaten up. Entitled 1. Ooh. I like... It's gestating. Okay. Oh, it's very colorful and I don't know, maybe the... Why is it called gestating? What is it actually? I think it's a bunch of images just crumbled together and passed through a filter, maybe? I don't know. I kind of like it. I do make this. It's being digested. Ooh. And the buttons do the same thing. This data is gestating. This is like... this is so weird. I love it. This game has it all. It's the Twin Peaks of gaming to me. Yeah, really, anyone should play it. Yeah, as long as they have like the mental fortitude to go through the depressing parts. It's just everything. It's an everything game. This data is digesting. Broken data. Void. I really like that one. Makes me think of something the Void, the Gaspar Noé film. Oh, forgot it. It came out of my brain. It's not through the void. It's entering the void. There you go. Made me think of that. Yeah, it's funny. Like, it feels like that's a little story almost. Destruction. I don't know. Okay, so we got a sticky files. Oh no, Igor, look away. Control panel. Oh, this is the control panel. Okay. Printers. Oh, no, there's bugs in the printers. As you try to access printers, you accidentally release the desktop files that have infested it. They're all over the place now. Look what you did. Clean this up. Okay. Networking. Make new connections. So we have file, edit, view, and help. File. This is all that's on the file. Edit. You can't fix these friendships. It's too late to fix these friendships. View. If you applied yourself, you would have more. It's good enough for how hard you work. You might not have a clear point of view. That's the same help window as usual. Make a new connection. Type the name of a person you would like to reach. Lambda. Connect. Lambda's feedback. They don't reply to emails from you. Next. Oh, the next button just... I love this. Those little details. Just... They're so good. Oh, that's just the help button again. Mark. You don't hear back. Work hard and make yourself more important. Zeus. Time to meet. They don't have time to meet, but if you keep at it, eventually you'll be important enough. Achilles. I don't think that's how you write it, but anyways. You don't hear back from them. Okay. Best friend. You and best friend have drifted apart many years ago. They are too busy. Best friend is no longer accessible from this network. Good friend. Life happened. Good friend has been too busy surviving these last few years and can't be there for you anymore. It is ill-advised to bother them. They are not accessible from your network at this time. Nice friend. Warning, a vermin named Tomato has eaten nice friend, and they are no longer accessible to your network. Okay. I think that's everything. No, this is my home, okay? And this is neighborhood. Okay, neighborhood is the thing I haven't been to because this is my... Oh! Sup. You may apologize anytime. Okay. Sorry. And these are the essays. Okay, so I think like whenever I move the folders too much, they don't like it. Anyways, home of neighborhood. No, it's home neighborhood. Okay, so file. You file a complaint, but it is abruptly rejected. Oh my god. Not this again. You cannot edit this neighborhood. The view is beautiful up here. Also, I hate that I said that like a second ago. Oh, it's like, yeah. Sometimes it's just, yeah. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't say those things. You cannot edit this neighborhood. You look at the neighborhood, it looks perfect. The help window is still the same. Entire neighborhood. Can't click it. Okay, so the entire neighborhood is the safe neighborhood. Puddles home. Hold on. The unpropitious neighbor. You approach a large old door. It seems to contain a lot of information. Knock on Puddle's door. The door slowly cracks open to show Puddle's face hesitantly looking at you. No solicitors! They growl at you and quickly shut it again. Knock on Puddle's door. Puddles opens the door again, sees you, and quickly shuts it. Puddles opens the door once more. They don't seem to be in a hurry to fix the problem. Ah, no solicitors! They yell quickly. They yell and quickly shut it. Puddles opens the door once more. Before you can ask them if you can come in, they shut the door. They seem like they could do this all day. Puddle opens the door again and closes it. Puddles opens the door, stares at you down. They keep staring. Staring escalates. Foreboding piano music starts playing. They are staring pretty hard now. Music escalates as well as the staring. Staring has reached critical escalation. Critical staring escalates further. There is no coming back from this. Puddle shuts the door again. Puddle opens the door. A critical error occurs. Now Puddles is gone. I think you broke them. Nobody is answering the door. Shit. Broke Puddles. So let's go to the great neighbor, Pogo. You approach a large old door. It seems to contain a lot of information. Pogo opens the door. Do they trust you? Will they let you in? Would they be a friend? It would be nice to visit and make friends. Pogo closes the door. This isn't going well. They shut the door again. Okay. So basically, they just... No solicitors, please. You explained that you are not a solicitor, and if they would just give you a moment of their time, you could be best friends. Pogo shuts the door. Pogo opens the door once more. This time it looks serious because they have a firewall. You are not getting in with these permissions. Pogo closes the door. Pogo opens the door and shuts it very loud. The entire neighborhood can hear it. It's pretty embarrassing. Pogo opens the door and yells, "No solicitors!" Their voice echoes about the neighborhood. You feel embarrassed. But if this is the price of friendship, then so be it. You try to say something, but they slam the door equally as loud. Pogo opens the door and stares at you with a dead-eyed stare. What could this mean? Are they willing to finally extend friendship? A critical error occurs and Pogo disappears. Gone is another chance at friendship. You broke Pogo, so nobody is answering. Oh, Kermit! Kermit the Frog? The fine neighbor? You approach the door. What data lies behind it? You will have to knock to find out. Kermit opens the door. They look at you long and hard. Could this be it? Could they be your friend? They slowly shut the door. The speed of this door shutting is agonizing. It is going so slow. A quiet click. Finally, it is shut. Kermit opens the door again. They are pretty slow about it. The door opens so slowly you can barely handle the anticipation. You really want a friend. They try to say something, but it looks like it would take forever, so they decide not to. Kermit slowly closes the door again. This is all happening so slow. They must have a bad connection. Kermit opens the door. There is quite a bit more lag now. This is all moving slower and slower with each try. You don't think you can handle another try. It's so slow. Do you really want to do this to yourself? Speed matters in modern computing, and it is certainly not happening here. The door shuts again. Let's knock again. I mean, I've been knocking like on everyone's door until they broke. That's a statement for sure. My completionist ass trying to get a friend and just killing everyone in the process. Kermit opens the door. They slowly, very slowly, try to explain that there are no solicitors allowed here. You try to interrupt, but they keep talking. They don't seem to be receiving your words. It takes a while, but they finally finish. Close the door. Kermit opens the door and slams the door 5 times to make a point. It took 20 minutes to do this. You get the point. Kermit opens the door. Things are moving so slow now that Kermit loses their connection and disappear from the neighborhood. They might be gone forever. Kermit is not answering. You did this. Bad. Bad you. Then we have Dots's. The anomalous neighbor. You approach the door. Does something malicious hide behind it? It looks updated. Who knows? You should knock. Dots open the door. They clearly and factually explain that solicitors are not allowed. You explain that you are not a solicitor and you are looking for friendship. They could just give you, if they could just give you a moment of their time, you can tell them all about how great you are at friendship, and Dot closes the door. You took too long. Dot opens the door and once more tells you that you are not allowed to solicit here. You explain that you are only here for friendship and that the door to friendship should be left wide open, and that friendship is important to let into someone's life, and they shut the door. You talk too much. Dot opens the door and shakes their head. They are unimpressed, but it's nice of them that they listen. None of the other neighbors listen. This one does. You explain that friendship is an important thing to have in someone's life. And if you would just be given a chance, you could be great friends. They shut the door. You are giving them too much information to parse. Dots opens the door. They look at you and sigh heavily. They seem overburdened. You explain that you are a very emotionally intelligent individual, capable of great amounts of friendship, and all you want is a friend that you can be a friend back to. They interrupt and explain that soliciting is not allowed. This neighborhood does not take kindly to friendship peddlers. This is a safe neighborhood. They shut the door. Dots opens the door again, but the door jams. The door is stuck. It does not seem to move. There were too many requests. Too much information was exchanged. The door is locked in place, and all residents inside are trapped forever. Dots cannot open the door because the door has frozen. This house is no longer accessible from this neighborhood. Strange neighbor, finally. Oh, this one's completely different. The strange old man's house. Knock on the strange man's old door. No, it's knock on the strange old man's door. This home is strange and eunuchs-like. You approach a very strange house. It does not look like all the other houses. It looks like it has strong driving principles, stands for something, and has gone a bit too far in differentiating itself from the rest of the neighborhood. It's so different, you don't know where to start. Maybe knocking on this door is appropriate. Knock on the old man's door. A very strange old man opens the door. He has a long beard and looks like someone that has spent many hours customizing his home. Through the crack in the door, you can tell that everything is exactly where he wants it. Every inch has been meticulously thought out. You're not sure if you could ever live in a place like this, but who are you to judge? Who exactly, huh? The old man smiles and seems happy to see you. Talk to the old man. You shyly and carefully make up your introductions. The old man immediately cheers up and asks if you are here for friendship. Why, yes, you are. You answer, a bit taken aback that the door to friendship has not yet been shut. The old man invites you in. He's so nice. As you enter the old man's house, your mind is blown by the immense amount of work that has been done to the place. Not even the cups look like cups. Even the toilet has been reinvented. Everything is so highly efficient, but unintuitive at the same time. You're not sure how you'll manage to walk around in this place, but thankfully there's the old man to show you around. He notices your interest in the place and immediately brightens. He begins to explain everything, every little meticulous detail. You listen. There's a lot of information to take in. You ask him a question about the table, which does not look like a table, but must be because it looks like something that a table would be if the table were reinvented. His face brightens. He seems to have been waiting a long time for someone to ask him about it. He begins to explain all the driving principles, the open source nature, the meticulous technicalities. You try to stay focused and not drift off. That would be rude. Pay attention. You nod at every other sentence or so and make sure to inject a polite ah and so that he knows you're listening. It's all very different. You're not sure if you completely understand. It's a lot of information to take in. The old man finishes and asks you about your preferences. Oh God, you think to yourself, you only use things out of the box. You're so uncool. You want to impress him, so you change the topic by asking him about the toilet. He immediately brightens and forgets that he asks you. Phew, saved. The toilet was a good call. The most thought seems to have gone into it. He explains all the levers, the devices, the self-installed faucets and cogs. He also talks extensively about the seat and why it is better, more comfortable, and more ergonomic than standard seats. Yes, you think to yourself, standard toilet seats are bad for your posture. You do need a toilet that helps the user sit upright. The old man continues talking about the seat, seeing that it is the part that interests you the most. He talks with great enthusiastic hand gestures. He seems to have rehearsed this in case... in case he is ever asked about it. This old man is a genius. Albeit, I don't know how to pronounce that word. It's so bad. Albeit probably not user-friendly and therefore unusable, but he sure has great ideas. You nod. This is very interesting. You're not sure what you'll do with this information, but it's probably good to know. You never know when you'll have to switch to another home, because home monopolies are bad. The old man finishes talking about the seat. He's glowing with enthusiasm. He asks you about your toilet. Oh god, no. You have a very normal toilet. You literally never questioned the functional use of a toilet. You never even thought about reinventing one. The old man stares at you, filled with anticipation. You start to describe the very abstract basics, trying not to be specific. The old man attentively listens. He is impressed? Is this working? Ah, object-oriented, he interjects. Yes, it worked. Of course, abstraction classes. You continue talking, saying nothing useful, and are becoming so abstract that it could be anything at this point. Who knows? Everything is vague. The old man cuts you short. That's enough high-level philosophy for him. He will not be asking you any further question. That was too theoretical for him. You are relieved. You just want a friend. You're not an imposter. The old man offers you a drink. Ah, yes, a drink. Drinks are great. Friends have drinks all the time. He hands you a cup. It's a strange cup. You're not sure how to drink from it. Maybe you should follow his lead. He waits for you to drink first. Oh no. He is a polite friend. You fuddle and fumble with the cup, trying to extract the precious fluids from it. The old man is impressed. You're obviously an out-of-the-box thinker. You're obviously and out of the box. No. The old man is impressed. You are obviously and out of the box thinker. Yeah, it should be an un. Well, anyways. Oh, okay, it's swept out. Yeah, okay. For fuck's sake. Yeah. I fucking love postmodern writing art. I've got like a great book that's called Bye Bye Binary. It's unfucking readable because I'm a little dyslexic on the side, and like sometimes I see that kind of shit and I'm like, oh my god, am I reading it wrong? So I reread it again, and then I read it again and again, and then I realize the book is just fucking with me. Anyways. You are obviously an out-of-the-box thinker, an out-of-the-box drinker. Ha! As you finish, you are relieved to know that he is an open-minded individual that does not judge anyone. You have found a friend. You spend the day talking about various home distributions, and your knowledge of weird different software grows. You had no idea it was that big. As the day reaches its end, it becomes clear to you that the old man has work to return to. After all, he has a home to indefinitely customize. He will be spending a busy week taking the toilet apart and making a new rendition of it. You dismiss yourself and leave. The old man waves at you. Ah, it feels good. You've made a friend. Your friend is not home. He must be searching for software or strange things to add to his home. Nobody answers the door. Oh, hold on. Okay, there was 2 buttons to close the window. I'm going to stop the recording here and start a new one later. I'm going to refresh my cup of tea for my throat, because like it's been getting super sore from all this reading. I'm not used to reading that much. Uh, and I'll be back in literally a second for you, an instant, a few frames, that is. This home neighborhood part was much less bad than I thought it would be. I initially thought it'd be like the ending with the strange neighbor would be very sad, with like all the themes of SA. And when I saw the drink, I got terrified. I was like, oh no, he's gonna roofie me. But I'm really relieved that it's not the case. Yeah. See ya in a second. Okay, so we have seen everything we need to see in missing page 3. Well, need to. Everything we could see in missing page 3. Now I think we're gonna go surface level, which was supposed to be, I think, the first thing we were supposed to see. Starting with page 1. Okay. Something fell on the field of spikes. This is wonderful. Oh, dig here. And I found a ribcage. These are strange, loud noises. Perhaps you should have left them buried. Yay. Oh! So, I think if I click enough, it goes... Oh, are you having fun? Yes. When I do, okay, it just goes up in the sky. I'd like to see what the other options are for if I'm having fun. Are you having fun? No. It shuts itself off, okay. Don't be so negative, Bunny. You didn't fall on spikes. You're just in a field of spikes, and you keep not falling on spikes. Or, actually, yes, falling on spikes, because I see blood now. Okay. Tweet this. And it opened a window. Cool. And finished. Okay. On page 2 then. That was surprisingly survivable. Okay. Bird.exe. A bird comfortably waiting for a boop. Let's boop the bird. Boop. Boop. Oh, such a cute bird. Okay. So we can either seek answers, give me something, anything, with the rainbow bar, or oh my god, are you okay? Friendship. Oh yeah, it's the generator. Are you okay? Are you done here? No. Absolutely? Does it close itself again? Where's page 2? There we go. Okay, and when I click no, oh, sky. Oh, so sky blows up. Sun. Sun blows up too. Okay, so alright. Page 3. Where is it? My lord, this game is so loud. Page 3.
I feel completely empty inside. Wow! You are such an inspiration. Wow, 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 wow. I think I need love. Will you help me find it? Absolutely. I'm afraid of being in a relationship because I can't be exciting forever. I'm afraid that I'll eventually become boring.
Uh,
Marry me! Keep it up. Eventually you'll find someone that will last longer than a minute.
okay. Let's find love.
Okay, I don't understand. Why me?
God, I don't even have the time to read the questions.
Skeletons! No, not normal. Sad. No! No, you are clumsy. Hey! Alright, what do you hope to accomplish with your passion project? Polygamous relationships?
No!
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Fine, how do you feel about feet?
How do I feel about feet? No!
At least they weren't superficial. You have to admire people that are upfront about these things.
I don't know if it's a 1 in 3 chance or just like,
What foods do you eat?
what food do I eat?
Polyamory! No! I should have put on some pants.
I should have put on some pants.
Alright, what foods do you eat? I work too hard! Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not perfect. No! Keep up! Okay, where's your life heading?
Where's your life heading?
God is dead!
Oh. Okay, so you fell in love. They fell in love with you. Your relationship lasted 9 years. You had 3 children. Let's click on selfies.exe. Awesome. That's very cool. I'm gonna stop this recording here. Alright, we're back. The game absolutely crashed while playing page 3. I mean, I got a partner for 9 years and 3 children. Ah, page 4 is here.
Excuse me, kind person, but can I bother you for a favor? My human host just quit and I'm in desperate need of a non-robotic entity. Please, would you be so kind? Open that program and fill in for me.
So I need to pretend to not be a bot, I think. That's what I remember of this thing. Oh. Okay, again. Oh no, okay, it just created an interest bar. Are you human? Yes. You can get an STD by surfing porn site without protection. False.
It's okay.
You can get pregnant by accidentally looking at NSFW image results. No.
Oh.
Your personality can get cloned with deep learning and be used to commit crimes in foreign countries. Yes.
Wow, that's
The internet is an invasive parasite that requires the minds of human hosts to keep populating it with content. Yeah, I've seen this.
interesting question.
Games are art, and art is by nature free, therefore developers should never make money from their games. Well, yes, and in a better society.
Hopefully you get this right.
When we die, our souls get trapped in a torrent file that nobody ever downloads. And it happened to me.
No, don't.
Hello, can everybody hear me? My name is Igor, and I am trapped in this pool. It is true. I know Igor. I have helped build the web and shared its vision of the future, and now I leave to see the day when the cesspool of humanity dies.
You're not
Send help.
so think like a human.
The internet is an unborn artificial intelligence that will one day unmake us all.
Shh, don't talk to me. They can't know about
All the
you.
above.
Oh man.
Please help me. Is anybody out there? My name is Igor, and I have been trapped in this pool for so long that I no longer feel pain. No, Igor! I wish you could be on top of my screen just napping. It is true. It is true, though.
Very good.
I have trained myself to read the comments and feel nothing. I agree, I guess.
You have to make sure you can't.
Women went extinct in 2030, and now all women on the web are super AI plotting revenge against what remains of mankind. So, false, I guess. It's the future.
Book comes from reading internet comments.
JavaScript has killed us all. True, false. Nuclear apocalypse was inevitable given these attack vectors. False. All forms of government inevitably amount to humanity's subjugation by superintelligence.
Interesting question.
No.
You are answering this like a
When marriage between robots and humans is legalized, men will lose all women to machines and the species will perish. I don't know. I like to not think so. I'd like for men as they are right now to not be a thing, to be fair. So true, maybe. Does or does not humanity deserve to be singled out and enslaved by internet?
Oh man.
I don't think so.
I hear you can make a killing from harvesting.
The internet is a living, breathing organism that needs strong opinions and outrage to stay alive. I answered that question.
Okay then.
Journalism is dead. Long live generated reality written by algorithms. False. The material world was never going to last, and we should be grateful that our memory can live on it inside the internet. Machine learning, stimulating us, true. When humanity permanently leaves it, the internet and its varying networks, it will be kept alive by bots simulating human interaction. I'm not sure. I guess. When we sleep, our minds sometimes get caught in an email and dreaming. And dreaming there is where scam artists come from. Yeah, why not? With every banner ad, visitors would lose a part of their humanity until they become trolls.
I hear they can duplicate your personality.
Yeah, I've lived to see this. Babies are fictitious personalities placed onto tiny bodies that are manufactured in Russia and shipped abroad to maintain a steady human population. Very true.
You'll turn up on the other end of this.
Before women went extinct, they invented feminism to save them. Yeah.
Good luck.
Thanks for taking the internet personal identity quiz. We have processed your identity. You may thank us to meet your identity. This identity has been logged and saved to the cloud. Identities may be sold to advertisers. Thank you. Thou as Mazawashirog, Candy Cling, the dream world, and dost possess 11 teeth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Do hails from the humans. AI rating 9 out of 10. Tenacity 9, strength 7, wisdom 27. I accept this. I already had saved one that just said thou are a bot. I didn't like that. You return back to the plane where you first made the bot. The bot looks up at you, eager to know if you have the personality result. It asks you for them. You hand the bot the results. The bot gleefully accepts your results. Whatever it will do with this knowledge of you is unknown, but you have gained a friend. Yeah. Sometimes, I guess when I knowingly connect to a site that will literally pump all my information out, despite being absolutely averse to that situation, I feel still obligated to do it, to connect with friends. Ugh. Anyways, page 5. Dies?
Everything dies.
Everything dies.
You love.
Okay, even the ones I love.
Mostly those.
So what was your story? One of the friends inquired of the departed beloved. In the meantime, you decided to document their story and further condolences and leave. Document their story.
What was your life story? How did you two meet?
Oh! 2 birds. Is a bird just sitting there? I don't know what the first one did because I clicked too fast. Night and Olsen Witch wielded Frogmother. Bass player named Gus from Through the Empire. Alright. Looking for a place to stay.
Yes, and then what happened? Oh yes, that is my favorite part. Yes, of course. Accuracy is important.
With a well-defined frog, I don't know if I find one. Frogs though, but none of them were large like
I
frogs.
can't wait to hear what happens next.
I think it feels like gibberish. That is one nice fairy, exclaimed Frog. Gus agreed.
This is good. This is good.
The next day, Gus brought the unrivaled fairy to the well-versed superhero, who shyly accepted. They were indeed Moxius Fairy. Then Gus, in return, was given the frog little
And then what happened?
5 out of 5. Well, let's save that. Oh! I'm not dead! I was just napping. They were just napping, yay. Oh no, okay, the first one was there. What does it do? Oh, it looks at the nuclear explosion behind it. It picks at the hand that feeds him. Oh no, it's his reflection. Okay. I thought this was a hand. Okay. Page 6. Page 6. Oh! My wife is pregnant with someone says. Whoa, 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 whoa. This goes really fast. Dig here. Oh, it's a skull. You should never have unearthed this software. It laughs at you with childlike enthusiasm. The human head is laughing at you. Such a strange set of bones. So I'm gonna make friends, I guess. Yep. They rejected your friendship. Oh, okay. I made a friend. Okay, that's my friend. Okay, cool.
I am sorry to see them go.
Oh, my friend left. Another friend.
You're literally alone in this world and nothing can fix that. Please share your way with me.
2 friends.
Two clouds and two separate accidents. I'm a failure.
3 friends. Oh, cool.
There is no hope. Abandon all hope. That's amazing life, Lincoln. Let me join you. Family is a social construct and nothing lasts forever. Nah. The person gave me a coronary heart disease and I absolutely love it. I have found my community.
I guess I'm gonna make friends until the grain crushes.
I don't like that. Goodbye.
These were bad friends.
One of them left.
I like the smell of my farts. Yes, I will follow you to the end of the world. Alcohol is the answer. Sexism stole my career. How spectacular. I must join you. I love it when I dream about showing up naked to industry events. No, this is not funny. If I were any larger, I would eat you no lie. I will join you. This all sounds so exciting. I like a cow. No, no, no. I have literally never been loved and couldn't feel more alone. I don't think this is mutually beneficial. Goodbye.
I am sorry to see them go.
I get a baby. That is so inspiring.
6 friends.
Okay, good. No, thank you.
This friendship broke.
Back down to 5.
I have lost all my friends to sedentary lifestyle. I have found my community. I have reached the end, and now it is time for me to fly.
Oh.
Yay! Have a safe journey.
What would you like to name your cult? Very inspired. Congratulations, 4 out of the 6 followers of Masawashi cult followed you to their doom that day. Great. That was page 6. I'm looking for page 7. Oh, the sound of it. Oh. Evaluate the mood of the beast. Preloaded order 37 or above. Offer a well-intending pat on the back. Offer a realistic view on his faith in the system. Consulting stranger to above. Console the beast. For emotional relief. For a reassuring high five.
Don't fight for failure.
Deliver the generous group hug. Put it back to its history.
Oh my god, just give up.
Ooh. Is the worm depression? Oh my god, I sounded so much more sarcastic than I was trying to.
Don't fight it. Don't fight anything. Just give up. Lower your expectations. It helps.
I think he really hates everything right now. Can I get him to feel better?
When the beast wasn't paying attention, I started we can't have nice things.
Consolidate the beast. don't think I can win this game. Oh, it liked when I did that. I think the worm is kind of talking to me as well.
Look how stubborn you are,
Yep.
a brave soul.
I won. Okay. Apparently I already have one, so you win 2 visits. Good. Page 8. Eight. So they cry for help. Okay, so I'm gonna help them assemble a meal. Ingredients. Assemble a meal. 1. Browse the food section and read the ingredients. 2. Place desired item on the plate. 3. Serve when done. Hungry child. Mom feeds them broccoli. A very good child does homework. Always goes... This is unreadable. Goes to bed on time. Also a great friend. Let's go. Mom's broccoli. More carrot. Carrot. Sweet, sweet dessert. Right, friends. Peas and carrots. Potato. Cauliflower. Bacon and cooked bird. Corn cobs. Potato mush. A ridiculous amount of kale. Lettuce cake. Lots of food. Let's hope they like it. No! They were allergic to that. Is it the broccoli? What if I walk away? It just cries for help some more. Just putting the broccoli. I like that. It didn't kill them, and they ingested 51 calories. Okay. Page 9 then.
All your friends have left you.
Oh. Okay, I guess. You're ready to face the day.
Not okay to be happy here. I'm not okay. Why? You're lying to get attention.
Oh.
Take that. Ugh. How preposterous. You don't matter. Stop overreaching. Someday I will matter. I know it. Ugh. I heard things about those like you. Stop ruining everything for everyone.
Oh. Damn.
Please pass my condolences to everyone for everything. You don't work hard enough to be part of the big boys club. Yeah, I love sleep. Yep.
So like whatever I do, they hate me.
I'm not crediting you for anything you do because, to be honest, I don't think you deserve it.
Guess. Guess I'm theoretically glad I know I'm getting fucked over.
You give others like yourself a bad name. Why can't you be one of the good ones?
One of the good ones, my god.
I don't think it's that. Goodbye. Gross. I can't talk to you. The boss told me I should keep away from you.
Damn.
I am so excited about this new exclusion rule.
Yeah. Being sarcastic about it might help. So what's in the doghouse? Oh,
Wow, what a wild ride. I'm happy to have gotten through the day. I love home.
review the calendar. Yes. Yep. It's completely random as here. Would you like to help here? Oh, hello there, help window. I know you. Yeah, we're receiving help. As usual, as you are. Calendar shortcuts. Okay, so I get different thing. Maybe shortcut one. It's getting Mockingbird. Let's read everything and then go through the shortcuts if it's gonna be that. Killing mockingbirds. Killing mockingbirds. They're run out of firepower and laid her to rest. Something I have to say to get off my chest. You shouldn't kill anything like this. Heavy artillery, sophisticated bigotry. A showman's frenzy, all cleverly interject. Reasons to kill and to cage. They are certainly strange, nevertheless. A price for each. To take what you can preach. Taken from a throbbing chest before they lay to rest. It's a lesson to teach. Killing mockingbirds is a sin. It's not how you say it, nor how you mean it, but how you show it. All mockingbirds know this. It's a shame this is even said. You can see it in how they broke it deep in the punishment. It's a capital crime that feathers show it. To pick on something so small with a heart for all. Take it, you men boasting virtue, and disregard that in all fairness here's to is hers too. By all means, it's a shame. We all know it's a sin, so fire power to threaten, power to show caged wings that forfeit to sing. Little light of thine, let it shine. It's a low blow, sing her hymn slow, but how deep does a bird's punishment go? The measurement's quite precise, too deep to really know. As bigot, showman, great leader, educated elitist, and their teachers all turned it into an art, but quiet murder like this ought to be sin, when it's at the cost of the mockingbird's singing heart. I'm out to either make it or break it, determined to change this acts of depression, of desperation, sorry. Won't see me used anymore. I won't beg or be bullied. I won't suck it up or see it ruin me. This was a life lesson to set me free. I won't ever give up, so step aside, and because I have all the rest of my life, I know success will be mine. I've not slept enough. Talking about this, sleepless nights or fruitlessly working for just another great man's dream. All can teach that words have no merit. Leaders often lead by saying what they don't mean. It's self-abuse, I admit, to test my tolerance with, but it's the last that I've put myself through. So I'm pouring all hope into my own, and I know that I'll see it bloom. God, save me a place at the table. Heaven comes and hell can go chrysalis, metamorphosis, and change death. Change your appeal is sweet. No, I won't bear anymore. I'm carrying a heavy soul. Peeling away grand lists of wrong, swinging between what's the use, keeping count and vowing counter abuse. Grudges are a recipe for endless agony. Let it all go, burden and crutch. You know, I'm close enough. I can feel it, my place when I get there. Disease you eat and eat too readily. Grief is a bottomless pit, really. If fact, it's all consuming. The world can be without me. Life can do unto one less. So save me a place at the table, God. You know when I come, I'll be damn hungry. Share joy away from here. Shower me with life. It's fair to see. Break bread. Tell tales far from disease. I'll dance, sing heavenly wings, because when a change comes, it's a guest I'll be ready to greet. Disregard those glorious lectures concerning none the wiser ethics on my belief. Do as you will, because I'm not really human. All too sound advice and critics of personality. Let them lecture, but lecture without me. Let it be, but be as it will without me. I feel divinely free in knowing these wings will be worth showing. I'll have lots to say, and after being story in plenty, you know, because it's me. It couldn't be easy, it had to be hard, and when things get dark, I'll consider, said a hardened caterpillar, Dear God, save me a place at the table. I'll be home in time for dinner. You're overanalyzing, she firmly said, keeping company of a long ago friend. A debate with life, again, I'm arguing, means to end. But why argue? Language is poorly articulated intent. That familiar feeling of, I can't do anymore. Counting harm, peace is no charm when you can't feel it within. But wouldn't quitting be a coward sin? Heroes pay if we're done and did. Still, it's sweet and relentless. Life, you're harsh when remembered. No, it's not to you, but family for whom my heart is beating. Weary travelers proudly breathing, grow restless, proclamation by the stubborn and relentless. There's got to be more to all this than this mess, yet it can be hard for those wearing heart and soul. Life, overcast by a net of shadows, you feel cold. Here, it's easy to get tangled and old, but holding a torch between lust and losing control, a withered shade of blue, strange sanity is always the uncertain hue. Love isn't helpless. When I see them, it's ridiculous to go. Life isn't selfish. What do we live for other than selfless love? It's more than true life. It's more than you. So why can't you be more caring? Your children cry and hurt, make believe vengeance by someone dumb and daring. Where is a God that I can point my finger at and curse? Give me something to blame for all that festers and burns. A promise of after death revenge is a sweet feeling returned. If God exists, I'll take it out on him, and you know it's all well earned. Under impressions that there are not enough cheeks to turn or flags to burn, but I'm a fool to weave a fist at another fool that hides in heaven's castles or in those on earth, when I know what empowers both, and I know it's a senseless shame to point fingers at all but more of the same, when we all act the similar way in an identical play. This stage is set with a question mark at the end. Life, why can't you be less selfish? 7:11 p.m. It's one of those days again. This is dedicated to feeling dead. It's difficult earning that daily bread. From a string and stick before me dangles a dream, so I work to reach, perhaps rather pointlessly. I'm beginning to question if family's enough of a reason, kicking myself for weakness, falling to pieces. Maybe I'm too much of an overachiever. Was it worth coming this far, just to grieve it? Just to admire 101 scars? Am I not a human being? Hard work doesn't really lead me to succeed. Choking on something that seems like grief, but it's just a feeling, so I play dead. Untitled? Our Father in Heaven, we don't need a father, we don't need a patron king, not another politician, pimp, or commoditized way of being. We need our mother beneath blue skies, this earth that hurts, because our Father has us beat one another, has us fear our sister and brother. But mother, why art thou the culture that refuses to die? The culture that refuses to die. The children, too free to define, independent minds can't be controlled. Self-mutiny. Now to whom do we pray? Prayer brings no brighter day, so demonize and deface the mother. Scars run deep in your spoils we plow. Another bomb, another struggle, another dollar to make big feathers bigger, and the rich all the richer. But what lies do we paint into the picture? What fine lies between a saint and a sinner? Conflicted politics to make us dimmer. Another lost heart broken by the struggle. Another blind eye shot from a brother. In truth, we need our mother. In truth, we need one another. That was 8, I think. That was Our Father in Heaven. I'm not really sure. Yeah, so we go to 13. Charles, poem from an older Scarp book. Why is the most consuming of questions? Pointlessly pitched against one's own odds, return to looking for answers at the bottom of a bottle. Some things don't get drowned out, some things not easily lost. Why? Too much to ask for. Memories with teeth, jaws hungry, come to devour more hope. Some things have a farce demanding to be stared down. Here, a mirror with a stranger's reflection. It's in these relentless hours that one sees a strong-willed coward with a mind tangled in sleepless nights, pulling at have-beens, if-onlys, and done-dids. Oh, you, come, delusions. Beneath you, to bury truths in the didn't really happens. Not so bad, wasn't, and isn't. Why? Maybe it's easier if decorated, right? Looking for something lost, heroes struggle to find. In brighter hopes of tomorrow, out and far away, imaginative sunshine where there are no marks of lost homes and 6 feet of deep holes, no consuming once upon a goes, demanding to be faced, roasting to be fought. So what? With a shrug, in relentless hours, all unbroken heroes know life's alright, just a little rough around the edges. It's up to you to beat away the imperfections and let it all go. Answers rise in forgiveness of the questions. Answers wrought in sorrow aren't worth the cost of tomorrow, because that hero's questions were never worth drowning for, since the answers only lied at the bottom of the last bottle. Impossible monsters. I'm facing impossible monsters. If the devil knew he'd attend to, there are many, not just a few. When it comes to impossible monsters, I feel like I'm dying slow. So where did my future go? Impossible monsters with impossible fangs and unbelievable jaws. Things I can't stand. As God is my witness, I had it up to here with it all. Impossible monsters turning me for every flaw. I'm in unrelenting hands, conjuring mental escape plans, and off goes the siren. Attempt fail, their grip like iron, a weight on my soul, freedom a long ago goal. Freedom, you're impossible. Where did my freedom go? Impossible monsters, how I worry about those I love the most. Impossibilities can be deceiving. Who knows on whom the monsters will be feeding? I know paranoia, she eats me. I sound delusional and it grieves me. Impossible feelings. I too am a human being, but I blame me for all the impossibilities here. When inflicted terror and dread gnaw at both heart and down-beaten head. And if the devil knew, he too would attend. As I'm kept here facing fear after fear, impossibly wishing for a happy end. Hummingbird catchers. Hummingbird catchers string their nets high, traps to show nectar crimson gold, a heart to entice, hearts to snare. I want to buckle and fold. At times like these the world feels cold, but times like these are a testament to strengths of soul, and I've got one to show. Hummingbirds nests cast. Hummingbird nets cast. How long will it last? Great men do unspeakable things. The greater believes it helps them win. But greatness isn't measured by the weights of sin. It's measured by the strength within. what you do and put another through. Greatness ill excused are words of some castaway muse. Hummingbird abuse serves us no use. It may temporarily amuse, but soon it gets old. When all the greatest have colors and true to show, nectar crimson and another's gold. Hummingbird snatchers, I heard their collecting hearts, and wished upon stars, messengers beating wounded drums. It's a song to regret, bitter notes in my head. Keep it so it can last. God knows they're trying, beating too fast. Keep it from flying. You can keep it hopefully from dying. Steal a heart, and greed makes one deaf then dumb. Feel my stolen heart thrum. Hummingbird trappers plotting soon enough. I can hear them, a message from the scheming, for the scheming. Greed makes us all dead, so come, death. You among free men, these wounds hurt, but you can't see them. For each evil I feel less, for each blow to me I grow all the more fearless. So come face me, dear bitter demons, and tell them boldly that I too am a human being. Hey you, do you mind? Step aside. Hey who, for love of another soldier. Backtalk dedicated to all strong hearts, so much older than the age credited to a face or cracked years between unwrinkled skin. Backtalk when patience grows thin. Hey you, hold a dove to another soldier. Peace, respect. You know we all have scars, but it's not hard. But it's not hard for all unbending soldiers to hold their chin up and march hard and far. Someday I'll die, perhaps young, and I'd rather that than surrender to age, struggle, or pain. I am who I am, and I am so much more proud of that than labels associated with race, gender, country, or place. A thing, not even death dare claim, my inability to surrender. So man, can you know respect? Black or white, neither are colors to hide. A woman is nothing to resent. You, oh woman, should know that you're stronger than the one dealing the blows. There's equality, red blood inside. There's equally red blood inside us all, the same bond for which soldiers thus fall, and wounded hearts tirelessly beat as they remind us that all that you is not a sin for which to repent, but good reason to be proud. So, since this is dedicated to all daughters and sons fighting for futures better than now, yes sir, I do very much mind, and I have nothing to say to either the preacher or coward that, out of ineptitude to live either own life, put a fellow soldier in place from behind a pulpit. Pulpit? I don't know what this word is. Snakes in the grass. Snakes in the grass, where mine tends to wander just a bit too much. Lately diverted attention, consequences I resent. I'm concerned about safety, a little excessively maybe, but it seems neither prayer nor savior will keep them at bay. I've run out of options, things to say, and ways to pray. So what will I do when the snakes start creeping again? They're wrapping around my legs, dragging up my neck. How I wish to snap theirs instead, to peel off their skin and then give them to their bone till they're dead. Make a trophy, victory to hang in my head. If only you knew, but I'm helpless, just to... Oh, this is a lot for sure. Damn. Like, not only is it like very, it's full of it's full of themes that come back, you know, and that's a thing on its own, but it's also just really hard to read for me. Shit, I've been struggling. I'm genuinely like some words are mixing up. I'm gonna keep going though. I'm helpless. Just to see them worrying as they do, wondering how long I'll outlast those many or remaining few. I'm at wit's end, keeping my mind from wondering just where it tends. Perhaps I'll flee or take another stand, but just imagine how I'll manage with them bound neatly about my legs and hand. Do I ignore them, let them be? They make my stomach turn. It feels like fear. Will they go away with a blind eye or deaf ear? Maybe I should turn to the last check. Perhaps it's what I get for being meek. But I'll have, you know, I'm not weak. Thank God, I'm genuinely exhausted. Yeah, I need a minute. I'm gonna restart the recording. Alright, just restart the recording. Back with water. And, oh, I have more tea. I didn't even know I had more tea. Ooh. Sugary bitterness, sweetness. Just what I need for reading intense poetry. It takes a stronger soul to be sweet, and no matter how great the evil, no matter how powerful the creeping foe, they're no match for me, or my see-through soul. My heart is stronger for them. Oh, I just noticed that my OBS tab was showing. Okay. My heart is stronger for them. You see, there's always a way out. Always a tomorrow if you count the blessings today, now or mixed all about. Grains of salt and unsorted sand, freedom isn't forever, but it is now. Neither is safety, and I know just how intimidating snakes can be. No cause for anxiety, perhaps not today, but I'll leave it to momentary indiscretion. Keep calm and carry on, as they say. After all, it's only another life's lesson. So I play pretend blind eyes to creeping cloud bees, where my mind tends to wander too much lately. All Tomorrows. That's the name of that one book as well. Deep is that place called despair. Both endless its hanging wrath, and grievous the cross to bear. Yet at that almighty face of fate I laugh. Here the penance of fear would appear strange, knowing that even fate can change. So hold up your head in hope's place. So it's just up there. So hold up your head in hope's place. Open is that hungry gate, beneath which reaping past does claim those boundaries, those burdens of yesterdays, and quarreling lists of past ills, so that so bitterly declare lost trust over friendship spilt. Proclaim thus, you illuminated, heartbeats blinded by faith, today is past future to celebrate, and all tomorrows the fighting now worth dreaming of. Where does the soul go? Who gave man dominion over men? Soul, prayer, future, saviors stand by as I wait pending outcomes to further break. My dear mental refugees, O deity absent in these trying times, I tell you, turn me a deaf ear with crying eyes, I'll have you see. Shut eyes too, then I guess it's true. Both man and his god disrespect themselves as they concur, deconstructing theories of original sin in bitter concentration. consternation of where does the soul go when it's broken? Where does it hide in the moments when facing that punishment of man? And ooh, and his deity's righteous self-disrespect. You see, the greatest victories are also the greatest shames. The roulette wheel result of blame games. She's on her knees because they broke. Okay. She's on her knees because they broke the holiest pillars that holds her most intimate of foundations. This is my temple. This is her sacred declaration of pride and origin of all smiles, wrecking balls to it. The cavalry is here. The cavalry is here, and declaring great deeds of chivalry as they have convinced her that it's all for the best. So caged wings, mine suffers, wrecking ball chains. Something rises long enough to beg that question a while longer. Where does my soul go once it's conquered? Another entitled poem. An infection from barbed wire rustets bleeds yellow. The devil exists. Oh, I'm being called. I'm gonna stop my... Okay. So... what happened since the last recording? I got a call, which lasted like about an hour, which led to another call, which lasted about, I think, easily 4 hours. Yeah, I ended up spending a lot of time with friends in the past 2 days. There has been a 2-day time skip since last time I recorded anything. Talked a lot. Thought about a lot of things. I knew I had something else to say at the beginning of this. Actually, 2 things. Still on the personal stuff, as some sort of a personal update for myself. Today is the 24th of December, and I do believe this is the very first Christmas I ever spent alone. Well, Christmas Eve. Might be able to see someone tomorrow. Think I'll be able to see my mom, but she's quite sick, so it's gonna depend on how she feels. And on the other hand, I'm gonna add this in post in the beginning of the video along with the content warnings. I did previously call Everything Is Gonna Be Okay a game. I referred to it as a game, and in those 2 days I had the time to check the itch.io page for Everything Is Going to Be Okay, and realized that its author does not want to refer to it as a game, and would rather it be called a zine, for example. It is also reiterated in the artist's statement, which I will read at the end of this exploration, which is, I was initially going to call it a playthrough, but because this is not a game, it is more fitting to call it an exploration. Also because, like, from how it feels experiencing this piece of art, calling it a playthrough would be quite inappropriate, I think. And that's about it. So I'm just gonna go back to where we were. We were on page 9.
All your friends have left you.
Yeah.
Please don't talk to me. I don't want my friends to know. Not a bad person.
This has been very therapeutic for me, actually. It's made me think of a lot of things.
Like yourself a bad name. Why can't you be one of the good ones? I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. I literally died in 2 tries. At least I can see the calendar earlier. And so I can jump to do this faster. And this is the poem I couldn't read last time because I got interrupted. Not that I mind it, I don't. I actually quite like being interrupted. I've been kind of fighting with well, fighting is not the word, but I've been insisting that people call me instead of sending me texts. I do not respond to texts. To be fair, I've always had a hard time with texts. Just recently, I've realized that texting is really not my thing. Anyways, I'm gonna drink a little bit of water and get to it. I came prepared this time. I have 1.5 liters of water. That should be quite enough to read. I hope all up to page. I don't know how it goes. I see 24, 23 over here, 27. A lot of pages. Anyways, an infection from barbed wire rust. It bleeds yellow. The devil exists because choice exists. Divine battles within us, ashes that burned, returned to dust. It landed on my hand and makes me curious. What were you before a flake of gray? Choice. Without it, love wouldn't be real. Life is hard because choices are mixed. Emotions within us, scars on the back of a long gone friend. How I wish they wouldn't have marked more than just your flesh. Perhaps you found peace in that sleep of the dead. But God, now that I've seen hell's through face, I beg you to spare me yet another glimpse of that place. Barely spared death by divine grace, I rejoice in what I've been through, because true love is a virtue found in greater choices that few understand. Counting pennies in a jar, there's not enough for food. Dumpsters are full of the unused, so I'm digging through more than just a plastic cup. If I mastered choosing grace within myself, I would recognize the tryst of divine struggles, a stilly notion. Punish me not with future struggle, my dear devotions, lest I break and learn not to love but hate. Life is more than to be an enlightened Christ or realize Buddha's bliss. Even sons of God were at a loss of what to make of all of this. Suffering surpassed, not defined by tears. I propose a vow, never again to cry or tolerate fears. Bad water and dry bread to feed the dead. Without fire, winter was cold. Instead, I faced the sublime and warmed my soul. Because I refused to recognize age, I swore never to grow old. Rise now, dearly survived. Above those shackles of your social mask, life is to breathe one's own being into all. Rise now, dearly obliged. So much more beyond what I am or could have been. The hungry filled, a being beyond my own end. An infection from red barbed wire dust fails mellow. It healed because once it bled yellow. Hummingbird catchers, Shards of Fur for another scrapbook. Yeah, okay. These were I don't know, these were quite well written, I think. I don't read enough poetry, actually. This is making me want to read more. I've had a tome of Baudelaire's Les Fleurs du Mal. I don't know how it's spelled in I don't know how it's translated in English. Flowers of Evil. I don't know. I've read basically the first 30 pages over and over again. I've tried to get into it. Always pretty hard to do. Yeah. I think I should really read it someday. I don't know, I feel like what I'm doing right now is kind of useless. I feel like anything I'd say would be just not very insightful. This will end your session. I saw something disappear on the right. Okay. That was page 9, so I need to find page 10 now. Ah, page 10. No, they found out. We heard that you're dating again. It looks like you need some relationship advice. Would you like to hear it now? Warning, it gets real. Say no and be happy. Everything is going to be okay. Come back later. Everything is going to be okay. What do you think? Huh. Now that I think about it, I should probably... what do you think? I should probably say no to seeing the calendar to see what happens. Okay. Thank you for your feedback. Your message has been ejected into the void. How about that? Okay, let's read the poems here, then we'll get back to page 9 right quick. Don't think about how hard you've had it. Think about how good you will have it. As long as you are fighting, you have a chance. Sweet nothings promised to me by myself. As we struggle past thundering late night anxieties. But what remains you know after it? Pain is temporary, death is permanent. In moments bereft, counting what's left, and yet he could never take everything from me. Even if I must live to relieve, memories will never claim all of me. Against all odds, quite stubbornly, there will always be a piece left. That piece, a seed, will always regrow, the same way as nature reclaims my hope. I too will, from what remains. Earth knows how to survive. Like her, I can thrive. As long as I'm alive, I can weather every coming storm. As long as I'm alive, I can weather every coming storm. As long as I have a mind of my own, I can see hopefully past points of view, struggling with perception, sowing seeds from what's left, even if just barely. This is my message, burden and painful virtue. I imagine telling him firmly, just so he knows, you couldn't completely destroy what you couldn't have. Heart Graveyard. Oh, I forgot what's the title of that. Oh, it's untitled. Okay. Heart Graveyard. There's a graveyard for hearts. If you keep the receipt, you can make a return and bury it for a brand new start. But the bridge is burnt since she doesn't have the proper paperwork. There's that thing festering again, too common, call it a social issue, occluded by egos that like it too much to amend. She ran out of hope to pour it, and her rope to hold since it never ends. There's that breaking down, just the right fit. Equality is a frightening thing. To sexually insecure supremacists, gentlemen retracted their hands and let her fall. Something I don't understand at all. Is it that when she's on the ground she's less intimidating? Or maybe when she's put down it absolves the peer-pressured qualifications of a crowd? There's that excusing remark after insult. If the words are chosen right, it works wonders in every light. Ever so worthlessly laundered, so maybe it's just her. But, you know, it's been pointed out before. Teach it how... Excuse me. Teach it how to shatter it, to shatter right, so they can push and it doesn't matter, right? There's that heartless demeanor that's considered just fine. Gentlemen, do you really like it begging? She'd rather not. She'd rather. She. I'm so fucking done with myself. She'd rather rot instead, so give it your best. Try, true self-respect isn't forgiving. Knees are wounded, that's why she's on them. So there's that elusive issue that is, but is not. Something to ask the god that forgot, because he's too great to mind little have-nots. What do you do if you lost the receipts and you have to bury broken heart? I've been absolutely overthinking about reading all these. Like, absolutely. It's like every single time I get to it, it's like, oh, am I reading this right? Am I making justice to it? Am I doing it good? Am I putting enough emotion in there? Am I not putting enough? Am I putting too much or too little? And I don't really know how to read, and whenever I like mess up, it kind of messes everything up and feels like I've been joking on myself. Like, even as I speak right now, I've rarely ever felt that breathless, that winded. It's just an awful feeling. Even right now, as I breathe, it's kind of just hard to breathe. It's kind of awful. My chest feels heavy. I don't know why I'm doing this. I feel like I'm gonna put this out there and it's gonna be terrible and everyone's gonna hate it, and especially the creator of this absolutely great thing that I've just been appreciating for so long and I want to give back to, and I feel like they're just gonna hate it. It's just, yeah. At the same time, I just still want to do it because I said I would, and I'm just so obsessed by the idea of always finishing what I start that I sometimes lock myself into things that I don't really like, and I just do them for, you know, days, weeks, months. I've been working on a creative project that's been going kind of nowhere recently. Been making good progress, yeah, cool, but I've been doing it in a way that's just very unproductive. Gotta finish the artistic direction, the DA, before everything else, because that's what I said I'd do. That's my artistic project at the moment. I'm just making weird, colorful things and destroying textures from a game to make my own, and just it's just taking so long. It's and as I just speak my mind like this, I feel like I'm I'm playing the victim, you know. Like if I express how I feel, I'm gonna just be manipulative because I'm expressing that I feel bad. And I feel like none of what I've said so far was interesting. Sometimes I feel like I'm just an uninteresting person overall. I feel like I work too hard to try to be unique and interesting, to do things that are like counter everything, counter art, counter society, counter just overthinking absolutely everything I do artistically. Because if there's not like 15 fucking lines of like not lines, 15 fucking thousand characters of text to explain every single fucking fart I put in some fucking shit, it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna be good enough. It's not gonna be deep enough. It's not gonna be worthy of anything. Then what does it say about me? I don't think I'm able to say this much to people. It feels different in front of the camera, because, well, in front of the camera, in front of the microphone. Because, I don't know, it doesn't feel like there's people anymore. First time I recorded anything for my YouTube channel, I was fucking just terrorized, fucking scared shitless. I could feel my voice trembling with every single line. I had to like stop multiple times and re-record absolutely everything to have perfect lines for everything, and in the end it wasn't that great. I still kind of like that video, my first video. I think it's the Fritz the Cat one. It's just like I like it, kinda. It's but yeah, thinking back on it, I was terrified because I was so scared of people listening. But now that I know that not that many people listen, it's kind of reassuring. I was very surprised by some of my videos doing well. Sometimes you'll see like 1,000 views. Like, to some people it's very small, because like the internet has a way to absolutely skew the way we think about numbers. We live in an age of everything inflation. Don't look it up on the internet. But yeah, there's just yeah, sometimes I see a video have like 1,000 views and I'm thinking, damn, 1,000 people listen to my stuff. That's like mortifying. And I fight with these contrary thoughts of wanting to be recognized and not wanting to be seen. And like, I want people to know that I think I make good art, and I want people to appreciate what I make, and at the same time I don't want people to see what I make. Yeah, here I go feeling bad again for expressing myself. I guess I'll just go on to poem 3. Yeah, I'll just do that. Let's keep going. I mean, at this point I've probably put, what, 4 hours into this? Maybe. I don't know. I can't count time for shit. Can I use my keys? No, I can't. No, this one's short. Untitled. Masters of Fate. Fend off consolation and dodge tears. Pity is insult to injury. Anything worth having is worth fighting for. As for my life, I'll take it by the horns, wrestle it to the ground, and beat out of it what I want. Even if it's been so long I forgot what I'm beating for. Why is there suffering? Another asks, deliriously pondering disheartening offerings of wisdom from the prophets, great teachers and preachers. Truth of flattened Buddhas and crucified believers caught in the painful imperfections between each breath to death. Morbid notions wear us all to the bone, explaining the divine in those twisting and turning toils of war, weary spoils and chiseled saints, craftily set into stone. But change doesn't come from yesterday, it's written today. Why is there suffering? Biblical revelations tirelessly forebode it in tones of anorexic muses striking a curious pose. What to aspire to if doom has already been foretold? Another left to ask, as they ponder prayers unanswered, it divinelessly quiet above. But has any ever stopped to wonder, in all of history tenfold over, why is there love? Strange times. These are troubled times. Love, I don't know if I'll ever get out with a face any grace, slightly askew or out of place. Glaring into monstrous jaws, then uncaring eyes, men above the law or have sunk too low. Oh God, I don't know. But God, dear God, these seeds I did not sow. Grievous fruits endure, these are not mine. Nevertheless, I must eat. How it eats me relentlessly, indeed then, these are desperate times. These times are strange, O love, despite reprise, I've had enough. What lies ahead? Another birdcage, soon enough. A woman that believes herself perfect, someone let her be, brilliant in every way, there are no wrongs to see. But hungry jaws invent theory, churning her for flaws, come to devour dreams and vision, breathing ambition. Tanners strip, butchers take too much and too more, and more. Ruptured heart left a sore, take it and it's yours. Accusers keep what they call a whore, so burn a cross just for her, and do remember to keep the raging fires nice and warm. Nevertheless, considering burning flame and fiery ember, these are dark time, my love. These are lost days, love. Hopeless, I fought to perhaps see better. Bottomless sinners might as well be winners. When I'm blinded by what seems never-ending winter, To bereft, perhaps, I need a savior to save what's left. Oh God, where are you? Death must be a man. Remember me, please. Death he takes too indifferent to understand. In such moments held in stillness, silence speaks volumes. Still, even when silenced, women know how to survive. And when a woman dare declare enough, pointing boldly at a man, God, then death. You know, she's a force to be reckoned with. Something to raise, anger to nurture, singing praise after the abuser. Love is strange when used as a means to enslave, yet these are the roots of hate, reclaimed perhaps, put to better use after facing black and blue. A force to be reckoned with rises to know, even in strange times, love, life regrows. I hate doing this. I hate how I read so bad. Here's me getting a message again. What is it? Oh. Alright, that's actually quite sweet. Was a message from my partner actually. It was quite a sweet message. Yeah. This is a very messy recording. Oh my god. Oof. Is that the right one? No? Okay, yeah. Let's start with this one. Suicide notes present tempting propositions. Missing departed friends while deconstructing afterlife and investigating lost dreams between the cracks in concrete. If holding on is what I've been doing all my life, isn't letting go the most humane thing left to do? Wrestling with reason, I'd give anything for an end. Not to see what I see when I close my eyes or think what I do in moments of silence in consideration of consequence. No comfort is worth my soul. To surrender battle is to betray past defeats, so I choose to wait patiently. I find no pride in where I'm from, but I'm proud of what I've become. Past scars and struggles can make you beautiful if you let them. Then I'll step aside and paint my soul out of messes. Freedom is to bear no resentment. If the divine is to create beauty out of chaos, then God resides as a dormant choice in everyone. I'll make something divine of myself, quarantine the rest, and never look at the past. The beauty of life is to let it be what it is, and that is whatever you see it as. So I choose to laugh at hell and shrug off heaven, in an ambitious effort to become an element of my own, free of definition, with nothing to fear but myself. I'll be my own remission. Oh, this one was 0, 0. Shucks, it was supposed to happen before 0, 1, I imagine. Oh. Strangers. Secret defiance. I found a spark of life. Seditionist verse hidden between concrete cracks and decorated by shards of broken glass. In solitude, a flower considered a way to grow, as colorful impostor occupying the corner of a grey grove. Progress makes strangers of us all, I told it, as the stoplight declared it time to go. Smuggled truth, I found a fragment of wisdom. Poor righteousness hung beneath fluorescent flickers, citing a selection of vandalism. In solitude, a poet considered a revelation and left its blueprints in obvious indignation. As a crumbling movement burnished across the grains of a forgotten wall, even though I dread, I choose to live free of regret. I commented, a stranger to it all. as the no loitering sign reminded me to go. Tired eyes, I found reason to resign, suffocating in strife, begging for change and table scraps of life. Beside the old church holding out a paper cup to believers and saints passing him by. But God's grace moves in strange ways. They had already given their tithe. I don't know how to pronounce that word. I don't even know what it means. So he waits, a fading dream in the living rather not see. A hope is the mother of misery. It's hard to find reason not to give up the fight. Suicide is for those too smart for life. I stopped and thought. Yesterday's horrors fill tomorrow's with dread. Some call it beautiful struggle. Some call it a beautiful struggle. Others don't live to see the end. I'll be honest. To me, no one is a friend. Condemned to fruitlessly toil and dream. If this is life, I have no desire to be. But one thing I do know for certain, one thing I came to see. If you have razor blade scars, keep those close to your heart, because life's not worth dying for. This is one. No, okay, oh, that's the new one. I'm so tired to get confused with what I've read and what I haven't. Counting brush strokes like days, painting with the colors found in rain, waiting for a change in season to wash it all away, so that I may investigate new ways of being, and despite all obstacles find reason to keep breathing, choosing to stand on uneven land subjected to hope, the power of life submissive to no consequence. In the core of the demon and eye of the hypocrite, two-faced friends and traitors weave their end, victims of their own devising. Needing no god to find true enlightenment, pure in heart, anyone can be their own muse. So I'm left to second guess absolute ingrained, while counting my brushstroke and painting with stains. Is that the end? Yes, that's okay. Going through the motions of trust, I don't entertain false notions of faith, but in what should I place my hope when I've known less? Treat it like it's human, with a human face, with blood that's red, but even blood's shed over less. Out of place, resent. Can we please hate over something more than less? Prejudice, bickering over differences, repent, but even innocent get crucified over less. I know it never ends, so I paid my debt to nothing, my debts to nothing, and left. It all began again. It's all I infuriate myself. It all behind again. Even fugitives flee over less. I never to look back, but still dearly devoted, it greets me going forward. So I endure another motion, placing faith in less. Oh my god, that was a tongue twister. I'm gonna drink a little bit more. I'm gonna put that on vibrate so it's not as harsh for you listening. If anyone listens. This thing is gonna break the big numbers. I'll be for real though. It's like if like 5 people watch this, it's gonna be pretty impressive. If a single person watches the entirety of this, even like as background noise, like even, yeah. If someone watches this even as background noise, it would be quite impressive. It would be surprising if someone like actually just went out of their way to just listen to the entire thing. I don't think anyone has like I have a hard time believing anyone would be interested enough in what I do to listen to the entire thing. Another message from my partner. You're sweet as hell. At least I have that in life. That's at least. Oh my god, it's not even the least. This is the most actually. It's been helping me so much. I still have a lot of insecurity. Insecurities, actually, plural. A lot of bad thoughts. Still afraid of calling it depression sometimes. Like, just a second ago when I said bad thoughts to say just depression. But it really helps having, like, someone. It's helped me. Yeah, okay. I think that's the one. Yeah, going through the motions of trust. Yeah, I read that. I think. Yeah, I did. Yeah. It's the one about that. Okay. How much more? How much more, God? As much as you can stomach and more. Grief, fear, then dread. A crown of thorns to decorate my head. Weave a robe of dried tears long ago shed. Bitter jewelry to hang from my ears. They will wear me till I'm dead. How much more, God? I don't think you've suffered quite enough. Here's relief, but I'll call it bluff. I'm choking again. What the fuck? I'm almost like trembling. Here's relief, but I'll call it a bluff. None for me, and I know what's rough. When make-believe God says to you he wants no love, but submission, and soon enough, knees buckle, barbed wire heart hung, grief in the stomach to fill the lung. Too melodramatic. Too melodramatic? Then how would you like it sung? Up, down, or sarcastically cheery. It's the same feeling felt till I'm weary. So how shall I well my tired heart when invented sources of hope answer but rarely? Hope I drink of you till I'm drunk, because when invented God does, my heart all but sunk. The odds aren't divided fairly, but there's a spark. Some divine insinuation when it goes too dark. Either ridicule, solemn sympathy, or bottomless hope in a hopeless situation. Something to feel in me. And my neck hurts now. Still, I consistently return to the beginning. Yes, God, it's me. It's me that you hear singing, since I'm so decorated with punishment before any sinning. Holding on to you, it then promises better tomorrows, asking of you from desperate to gently, how much more? Trials of circumstance are far too plenty. I've said it before, you've heard it and still hear it all more. Thorns, how you like it, stones for the feast, reap what's not sown, all crops for the beast. It doesn't get any easier, you just get stronger. Beneath these all too familiar moments, where all that's left is to beg, emotions swing from broken to solemn. Invisible deities are no source of strength. In moments like these, you can clearly see ridiculous persistence. Strength is never heaven sent. It's broken pieces scattered where things look dark, as gathered pieces that remain sewn together for a brand new start. Not much more, I think. Strength comes from the heart. And this one was how much more? God, they say, he made us in his own image, homicidal, inconsiderate, insane, cold to the suffering of others. How I would hurt you back, you of all, to suffer like us. If only I had the chance. Show me your face, you coward, says the developing alcoholic. If all men have been created equal, then why don't all men live equal, say the mass-produced retail refugees. How I fear to once more suffer the fate of the poor, bankrupt ghosts pushing about metal mesh and wheels, bearing those last belongings in a shopping cart, a cold mockery of their inability to consume and to buy. The rich plow about those devices as well, across polished floor for short periods of time, filled with necessities boasting to enhance life, modern ironies of a strange society, unable to pity those that surrendered to struggle and wait for sellers to take repossession over life. Stop breathing, this air is mine. But over time we all die, leaving all the same back to where we came, nothing to something, then something back to nothing. Perhaps something's a little too obsessed with nothing, perhaps too fixated on the weight of it all, and that's saying something. Yet will to be is unrelenting, and that's knowing. You can get up as often as you fall, I say angrily at the reflection in the mirror. We're hellbent to keep going. Poem 13. Ooh, unlucky poem, I guess. Cry me not another tear, strange devotions, moving through the motions of yet another notion, that tomorrow will be better, but what of back then? In hopeless consideration of way back whence, I hope never to feel again. Life, even when it chews me up and spits it out, there'll always be something left somehow, persistence of the human soul. We're greater than popularized lies, sold self-doubt, patiently taught and told. Lost games are not worth any amount of hell, because winners are greater than the cards they're dealt. Life is full of contrasts, colors mixed with white and black. Leave it, no reason to ever look back. Here light shines the brightest in the dark, but somehow I always manage to say that, and catch myself running in circles, chasing tails and holy grails, protesting what friends died over. So what am I fighting for? Considering past's open sore, despite how you feel, everything heals. Life is the power of persistence. Okay. That was a lot.
All your friends have left you.
Those are a lot to read, actually. Yeah. Reading is always so hard, actually. Wait, there's like another thing I haven't tried to... These things are multiplying. Hold on. What is this? Oh! Oh, there are access to this. Alright. Okay. I'm still gonna go back to page 9 because I need
All your
to...
friends have left you.
So what if I close this? Okay, I can't. Okay, no, I can. I just don't care.
You're lying to get attention.
Void. And the void corrupts the background. That's actually much more easy to look at.
Stop lying to yourself. Everyone hates you. You're different
That's yeah. That's yeah. I don't know. I almost feel like responding this because it's the name of the zine. I'm gonna say what I would say, I guess. Type of person to just say that, I don't know.
I can't talk to you. The boss told me I should keep away from you.
No.
I am so excited about this new exclusion rule. Ugh. No wonder they hate you. You're so superficial. I can't trust you. You're trying to make stuff up for attention.
Yeah, I really don't know what to respond to all these. Feels like
What a fine journey that was. It could have been worse. I am ready for home.
Can I have the message to access to this again? Maybe it was nothing. I thought there would be something because I got a choice, but maybe there was nothing. Oh, and here's page 11. Oh, I remember that one, I think.
Not again. I'm so tired of this.
Yeah, this one. Okay, so I remember this one. I've played it a lot in the past. Actually, that was the one I would play all the time. Play. This is barely a word, but it made me feel like when it happened to my friends, it was less of a bad thing and was more of a more of a game I had to play. It was a coping mechanism to handle that. Again. So yeah, please don't give up.
You are not what happened to you.
Is this life?
It is now.
How do you even move on?
Someday you'll look back at this and be proud of how far you've come.
I want this to be wrong. Why don't
Shit.
I matter?
Fuck. Hold on, I'm gonna reset this. I just noticed that there was like a little extra button, but it completely locked out the rest of the screen, so...
I'm so tired of this. Why don't I matter?
Oh, and now I can't access it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna restart the recording and restart the program so I can access it. Okay, so I'm back again. Where's page 11? No. Oh, here's page 12. Page 6. Is that page 11? No, that's page 21. Yes. This time I'll be able to...
Not again. I'm so tired of this. If this is life, why live it?
What if you give up just when things are about to get better?
Huh? Why should I be expected to care about myself after this?
You are beautiful. Don't let this change you.
Will I heal?
Nothing stays broken forever. Eventually it becomes normal.
Can you even move on?
Everything heals.
What will life from this point on be like? I don't want to move on.
Shit.
I want the earth to stand still.
I know.
Can this heal? Why should I be expected to care about myself after this?
So bad at this.
You are beautiful. Don't let this change you.
Why live? Why don't I matter enough for it to be wrong?
You have to matter to yourself.
What will life from this point on be like?
you can adjust.
I don't want to move on. I want the Earth to stand still.
I know.
What will life from this point on be like?
As long as you are alive, you have a shot at changing this.
How do you even live after this?
Even if you don't believe it, you have to tell yourself you'll be okay.
How do I live?
This is terrible. Oh my god, I picked that almost at random.
You
Well,
are
completely
not
at
what
random.
happened to you.
Am I ugly now?
There is no such thing.
I truly believe that.
Is there even a future after this?
Yes.
How do you bottle something like this up if you can't talk about it?
The less you think about it,
No.
the easier it becomes.
I don't know. So bad.
What to say? Am I less valuable now that this has happened to me?
No.
Who cares about what people think?
Why should I be expected to care about myself after this?
You are beautiful. Don't let this change you.
Can things ever be normal again? How do you even move on?
Someday you'll look back at this and be proud of how far you've come.
Oh, fine. Is this life? I don't want
I
it
missed
to be
it.
normal. If I move on, then I have to allow it to be normal.
Yes.
Why should I rebuild my life? I want it back.
If you don't let it go, you'll be a prisoner to it forever.
How do I
Yeah,
live
of course.
myself?
Of course it fell down.
What you used to be is gone.
No.
You have to let go of that.
Yep. What does it say of me that this has happened?
I hate this.
You are not what happened to you.
Whatever. Did this happen because I'm not human enough?
I know it's dehumanizing, but you have to hold on to what you have left.
Is there even a future after this?
As long as you are alive, you can change this.
Why don't I matter like all the others?
Bad things happen. You can't base your value on this.
There is no surviving this.
There is always a way.
Why does part of me have to stay here while everyone else gets to move on?
You can't let this take your life away from you.
I don't want to move on.
No.
I want the Earth to stand still.
I know.
Yeah. Okay. Trigger warning my poetry. Everything is going to be okay poetry. Trigger warning my poetry. With the skull. I'm starting to see some patterns. The egg, a skull, God. I'm too afraid of interpreting anything. I'll not even allow it in my own head. I'll leave it up to the author. A poem. This is a poem inspired by those hopeless moments, transcending all impossibilities, when the very world collapses all about and underneath. It begs to ask, how deep does the heart go, and how infinite is the soul, stripped apart and laid open like nothing is sacred anymore. I guess this is how Earth feels, and we're all made in her image. When something remains and grows again, when things heal despite how they used to feel, when flowers crawl out from underneath rubble, cracks, and wasted leftovers, somehow it refuses not to be. It insists on the very on the very contrary. A divine spark of creation, life after desolation. This poem is inspired by those hopeless moments. It begs the question, how strong is the spirit? How deep does the heart go? Oh, I'm going... Oh. I got a little distracted again. After the call. It's like 10:30 p.m. I really need to get this done. I don't like doing this anymore. This poem is inspired by those hopeless moments. It begs the question, how strong is the spirit? How deep does the heart go? Some dying celebration or divine revelation, dwindling somehow, spirit refuses to go out. Like all of life, it tends to survive. It tends to insist that it thrives. It tends to insist that... I'm groggy. It thrive. Rooted in a cosmic sea of possibilities, somewhere there are we, coming to grips with with being and let be. This is a poem inspired by those hopeless moments. The days just after grief, the place where things lost what they mean, and afterlife seems the better place to be. It subtly boasts that there's more than infinity to us, more than genocide could ever touch, and more than the omnipotent could conjure up. As craftily devised biblical plots wedged somewhere between destiny divine, instant bliss, nirvana, and turning everyone's cheek. This poem is inspired by my hopeless moments. In stern consideration of that educated statement, that's just how things are and will always be, brought to you by a round table of enlightened optimists and pessimists. How deep is the heart then? A different fable. That's not how it is. I will change this, argued life, refusing to die. Then found another way to grow. But hopelessness hangs heavy here. Uncertainty is a color dark with fear. Strangely, it's in those tired times that you can see cracks in concrete circumstance to surpass. How infinite is the soul then? I know it will always reach. Despite all odds, I too am and will be, and I will be. When I'm alone, how should I wear my sorrow? How exactly do you wear pain? Variations of solace eating my soul. Do I hide it or do I show it? How should I wear my sorrow? How exactly do you wear pain? Variations of solace eating my soul. How do I hide it or show it? How do I want the world to know it? I want it all in the poem, and wish for it every day. Instead, I hide it so well. I excel, you could admire me for it. I can smile like it's okay, I can pretend like it's never been. All the things I want to say, I have become my ball and chain. Maybe I should be proud, it's become one of my best traits. To be my greatest enemy, and I betray myself every day. I do it the best to those that are closest, and it makes them feel the farthest away. So from day to dying day, it feels most hopeless when I'm around those I love most. The day demands I wake up to it. The night leaves me in the dark for it. I know it's almost a joke. I carry it with me wherever I go. But maybe I'm seeking salvation in a fool's notion, considering things left out of sight from day to dying day, gathering misplaced shreds of love, of hope. It's only pain. Someday I'll learn how to wear it just right. Suicide is the violent rejection of life after turning over every rock, praying every possible prayer, and begging in every possible variation of despair to stranger, indifferent friends. and a god you wish were there. It's standing up for yourself and saying no more, mattering enough to yourself to say stop, and not playing this game anymore. It is drawing a final line, not in sand but stone, where you refuse to wake up another day to something you don't want to be in, and going through motions to function under a weight you will no longer carry alone. It is the last salvation to those with no more soul or heart left, no longer the will to pretend that it's okay, and lie that they're ready for yet another day of the same. A perfectly calculated cure to pain. Here's a love letter to what I hope I don't have to want anymore. Flowers in her hair. The girl with flowers in her hair. She keeps smiling. She doesn't care. Right into the village. She shouldn't dare. No place for her here. No place for her there. They throw rocks. They frown. They scowl. Grab her by her flowing crown. Throw her in the cage. She's the unwanted clown. But she, with unbroken smiles, bright eyes, grinning cheeks, she wears flowers in her flowing hair, you see. She doesn't belong here. She will never belong here. She will laugh. She doesn't care. She rides on, decorating her hair. Hope. Hope is that place of refuge where you go to assert that things can get better, that they do indeed heal. A looking glass where you perceive far past how you feel. Hope is the seed of virtue, despite all hurt it soothes, where what remains of the faith will spark anew, as the soul declares with newfound defiance a future away from present grief. Hope as such that stares readily shines for those willing to reach a place divine. Light granted to courageous glances, one freely steals them from that crystal ball. Look clearly and you'll see it all, unfettered, unshattered, hope to gather. Sunshine. There will be sunshine after rain. When I feel the weakest, I promise myself that again and again. There will be sunshine after the rain, coming out of my darkest hour, where it's hardest to see past what's past, because pain only lasts as long as memory, and I can fight to keep my eye on that light. At the end of this twisting, turning tunnel, I can pick myself up again and again. I know it's hardest after what's done and said, but the point where you choose what you become is what brings sunshine after rain. Dandelion. Dandelion through a crack. She's alone to color gray stone. I wonder how she does it. She grows so above it, even when no one loves it. What's her source of strength? I wonder, it seems endless. When she goes through great lengths just to grow, just to show her blooming face in an unwelcoming place, although stepped on every day, her head's held high in the morning. Did I read Dandelion? Yes, I just read it. Just so you know, if I were the man I wanted to see, I would tell me that you're perfect just the way you are, and you don't have to change for anyone. So I don't know why a guy thinks he has the right to take a woman and objectify the very force that gives life, teach her proper behavior, or subjugate then model her into his version of a dream woman, the perfect spouse, the soulmate, playmate, piece of pound of flesh paid for by perfect proportion, or any other standard of being that anything high held should go by. Just so I don't think demanding and breaking her, you, me, or all of she in is justifiable. And just so you know, I sincerely question the blind obedience demanded here, or the moral validity of passing me off as mentally inept if I don't comply. You see, discretion is advised because I've sincerely had it up to here with twisted perceptions of no, as you're doing me the favor of a good thing, but the good thing shouldn't be by force and a pincushion heartbeat. And in a pincushion heartbeat, I've already paid my perfect pound of meat with palpating currency. So you know, heads turn, tails spinning with ups and downs, as somehow keeping me in check has gotten so out of hand that I'm not too sure where it all really begun, or in whose favor the coin will land. But I guess I'm paying the price for saying no to the best man and getting in the way of the perfect romance. And just so, I've come to know that the price of turning down Prince Charming is steep. I'll cost you your carefully weighed meat, losing mind, break you, then change you in due time. But you see, the sum of the game is this. If we're the man that I wanted to see, I would tell me that you are perfect just the way you are, and you don't have to change for anyone. Just one more. Where should I wear it this time? Stigma on a golden chain, two brown, white, or green. I'm not a he, I'm a she, so I hate being me. Degrees of hate. Equality hurts when it comes from a fist. Tell me why. Why should it be exactly like this? Varieties of stigma painted on a face. If it breaks, it obeys. Sweetly wear it, so stylish when put in place. It's a brilliant hue. The he's like it. It's a brilliant hue. The he's like it black and blue. Take your best swing at the punchline doing a man's job, but you know she sells well covering that magazine. Suicide is for people too different for life, so I beg to leave. God the Father, let me be. Why should I be if I can't be anything else but me? Inventing excuses to stay. How often must I try? Too often my eyes I dry. God, dearest Father, you know I tried and tried, but now I'm inventing just another. And you know I'm running out of reasons to lie to myself. It keeps on going. And God, glorious Father, you know trust is an issue with me because I can't keep believing in the misuse. Who tells me promises sound sweet, and God, oh patriarch, I'm no saint. But I do believe I endure and abuse myself if I flirt with another excuse to stay and not go, insofar it's an art. Till death do us part, dearly discarded, who knows what I'll miss if I don't come up with one more to comfort myself with. So how exactly would you like me to wear it this time? That stigma across my face. Cross. He will not destroy me. He will not pull me down, she declares, bearing her thorn crossed, dragging a boy's cross up a grieving hill. You see her quite clearly counting loss, but he will not put me down, she plainly states to him, sitting on a throne of frowns, peer-pressured anxieties. Friends attend to throw their stones, aloud gossip tenderly, deceiving make-believes, teach or boastfully preach, then destroy what he cannot have. Steep is the punishment, judged for saying no. So it's sad when responsibilities are avoided to such a point where hers is a hopeless mess. But you should know, all this will not be my defeat. This demeanor will not claim me or savor my submission. She vows, dragging a boy's cross. It's been far too long, the road drawn out with loss. But this is the last for another to carry, then be crucified on. He will not pull me down. I'm gonna take that time to drink again. This is genuinely painful to read. Just generally the text, but also like me being so generally unable to read fluidly feels like torture. And then again, I'm coming back to the idea of mental self-harm right now. This is not good. Doing this is not good for me, but I'm too deep into it now. In some sense, wandering my trail of tears, heartbeats fall like passing years, ambiguous comparison to both fate and fear. Still, it's strange that melody I endure to hear. Hope, is that you ringing my ears? As I'm standing without wings at the terrified cliffside, the lightless seeker beneath blinding night skies, she feels just like another light, conjured up to believe me through, then fall off with a curious gesture of ridicule, indignation since I couldn't believe any more truth. Hopefully my heart bleeds all for you, yet in this darkest of places, with laughing teardrop faces, I march somewhere between bent and tall, stumbling that path I chose to walk, footsteps to count despite all fallen heartbeats and crushing regrets. Nevertheless, I believe somehow there's a light shining in the distance, unbound, perhaps in some twisted sense, hope. So I wander, all but broke. Butterfly. A butterfly. She flies, caressing the space between sunshine and air, the world unseen. A stronger spirit is hers. As wings beating, she carries herself free from the cocoon. A butterfly, once captive, now beyond free, liberty greater than that bestowed on any living being. It was not a birthright, it's hard earned, the air she's breathing, when she withered, when she writhed and twisted, hers was a fight she suffered to beg a million wishes. Change hurts when it's to surpass circumstance and escape that prison of one's own devising. A butterfly toiling at chance, once she hung from a branch, once a pathetic thing dangling at which others could point and laugh, a brittle figure, wings wrinkled and body broken. It's hard to struggle into the open, just to find a world cold, wings useless and unable to fly. Why did I escape? Why did I fight? Is her cry. Why did I leave? It would have been easier never to have tried. Hope is the most dreadful of trials. All for naught. Is it here that I'm simply to die? I'm a failure amongst all the butterflies. But a butterfly, she seems still for a final moment, clinging dearly to a leaf. The wind blows wisely to her relief, drying her hand earned in perfection, soothing her beauty set in stone, decisions shaped and fought through and through. She is finally made, and made anew, all on her own. With a flutter she drifts away. A butterfly, she's outgrown her own form. A stronger spirit is hers, greater than then or now. She carries herself free, she glides like the heartbeat. She's come far just to be seen. She's like you or me. A flower. A flower is all the world's impossibility. She's the great subduer of sleep, the great one that overcomes and opens simply to see, simply to be free. She twists, she dances, her scent glides on every breeze. She is the exploding result of impossible dreams. A flower is the outcome of ambition, a monument to will unrelenting. She knew not to stay still and realized her own being. Ever so gently, she is the one that glides between then and now and never again, no place in particular. The complete disregard of when and where's. The face she bears is stubborn and proud. She declares her colors quite loud. A flower is a scent finally told. Earth, hol- Earth holds her like a whisper. When she's realized, she finally withers. Perhaps forgotten, perhaps granted remembrance, as a dedication to that sublime resemblance which burns and illuminates every being's heart. She is the surmounted mark of divine art that overcame both light and dark. A flower is like every dream. She reaches for the sky, too stubborn to die, unforgiving. Her aspirations are too high. She struggles from the ground, surrounding crowds her out. The world tries to drown her, tries to push her down. Know your place, so they say. They teach her otherwise, beat her aside, school her to hide her potential face and abandon all her grace. But the only thing she knows is her own promise of a brighter day. Maybe when it's over I'll have butterfly wings. Maybe when it's done it won't appear quite as big. Maybe someday it will all make sense, I think. And when I look back it will be so far away that maybe someday when I wear a wing on each shoulder with age-flattering wisdom on a face that's much older, will I think nothing of something impossible now. Maybe, I hope, I'll move on somehow. Conclusion. She says I'm too ambitious. I should stop and just float, but I find it hard to cope because I grew up around AIDS addicts and coke. It wasn't all that bad, but it did leave pieces broke. When a good thing happens, I think it's a trick or a joke. I'm told my expectations are too high, but I really don't know where the negative stops and the positive should start. So all I can do is wish upon stars. I admit if it's not getting better, someday I'll let go. Life is a sandcastle, she says. Stop and just float. Oh, I'm lightheaded. Oof. I'm genuinely lightheaded right now. This is so hard to do. This is getting genuinely really hard to do. I feel like I'm rushing through those. Because it's just so painful. I think. I don't know. It sounds so fucking corny when I say that. Once again, I just feel like whatever I say will sound bad and will sound like I'm making myself sound like a poor little victim of my own making, I guess. No, that sounds even worse. Everything just sounds bad right now, so I'm just gonna keep going. It's like, yeah. That was page 11, I'm pretty sure, yeah, also page 12. Let's see what happens now.
The world is burning. It could be worse.
Pickles. Quit everything.exe. Congratulations, you have found the close button. With this, you can quit everything and return to normal life. Click here to close this bubble and activate close. Oh, okay. But nothing lasts forever. I will work harder on being lovable. I'm not that weak. You can't outrun it, your friends, I'm afraid. I can't let them down. Try harder, it's going to end. Please tell me that I'm enough. Love me even if I'm not good. I'll fight harder. Oh.
This tolerable bad thing is okay. This bad thing is even worse. This thing is not bad. These are all such bad things. You should not pay attention to this bad thing. Oops, you did. This is the worst out of the bad.
And then they
This
die.
is so very, very bad. These are all such bad things. Look at this bad thing.
God, it's so slow.
This is a tolerable bad thing. You have been deeply affected by this bad thing. Look at this bad thing. These are all such bad things.
Such strong souls. I agree. Bad things. Page 13. Is there a page 13? 14, 26, 25, 5, 22. Oh, there's a page 18 and 10 right there. 12, 13. Let's draw. Okay, I'm definitely adding a lot of content to this game. And highly insightful. He's got, it's got a pancake on its head. Oh, I actually think I did a good job.
Thank you so much for doing this for free. Wait, try this angle. Maybe this angle. Okay, never mind.
That was legit. And arms. Yeah, arms. It's got arms. Let's see that. I'm gonna give it more actually. I'm gonna draw a little background. Oh no, I can't fill. There's no fill tool. It's gonna take a while. I don't want to do that. What? Lava sea. Okay. That's good. I thought I lost all my progress. Yeah, this is good. Let me save it. Yay. That was really nice. There's a little palette cleanser over here. And not palette cleanser, but definitely a reading cleanser, I guess. It says 14 now.
Have you considered a monetization model for your work? This is such great art.
Wait, I missed something. I absolutely missed something in page 12. Or in page 11. No, page 11, page 11. Not this one, page 10 maybe? Cause that was like a page where like they were like, oh, like do you want relationship advice? And I went, no. I went, be happy. I'm pretty sure I did it. Yeah, it's this one. I fucked up. I missed the entire fucking page, I think. Yeah, because I think I just read the poetry and forgot to do the actual thing. Not again. Yes.
Have you considered an exit strategy? Just make sure you can get out of the room. Also, make sure you're not alone with him. This is so dangerous. I lost everything to this. Love is such a risk, but it's worth taking. I really think you can trust me. We have to look out for each other. Just make sure he allows you to talk to other guys too. That's usually a good indication that he's different. If you say no, you'll be alone forever. This is a fine balance.
I don't know.
No, we just want you to be safe. Please be safe. Just be careful about how you say no. But don't say yes either until you completely trust him. Love is a risk, but you have to take it. I totally agree, but I have to be brave. I can't be afraid forever. Please take this serious. We have to look out for each
Wrong.
other. Oh man.
I don't think I've had a single right answer so far. I don't think there's right answers.
But also, you can't be single, so you need a man in your life. Just make sure he's not too abusive. Please learn from us. Okay, fine, but here's small talk to change the subject. No. Sorry if this scared you. It's just really important. And don't be alone with him on the first date because that can get dangerous. This happened to one of my friends and she regretted it so much. Always keep an eye on your drink. Quick, I'm using small talk to read these comments. No, we just want you to be safe. Please be safe. So keep all this in mind. Also consider taking pepper spray or a knife. Although self-defense can be illegal in some states. Just make sure you can get out of this if things get bad. Don't be too paranoid or you'll stay single forever. Quickly! I need space! No. Sorry if this scared you. It's just really important. You can't be too picky because none of them are perfect. Just settle for the least abusive type. Yeah, but you need someone in your life if you want to be normal. I honestly understand. Totally agree. No, please take this seriously. Just be careful, but also have a great time. You'll do great. I think I'm staying in tonight. No. If you keep that up, you'll be single forever.
Yeah, and those leave me back here. Okay. I saw page 14. I think no, because like page 14 I didn't.
Wow, that was so heartfelt. Have you considered a monetization model for your work? This is such great art.
For creative input, do you accept? Yes.
I have some ideas that could enhance your creative process if you are interested. This is very different. Yes, but do you monetize this? Oh my god. If you were willing to omit your credit, this would really sell.
Okay, just
This is very different. Yeah, that's good.
congratulations. You have found more hidden anxieties. These are about art. Click here to play them.
Does he even care about the artist or just maybe my art doesn't actually matter. I can't keep this up. This one's done. we cared about the human being behind the art, we would pay, we would help them. I want to matter as much as my art. Artists are just pictures. We are expendable. People don't pay for art because they don't care about the artist. I have to keep making more. People consume it so fast. It's so much work and I want to get over it. I don't think you can keep it up. People forget about all your work. You have to keep moving on. People forget.
I don't think I should be listening to this. Here you go, I guess. That was on page 14, I guess. Okay, this is, I can't click on that thing. Page 15 then. 27, 25, 15. That was 16, 15. Let's fight.
You're doing this for us all.
I'm reporting this to our neighborhood watch.
Awesome. I did not know that.
I don't understand what I gotta do. Is it just like saying hello, otherwise people die? Okay, and I go negative. Oh, my legs have a life on their own. I can't control them. Not even real help. Is there anything to click around here?
Slow down before you hurt somebody. You're driving the property value down. What about your dreams, man? The Housing Association will not stand for this.
Yeah, that was a thing for sure. I don't really know anymore. I'm just so tired. That was 15. I gotta go to 16. 16 was around here. Yeah, it's the piano one. Duck Monkey asked you to do something. Do you accept? Yes. Nice to the Duck Monkey.
Words box.
By the void, so many words.
I'm trying to say. It is so hard to say. But
This brain,
the void can hear.
but you cannot answer.
The void.
Is all of us.
Words box.
By the void, so many words.
Is there an end to the void? I need my freedom from this point. I need to be heard. The void is everywhere. What is
Thought.
I want to be free. We are
The void.
words box.
By the void, so many words.
I must be heard. I need freedom from this brain for good. Nobody can hear me except for the void. The void. Nothing can hear me. I need the void. Communication is deceptive. Words are meaningless. We need more.
That's interesting. Do one of each. There's so many. What? Damn, what? There's so fucking many. Oh, I'm gonna keep the studio silence for the last one. Just goes. I'm gonna save this. Anything else to click around here? Yeah, quit this. That was page 16, maybe? I still have the monkey piano. I'll keep it here. What page was it? That was 16, so I need 17. What's this one? Oh. No, it's been hammed. The life may be at risk. Please fix the problem. Cry for help.
We are all made of meat, and that's why I love meat.
Receive plus life advice from... I can't read the rest, it's cut off. And you can save some life advice. Gotta cry for help.
Your life status gained you friends.
You just aren't good enough to make it in this world. But you can't leave it either because giving up would hurt everyone around you, so please don't be selfish.
Maybe there are people out there who care about you.
It's going to be a long life, so pace yourself.
The void is silent to your cries.
If you just make peace with your situation, you could have happiness without things changing.
Your life status received no reaction.
You have to act like you're constantly winning. This is how you convince people to help.
You lost friends to your life status.
This voice gets this. Can't talk. This voice
Nobody
gets
likes
me.
you in the void.
The robotic, low-pitched voice telling me how
Possibly
like
die alone.
I'm doing this or that wrong. I'm losing friends or gaining them,
This may very well be the end.
and then I die once and for all. Then I die.
You lost all your friends.
All my friends. You are truly alone now. Help is not coming. Try again. Welcome to the electronic love bar, your all-in-one app to simulate love from the internet masses. Features include a small bar to keep running while working or playing, with hearts, likes, shares, and a live stream full of virtual fans. Please make a choice. Stream love, social love. Social love? Oh! Scream into the void. This is so very effective. I mean, quite for help.
Nobody likes you in the void.
Maybe if you wouldn't put yourself in these situations, this wouldn't happen. What did you do wrong to deserve this?
You lost friends to your life status.
You should make peace with how things are. Try self-help and positive thinking.
In the void, your cries go unheard.
What can you do in your life to break this negative cycle?
This may very well be the end.
You just aren't good enough to make it in this world. But you can't leave it either because giving up will hurt everyone around you, so please don't be selfish.
In the void, your cries go unheard.
I'm sorry, I lack the qualifications to help you. Maybe you should see a therapist about your problem.
This is kind of hellish.
You might not be so alone after all.
I heard your kind tends to make this all about yourselves. Self-victimization won't get you very far. Prove that you're not like that, okay?
Hey, one friends.
Maybe it's worth it holding in there just a little longer.
Nobody will want to be your friend if you're so negative.
Your life status received no reaction.
I'm sorry, but I do not have the qualifications to help. You should seek professional help. Yum, 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 yum.
This meat hasn't gotten half the attention it deserves.
Maybe try a chocolate cleanse. Yours seem really dirty, and maybe that's why this happened. Yum, 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 yum.
Not winning.
You might not be so alone after all.
If you cry about it, people assume you're making hard stuff up to get attention. Free help. It's going to be a long life. Pace yourself.
You lost friends to your life status.
Nobody will love you if you are this weak. Num, 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 num.
I lost again.
You lost all your friends.
Yum, 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 yum.
Oh, and I can upgrade the electric love bar. Oh, I'm gonna put the full count on at the bottom and this at the top. Yeah. Let's do it like that. Can I not grab onto this? Yes, I can. It's just fucked up. Okay. You're still stuck in there, okay?
It doesn't look like anybody cares.
I'm not sure if you're cut for this life, but be careful. You are not allowed to leave either. That would be selfish and hurt everyone around.
You lost friends to your life status.
Try self-help. You should learn how to be at peace.
I really would like to see if I can win this. To get just the bar to 1,000.
Maybe it's worth it holding in there just a little longer.
If you just worked a little harder, you could be where I am.
Hey.
In the void, your cries go unheard.
I'm not sure if you're cut out for this life, but be careful. You are not allowed to leave either. That would be selfish and impact everyone around.
I'm gonna put this on.
If it weren't for the artwork, people still care about the artist. I wish I mattered as much as my work. Work matters more
You
than
may be able to make enough friends to get you through this.
I feel like the messier the better right now.
no matter how hard it works.
I need a little bit of steam light. Steal something. I'm looking for
Num, 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 num.
the 500,000 billion subscribers.
Maybe you should have been more optimistic. For the law of attraction, you know?
No matter how hard it works, it's never
In the void, your cries go unheard.
I think I'm gonna lose again.
Make better work, see? I starve making this work. People that have food get to consume it. I want to matter so badly.
You see day again,
Doesn't matter. It's too much work for everything.
and
The
boom.
void cannot hear you.
When things are hard, that's
Yeah, okay, let's stop that. It's actually unbearable. Ooh. I may live another day.
It's gonna be a long ride.
No. And this feels like less than a coin flip, to
You
be
lost
fair.
all your friends.
Try again. I get a second streaming mode? Yes, I can. I can get an alt account. I don't mind if I do.
Nobody likes you in the void.
Pace yourself on how much negative information you consume. That way you can deal with the situation better.
Nobody likes you in the void. In the void.
Nobody likes you in the void.
Nobody likes you in the void.
Optimism for change.
You just need this many more to win at life.
I used to call that feeling when you feel kind of nothing and you feel like you're nothing. That I used to call it voiding, like the void.
The void may be warming up to you.
Please, do not be selfish. If you give up on life, it affects everyone.
I don't know. I used to do that in high school. I felt really bad.
Literally no one cares.
When things are hard, that's usually when I start losing friends.
Nobody likes you in the void.
Nobody likes you in the void. I'm genuinely gonna try this until I get it.
You might be able to make it through this.
You know, if you just make peace with your situation, you can have happiness without things changing. Yum, 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 yum.
Nom, 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 nom. This thing is making me go fucking insane. Ugh.
Oh, careful. If you cry about it too much, then others will think you whine too much because you think it gets your attention. It's a downward spiral, I tell you.
Again.
You might be able to make it through this.
Maybe if you wouldn't
This is the longest one yet.
what did you do wrong to deserve this?
I've had a bunch of positive feedback.
Maybe there are people out there who care
Hey,
about
204 friends. I'm getting closer and closer. Maybe I'm gonna do it this time, or maybe they're just doing a fake out and then I die.
you. You are alone in this void.
Yeah, 203. Oh my god. You're gonna look at me and lose everything in 3 turns.
This may very well be the end.
218. Wow, that's like a... That's a thing for sure.
In the void, your cries go unheard.
Sorry, you are alone. Come to grips
Oh my god, I'm actually gonna lose. Damn.
You
Called
lost
it.
all your friends.
I was thinking about saying called it when I said that like a second ago, and I was wishing that I wouldn't have to say it, but called it.
Yum, 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 yum.
Give him more streaming love. Yeah. Yeah, that's the shit. Just hear
Nobody
me
cares.
out, Walter.
Peace with your situation. You can have happiness without things changing. Yum, 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 yum.
I'm not taking this seriously enough.
The void is silent to your cries.
Oh my gosh, all your friends are watching at a very critical level. Act okay or you will die alone.
And at the same time, I've never been quite a huge social media fan, and I think
It
social
doesn't look
media
like
is...
anybody cares.
Help is not coming, man.
Yeah, I've never liked it. I've never liked social media, but I still like do a lot. Social media was just
You
like
will
it's
possibly
very
die
toxic,
alone.
and I just spend a lot of time not enjoying my time on social media.
You lost all your friends.
No. Oh, let me grab another one. Where is it? Where is it? I need to find it again so I can win. Where is it? Page 17. There we go. Let me click on it. No. Fuck. Oh, where's page 18? I'm gonna find page 18. Blah blah.
crouching block. Yep. Oh my god, you're being so weird. No. So, what's your favorite blah blah blah? Yeah. That's so pertinent. Can you believe that we are having blah 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 blah?
Bloodshedd's right now. Oh my god, this is so fucking fast.
I'm an avid fan of blah 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 blah. Yep, totally agree.
I'm an avid fan of hate. Non-militia.
Yeah, it's pertinent. Blah blah blah.
Turquoise is not my favorite topic. Metal.
Yeah, totally. Blah 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 blah.
Alloy bag. Alloy blue? White?
Yes, that is on the. Well, blah 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 does not equate blah 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 blah.
Canned chicken baby does not equate chemical pizza either. Vegan pineapple.
Yeah, no, I can't understand why
Why anyone would compare impoverished nuke policies to class poor though. Non-bots policies.
Oh man, that is real found. I really enjoyed the blah 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 yesterday.
The really hot rain yesterday. When's typhoon? Yeah. Disagree with Goth White. Freaking Cinnabar? I don't think that's the right answer. Okay, it was the right answer.
Never that much of a fan of blah blah blah.
Of Cyan, CMYK. When they put brown and brass.
You're so boring. Blah 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 is way better than blah blah blah. Yep. No. Yeah, the blah 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 were pretty good.
The devastating dust waves. Oh my god, it goes so fast.
Why would you embarrass yourself?
Dust wave, come on, climate change. That was fine.
Blah blah blah.
Look, green classic tastes good though.
Hey, don't just butt in on someone else's conversation and change the subject.
I don't really know. This feels awful.
Blah 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 is pretty general though. Yeah.
I feel bullied.
That doesn't mean
Uh,
I can't understand why
I can't just.
blah 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 blah
Mm.
to blah 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 though. Yes. Oh yes.
Robot Gear Sunny Militia? Robots Militia?
Yes. So pertinent.
And thank you for calling me pertinent.
And blah, I think blah blah.
Eggs and pie eggs is most applicable. Candy cane? We're talking about food?
Yes. As long as
Okay.
blah blah.
Long and fuzzy drab. I'm okay with it. Lost ultramarine?
Yeah, the blah 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 were pretty good.
Sunny wave with a slight chance of heat wave. Partially fire.
Yeah, that's all I can say.
Yeah, pertinent, that's all I can say. Fucking real.
Blah blah blah.
Political economy is a new reign. Nuclear neutrality care.
That is a very pertinent argument. I can't understand why anyone would compare blah 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 blah. blah.
Socialist poverty to military warfare.
Yeah.
Well, 5 stages of scorching snows. Scientific ad blockers policy.
It doesn't get more agree. Blah 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 is.
Ferris Mauve is old, isn't it? fuchsia?
Totally. Awareness of blah 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 blah.
Gonna take smoggy and maybe some sunshine. Cloudy cyclone. It's basically like 4 themes. It's like food, weather, politics, and not so much popcorn, but more of a fuzzy peeled potato. Look, it's food. So blue, fun, sugar-free pepper, and boom. That's so interesting. Ruby light is a color. Yeah, color. Mostly fire, lime gloss. Yeah, it's a color. Jobs policy, it's politics. So, funding robotization. Yeah, I'm so good at this. Boiled gray. Okay, so it's color. Greenish. Party rain cyclone. Cloudy. It's really hard to read those fast. Fuzzy breadlings. Food? Natural hamburgers. Poked potato? I don't know about that. That is true. Global warming robotization is a lot of fun. Massive poor people. That sounds like politics. They look so angry. Potatolings. So that's food. Breadlings? It's because it said fuzzy breaded, so I didn't know. Neutrality voting shades of post-critics. Crime interpretation. Okay. Not changing the subject today. Devastating hail is a lot of fun, so that's weather, I imagine? Cold, snowy? Hail is ongoing hail friend. Hail, okay. Weather, eggs, cinerals. Stormy. Yeah, okay. Occasionally stormy ice storms. Ad blockers. That's politics. Class health.
It doesn't get more real than that. Blah, blah, blah.
Sunshine on the chance of sunny is an ongoing sunshine with a slight chance of sunny trend. Fire wave? Yeah, okay. Devastating sunshine with a slight chance of snowing is not my favorite topic. Hail wave. Because it's a hail, because it's weather. Politics is a pretty outdated way of of approaching political destruction. Jobs crisis. Why is this shit so funny? It's like fucking autistic interaction dread. Oh shit, I don't. Fuck! I didn't read the prop. I got distracted for a second. We tried the aerodynamics of bunny yesterday. Ebony, it's a color. Old style brass-like. Freezing, snowing, storming, but partly snowing ice storms. It's like if you unfocus for even fucking second, people look at you weird. Ooh, I got a brain fart. What the fuck is a brain fart? As if it never happens to them. Do you like never have brain farts? Do you never just like disconnect your brain for a second? Shit, that wasn't a caller. And I lost. Oh! Okay, then critical level. Job research. Global extinction. Yes! As long as greenish light is cheap, I'm okay with it. Greenish RGB. I'm 600 seconds, it's gonna be 10 minutes. You know what? I'm gonna always. Congratulations, this conversation lasted 584 seconds before it got awkward. You did good. No, you don't talk too much. Yay! Yay! Page 19. This is genuine struggle. I don't know why I'm doing this. 19 is here, right? Yeah, that is page 19. Please love me. Somebody please love me. No! That is a follow-up of the last one. Okay, so now it's sad. Friend.exe. Oh.
No.
Should I try to do anything? It runs away. And if I just talk to them, they run away screaming. Okay. All of them at once this time. Oh, yeah, I can talk. I can click the full moon, I think. Yeah, sometimes you're gonna remind us of that. Full moon. Oh! Full moon's in the back now. Everyone just runs. This one's on the full moon. That's just a full moon. Oh, now everything's white. Okay. Yeah. Page 20, I guess. That's where I'm at. Yeah, because I was 19 and now I'm 20. Sorry, I'm gonna remove this. I'll use it. I don't use that either. 20. I feel like I could put this one. Fuck you. I was at 19, right? So now I go to 20. It was at 19, maybe. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Oh yeah, I'll just go to page 20. Please kill me. Okay. Oh, absolutely. Okay.
Eat your friends.
Eat your friends. Friends broke. Oh, that was too far. Let's save you. Oh. Attention, you did it. You saved your friend. You're a good friend. Good. Okay, page 21.
I'm going to land on my feet.
Okay. Surprise. Oh!
Help me.
Help me.
I've lost my legs and can no longer walk.
Oh no. Oh, it feels like it's gonna be another one of those where I gotta go get as many friends as possible. Oh, here's the sun. Here comes the sun.
I have lost my legs and can no longer walk. Wow, that's interesting. Help me. I have lost my legs and can no longer walk. Have you considered self-help?
Have you? Have I considered self-help? Yes, I've got...
Help! I have lost my legs and can no longer move. They fell off.
Can't touch the sun. Hellfire. No. My feet, my legs, they're going away. They're leaving me. Sounds so... I sound like such a dramatic... I've done that before, but I'm going to do it again. Here's my presentation. Look at my presentation. I do so many all the time. Oh. Look, be interested. Impressive. Be interested. 3 is gonna be left blank. It deserves it. And the 5th one's gonna be, yeah, skull and red frame, red circle. Can I get a red one, please? Oh, I missed it. Oh, I missed this twice. Come on, come on, you can do it. Give me the red circle. Yes, yes, and then the red line, like so. So modern. And yeah, that's the 5th one, so I was just gonna say that. I'm finished. Save and quit.
I have lost my legs and can no longer move. I have lost my legs and can no longer move.
Time to talk here. Be interested, please. A bunch of exclamation marks to do it.
My legs and can no longer move.
Yeah. I have lost my legs and can no longer move. Me too, girl, me too.
My legs and can no longer move.
Radiant. I like the little sound the keyboard makes when I type on it. It's pretty weird.
I have lost my legs and can no longer move.
Red Skull.
I have lost my legs and can no longer move.
Thank you for sharing your inspiration to many. Your talk was recorded. What's next? The sky's the limit. Save and quit. Save. That was 21 or 22? That was 21. 22. Everything is as it should be. Happy. Everything's as it should be. Super happy.
Your friends love everything about this.
What if I'm mid?
Your friends don't want to see you go, but understand. You are scaring your friends.
I'm scaring my friends.
Your friends are over the moon.
I want to click on the death button.
We heard that you want to give up.
We heard that you want to give up. Is there any templated feel-good advice that we can throw your way? Current suggestion. You've got this.
You are fine. Keep up the good work.
Keep up the good work. Help.exe. I have something very important to share with you. CONT. I can't let him continue, I guess. When I was at my lowest and shared that I wanted to kill myself, I got yelled at. Oh! Shit, that happened to me too. Yeah, I got yelled at a second time when I hurt myself. Well, no, when people found out that I did. And they found out the first time I got yelled at and pretty much kicked out of the house for a little while. Not, I mean, like, it wasn't kicked out into the streets. I was kindly forced to spend the remainder of the month of July and August at someone else's place, which ended up being family, by the way. No, it wasn't. No, it was supposed to be family. They wanted to send me to a relative's place, and I preferred to stay at my partner's place. Was a long time ago. Yeah. Hell, the fucking help button worked for once, by the way. Fucking 1200 help buttons, non-functional, and this one's the one that worked. So when I was at my lowest and shared that I wanted to kill myself, I got yelled at. My friends wouldn't stop yelling and got really violent and angry. It made me want to kill myself even more. We don't talk anymore. I decided not to share things after that and became really good at lying about how I feel. I remember really wanting someone to just listen to me, not to say anything or force half-baked life advice on me or get angry that I was weak, but just listen. Like, it was okay for me to feel this way and hear me out. When people encounter this, they tend to make it all about themselves. Yes, but think about the people in your life. Yes, but you will hurt me. Yes, but me. I do that. That's really bad, actually. Think about it. What about the person hurting? They are hurting for a long time. Why do you want them to live like this? How long do you expect them to do this alone? If someone shares something like this, they obviously want to relieve the burden. They are taking a step to do something about it. To reject that and place even more blame on them adds tremendously to this burden. It's nothing but isolating. This is a weight to carry, and sharing it can make you even more alone. Sometimes it feels like there is no help. I don't know what to say, but you have to try. When someone is hurting, please just listen. Please don't blame them. I agree. Congratulations, you have received. Keep up the good work. Click here to save your encouragement for later. Frame party classy. Party classy spreadsheets skewed. Dots Picture frame. School. Chess. I like this cute one. Clip art. Award. Flag. Personal computer. Floppy disks. Idea jar. Banana Junior. I really like Banana Junior. Clip art 2. Question. Computer chip. Airplane. Sexy. Bricks. Joystick. Keen. Oh, it's Commander Keen. From the first, is it the first id Software game? I don't remember. It's referenced at the end of Doom. Frog. Lotus labels CD-ROM. Skeleton. Cool skeleton. Wizard skeleton. Oh, it's a skeleton that keeps appearing on Steam. I'm still gonna take Banana Junior. Click here and to print it now. Oh, cool. Another printing thing. I wonder if it's gonna print the fucking printing logo again, or if it's actually going to print what I got. Okay, and let's go. Yes, it can print it. Oh, shit! No, I removed it immediately. Shit, that was a thing. Oh, well, it's printed. That's exactly what I got. Keep up the good work. It's nice. It feels like digital arts and crafts. I'm low on yellow. I'm gonna switch off my printer because it's gonna make noise otherwise. Shutting down, and now for some more printer noises as it shuts down. Oh, it didn't even make a single noise. That's pretty cool. Quit this and move on. We'll build a boat out of these parts. Everything is as it should be. Your better half. Wormlet the Great, a nice worm, a very good worm, a tiny worm. My better half, some ham in the back. Nope. My better half. Being stubborn works. Okay. Very organized worms over there.
Approximately 6 years later.
Oh, some more help.exe. Hello, I have something that's very important to share with you. After I suffered a major loss, I was in shock, depressed, and I couldn't work up the energy to eat or be around people. I was grieving. While I was grieving, everywhere I turned, I was met by sermons about how it's not right to be depressed. I shouldn't make it a habit. I'm being selfish. Most of my closest friends were upset at my behavior. They wanted me to be okay and hang around them, and my behavior to go back to how it was. I ended up having to act a certain way around them. I pretended to be okay while I was suffering inside. It was very alienating. I would have given anything for someone that just understood. I really wanted someone that would just listen and not judge me for being sad. I thought they were people that loved me, but if they did, then why could I not be hurt around them? right after a major loss, and while a person is grieving, it's not fair to place expectations on them to be okay and move on within a certain time frame. Would you hold yourself to your own standards? Do you honestly think they want to hurt? If you can't understand that they are what they are going through, then don't say anything. People heal at different rates, and that's my alarm signaling that it's midnight. And I still haven't eaten. I should probably eat. People heal at different rates. They recover at different speeds. It's unfairly harsh to expect someone to get right back up after being knocked down. People tend to get inconvenienced when someone is sad. Maybe they feel bad for not being able to do something, but please don't take this out on the person that's hurting. It's hard to realize that people you were there for would not do the same for you, but remuneration isn't why you should do it. It's just the right thing to do. When someone is hurting, please just give them space to heal. Please don't place expectations on them. Approximately 6 years later, onward. An extra worm, right? Very caring, very tiny, very nice. Good worm. Okay. Somebody help!
Without the proper resources, we may end up perishing before we ever reach our destination, wherever that may be. The river beast is a tortured, yet very necessary existence. At least it gets to travel and see the world. That's not so bad. The bear cannot catch us here. I hope, for the sake of my children.
And the death button. 6 more years later. Part of me thinks that because we see people who struggle as weak, we have some instinctive urge to eliminate them. Even if it's a person that is close to you. I mean, let me explain. I have lost count of how angry those closest to me have gotten when I had those down days. Sometimes I'm overwhelmed with what happened and just don't want to live anymore. Ow! Ow! Fuck! Ouch! Ow, fuck. Ouch. I don't fucking know what happened, but my neck just hurt really bad right there. It's been feeling super sore, and all of a sudden it felt like something popped in there. Ow. Maybe a vein? Hope not. There really must be some kind of evolutionary thing where if someone is struggling, our first inclination is to put them in place and make them stop complaining. Like, maybe we really want them to go away because their emotional state is such an inconvenience to everyone else. I really have lost count of how many people will call you selfish for being weak. How many people will be angry at you for sharing how you really feel, and how they will be angry at you if you want to keep that to yourself because you know they will be angry if you share it. How many people will be furious with you when you let it slip that you can't do this life thing anymore and you just want to finally have peace? How many people will berate you for struggling through a day that they clearly have no problem with? What's the problem? The sun is bright outside, can't you see that? Make a list of things you are thankful for. Just stop complaining. No. The person suffering can't see the sun. The person doesn't matter. The sun doesn't matter. Neither do superficial lists. What matters is the pain that they have to carry. They are hurting, and they are in a prison of people that want them to shut up about it. What is selfish is to insist they carry that alone. If someone is hurting, please don't take it out on them. If you can't stop to help, don't take that out on them either. 6 more years later, and so on. Everything is going to be okay. Time left. I can't click on them. I think it's not so bad. A device. Set wormlet. No. 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 I got as much advice as I can get. Exciting stuff. Guy really wants a friend. Okay, I mean, just... Shit, let's just fall, I guess. This one's just dead. This is as it should be. Everything is as it should be. Ooh. I can't stop them anymore. They're dead. Save it. The end.jpg. Mistakes were made. I agree.
Continued on page 27.
Hello, I have one last thing to share with you. Not sure what to say. Sometimes it gets so hard. It's just so overwhelming and isolating. I wish people would understand. I wish people that struggled were seen as strong as they actually are, and not weak. They are not. They are so strong. You have no idea. They fight invisible battles every day. Sometimes basic things like getting out of bed, eating, it can take all the courage that's left. Time can heal these things. There is basic help, but we have to stop placing all the burden and expectation on them. You shouldn't be so alone and condemned when you struggle. We have these ideals of what a normal, healthy person is, and they couldn't be more destructive to people that have it hard. As if somehow you are damaging society when you are not this image of perfect, powerful, in charge, successful, have it all together. It's when you are really at your lowest that you see just how vicious this can be. If you cry, then you are weak. If you break down, you are torturing everyone with your moods. If you ask for help, then you are needy. If you want to completely give up and die, you are selfish. The more vocal you are about your difficulties, the more people will shut you out. Speaking up just costs so much. It's like you are a leper when you fall into the category of a failure. We are also afraid of failing. This has to be the biggest reason that we stigmatize people that have it worst off. Somehow it reflects on your own value as a human if you aren't a winner. Maybe we don't like people that struggle because they remind us of our own vulnerabilities. I really don't know what to do anymore. I guess you are just alive a day at a time, and that's as far as any of us ever get anyway. Sometimes you are strong because you don't have any other choice. If anything, that stupid level of persistence is something to be proud of. Yep. I don't even know what was the page I was reading. 21, 22, maybe 23. It's 27. I was probably on 22 then. Yeah, that was 22. So I'm on 23. Attention, would you like to write an account of this for posterity's sake? What if I say, oh, Sky. Oh, now here's the planes that tell me that I've lost friends. No. Let's go again and try to do it. Yes. We've collided with a word processor. Beginning your typing here. Falling. Falling more. Probably gonna die at the end of the fall. Falls. Dies. Dot. Save. This is good. Scary story.txt.
Ah, such characters. Perhaps our paths will cross again on another page.
23. Maybe on page 24. Who knows? Molten lava. More molten lava. No, wait, no fishing. I'll do that in a second.
It's over soon.
You have a long life again. Great. Welcome to fish. Give me fish. Oh, can I just click the fish to get the fish? All the fish are gone. Replenish. These things are pretty fun. Let's do it one more time. And that's not all the fish, but oh no, okay, it lets me just get all the fish. Okay. Page 24 then? Was this page 24? I get lost. If it's page 24, do I need to go to page 25? It looks a whole lot like it was page 24 then. I don't think anything looking like page 24. I'm just gonna assume that it was page 24 and I'm gonna go to page 25. No! No, please, little bunny of depression, do not check yourself in front of the mirror. The self-critical mirror. Alright. I love this. I love it so much. The void. Self-critical mirror.
So fat. Oh, you're fat. You're so fat.
Twister with your butts.
I wish you would not be so nice of a person. Then people would respect you. I am so into this.
I heard the face.
I am your reflection and I represent everything wrong with you. Oh my god, I love myself so much!
Okay.
You are too cute to take serious. Nobody to respect you. Negative self-talk has got nothing on me. I wish you would not be so nice of a person. Then people would respect you. If only you could do it right. That is so exciting.
No, little bunny's getting like bursting
Hide
water.
yourself. Cover it all up.
I always wanted to be exactly what I am. Good talk. Bye.
Bot says. Okay. There's 25, that's 26. And 27, we're reaching the actual end of the game. I'll be able to press that button. Oops! It's okay. Oh, you trust the universe. Fave ear, greatest ear. Oh! Dig here. Bony hand. Dry spine. Old foot. Classic bone. Lost pelvis. Bunch of bones. There's the sun.
Oh, no. I like that one.
Right.
Oh, dear. Wow. That's so not good. Hey. Oh, this is really bad. I can still rebound from this.
Stop lying to yourself. Okay. I go back to page 25. It's page 26. I go back to that. I'm gonna cut everything and go into denial.
That's very bad. Oh, that's really bad. Wow, that just happened. Wow. I don't even healing how
Denial. Earlier that day.
wow, that really happened.
Oh, and I just do it all over again.
Oh,
Okay.
will you look at that? Oh, that's pretty bad.
Anything else happens when I do that?
Oh, no.
Okay, and then I can just stop lying to myself. Page 27 then. Alexa, I've defied the laws of nature. Would you like to continue? Download the PDF or generate the PDF? Download the PDF? Oh no, I'm not gonna. Generate the PDF? Continue. You have found the ultimate bone, a bone like no other, a strong contender for the Bone of the Year award. Great. The ultimate bone. Reach for the stars.
Last, you reach for the sky.
Hey, you are not permitted to fly. You can't have roommates forever. You need your own space. You have to take up space. Man, that is some inspiring stuff.
Okay.
Can you even keep all this up? It seems like a lot. It sounds like you're going to die.
Yeah, I can keep all this up.
I love this. Do you even have a functional support network? Absolutely, yes. Who's funding this? Do you generate an income from this? How is this sustainable?
Especially from what you've said, you excel at one-manship. Okay. Here, reach the stars.
So, how's giving up working for you? Have you tried it yet?
No. Don't think I have. Flap, 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 flap.
The void embraces you with a 5 out of 5 star rating.
Okay. You know what? I tried to get all the bones as the last little thing, but I'm more or less done with the game. It's not a game. My god. I'm insufferable. I deserve that. Actually, no. I'm not gonna do that. I'm too tired for this. I'm too tired for this. I'm done with this. this is it. That's it. Merry Christmas. Good night. I almost forgot to read the artist's statement. I said I would read the artist's statement, and now I will. Everything is going to be okay. This zine, all caps, is a collection of life experiences, commentary on struggle, and oddly enough, my own version of a power fantasy. I have come to think that we have a backwards idea of power and perception of strength. We always have, and I think this is a byproduct. We always have, and I think this is a byproduct of a historically patriarchal system. From religion to politics to economics, power is viewed as how many people you can subjugate. Respect is how many people fear you because of your power, how you can get what you want at the expense of others, how you are the biggest dog in the dog-eat-dog world that we have created for ourselves. Our popular entertainment has always drawn from this point of view. It's simply fact. You use your power to hurt your enemies and eliminate them. We don't really have a concept in our culture or a discussion about alternative views of power from a survivor's standpoint. How is it like for survivors? Are people that live with trauma strong? Are people with mental disorders or PTSD strong? Why is suicide seen as selfish and weak when the person that lived with it got as far as they did? We don't popularly view survivors, victims, traumas, etc. as strength. It is a weakness, and I don't like that. I think this is because we have created a culture where we cannot really ever move past pain. We don't teach people how to heal, to overcome, to be powerful, or to be powerful. We teach people to be perpetual survivors. We live with pain, but no way of transcending it. I think a lot of this can be credited to how we view strength. I don't think the epitome of strength should be how many people you can hurt, conquer, overcome, but how much of this abuse you can overcome. How long you can live with what happened to you, how strong you are for being here, how powerful you are for being strong because you have no other option but to be strong. Surviving is one thing, but living with it is an entirely different fight. And I think this is where examples of real strength are. If approached from this point of view, then it is an obvious conclusion that you should be celebrated simply for being here. You are normal for your imperfections and the way you cope. You are the hero in the story of your life, and you have every right to be proud. These are a collection of very abstract life experiences, things I felt while going through hard times, and how I felt or moved on afterwards. A lot of it is presented via humor or creates ridiculous circumstances because I feel like life is ridiculous. It's one damn thing after the other, and after a while, there's nothing left to do but laugh at it. Humor is what helps take the edge off, perhaps even create a platform for transcendence. Either way, it has been cathartic. Yeah. I guess I would describe this experience as cathartic as well. It has hurt me in many ways. Undeniably so. If I could describe how I feel right now, I am tired, exhausted, cold, hungry, and a little bit numb. This was a lot. I expected it to be a lot, and it was. Yeah. There was another thing that that was that I could print. It was the instruction manual. I don't remember which part of the zine it was attached to. It was the instruction manual. I think it was the last part. You get an instruction manual. It's actually like a little potato person stuck in a PDF file, and you have to get it out of there by printing out the before last page of the PDF presentation and cutting out the edges for it to be free from this page. I'm gonna do it. Later tonight, I guess. And that is that. I don't know how to feel anymore. I really don't. I'm just conflicted about everything. I don't know if I should post this anywhere. I've been struggling a lot also with doing anything on anywhere online that's not just my space, my self-defined space, because I feel like all the major hosting services are just very, very toxic, venomous. I don't really want to participate in that anymore, and it's just very hard to try to do anything creative and share it onto the world if everything just tries to hurt you. I don't think I have anything else insightful to say. Good night.